Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a premiere that's not only going to bring about the debut of our next Locke here on the channel, but it's also going to be the third day of Skylanders, hence why I'm currently wearing my here Christmas jumper, and it's very Skylander themed because it's Spyro themed, and last time I checked Spyro is a Skylander, so therefore it's a Skylanders Christmas jumper. Glorious, isn't it? But enough of all my rambling on. What we're going to do here is we're going to press that A button and get going with the Skylanders Giants Lightcore Brightness Lock. Now this is a prequel to the Skylanders Swap Force Brightness Lightcore Lock that I did, and that lock that I did for Swap Force, well, it was on Nightmare mode where we beat it with all 16 Lightcores. Bearing in mind only one of them made it to the end, so if you want to figure out who it was, you need to go and check out that series in full, or just the finale, whichever one you prefer. But regardless, the rules here are pretty much the same. So we're going to select a brand new save file here, and just like we did for the Swap Force Lightcore Brightness Lock, we're going to go on Nightmare mode, which seems suicidal given that this is Skylanders Giants and I only have 8 in my cast. But what you've got to remember here is that this is Skylanders Giants, and one of those 8 is Drobot. That alone gives me hope in beating this. So we have 8 Lightcore characters that we're going to go through the entirety of Skylanders Giants with. We're going to be skipping cutscenes along the way, and we're actually going to be kicking this off with Lightcore Chill. Why am I picking this character to debut Locke with? Well, because of the 8 Lightcores I have beside me, this was the last one to add to my collection. In fact, this was my last Skylanders Giants character I added to the collection, period. And it's a very interesting story behind it, because at CEX she was constantly out of stock. Turns out she was out of stock because pretty much every single place where she was traded in, CEX listed her as the wrong price. They listed her as Legendary Lightcore Chill rather than regular Lightcore Chill. So I go into a CEX up Wales on holiday of all things, and I see in the Skylanders pre-owned shelf at CEX this here character under the Legendary Lightcore listing, and the Legendary Lightcore version was actually cheaper than this version, so I paid the cheaper price and got the last character I needed for my Skylanders Giants collection. It was a Legendary day, and plus I was on a holiday too, so I was already enjoying my holiday down in Wales, and this figurine was cherry on top of the cake for that holiday for me. But without further ado, let's place her onto the portal. Now here's how the series works. You might have noticed in the setup that I have going on for me right now, the background will have brightened up that tiniest little bit, because every single time I place a Lightcore onto the portal, the background on my setup lights up. Pretty self-explanatory, that one. I mean, after all, Lightcores are all about bringing light to things. Boom! Take that, freaking ice prisons. Oh, well, looks like I get to jazz out. I have no problem with jazzing out, because that is my favourite Autobot after all. Not my favourite Transformers character. My favourite Transformers character is Soundwave, because he is a badass and he's just about one of the only Decepticons who remains completely loyal to Megatron, which is an interesting trait in and of itself, because pretty much every other Decepticon has tried to betray him in some form or another. That's the Decepticon trait for you. We're grabbing plenty of treasure along the way, but I should continue explaining what the series is all about here on the third day of Skylands. So that's what happens whenever I place a Lightcore onto the portal. The background and the setup lights up ever so slightly, and the intro is actually the same level of brightness as the background. So as the series goes along, that intro is going to get brighter and brighter every single episode, until at the very end it's incredibly bright. And when you juxtapose the intro of this debut episode, which is really dark, you juxtapose it directly with the finale episode where it will be really bright, and you will see just how far we've come, how many times a Lightcore has been placed onto the portal, mind you. But it is a problem with the series to, as per traditional Locke rules, if a Skylander is defeated in combat, their class is dead and cannot be used again throughout the remainder of the playthrough, and whenever an element pops up, I must switch out to a Lightcore corresponding to the element, and I cannot switch out again until the element of the area changes once more. Now, because we're doing this with the 8 Giants Lightcore figurines, that means we only have 1 Skylander per element, one of which is actually Shroombeam. You can see his soul gem right up there, the top left hand corner of the screen. He's our life representative. Then obviously we have Chill for water, Jetpack for air, and Pop Fizz for magic, because when they created new cores for Giants, 4 of them were given Lightcore alternatives. Pop Fizz of which, when we switch out for him, he has a very interesting backstory behind his Lightcore, so I can't wait to talk to all of you about that. But then, not only did we get Series 2 for certain figurines and giants, but we also got a Lightcore for those same figurines returning from Spark's Adventures. That means that certain characters in this game got brought back twice, and those characters are Prison Break for Earth, Drobot for Tech, Eruptor for Fire, and Hex is obviously our undead representative. And what's interesting about Lightcore Hex is that she never actually got a full release, at least not here in the UK. She was exclusively a pre-order bonus from Skylanders Swap Force, which is how I acquired my Lightcore Hex. Picking up Skylanders Swap Force on launch, as I pre-ordered the game from Tesco, I also got a free Lightcore Hex included with the purchase, which was epic. And I specifically remember going into Tesco and checking out the customer services deck, where obviously they sold all of the starter packs, or at least that's where they kept all of the starter packs. And when we got there, because I had a pre-order, I obviously got for free pre-order bonus with a Lightcore Hex. But they didn't keep them in the customer services storage place, unlike they kept all the starter packs there, but they didn't keep the pre-order bonuses there. So one of the staff had to spend, had to have been at least half an hour fishing through for stocks. So they went, to the back of the store, and they had to fish out this pre-order bonus for me, even though they weren't charging nothing for it, because obviously it was free as part of pre-order and Swap Force. So the fact that the staff member had that sheer dedication towards getting me that pre-order bonus from the stocks behind the store front, mind you, it's something that I admire. I admire when staff go above and beyond to help out the customers. So Hex is a pleasant story behind her, Chella has a pleasant story behind her. My Lightcore Pop Fizz doesn't really have a pleasant story behind me personally getting it. What was interesting about Lightcore Pop Fizz, I was alluding to this earlier, is that on the poster he has a completely different pose compared to his final release. And I assume that's because, well, the assumption is that the original pose they had planned, which was supposedly printed on the poster, was too big to fit inside of a box. It's not that having two potions light up, which would have been insanely cool by the way, but two potions lighting up wouldn't have been an impossibility, because Jetvac and Shroom Boom both have two parts of the figurine, completely separate parts that light up. In fact, technically so does Prison Break, because both of his crystal hands light up, which are two different parts of the figurine. It's not one big bulk Lightcore effect. I also really like how in-game you can actually see the same part of the character light up, which does so on the figure. So for Chill, her weapon lights up, and it lights up in the game also. It's an excellent attention to detail indeed. These fools are going down. This does not feel like download mode, but that's purely because this is the first level. Trust me, the difficulty is going to start spiking sometime soon. But say, now we have a different pose for Lightcore Pop Fizz compared to that on the poster, because they have to change up the pose between the production of the figurine and the production of the poster that came with the starter packs, hence why the pose is different. And like I say, I assume that's because, sorry, I'm getting distracted by notifications on my phone, which is also my face cam right now, but say, I'd assume it's because the original Lightcore Pop Fizz pose couldn't fit in the packaging. It's just a massive shame, because that pose was so much cooler. And now, without further ado, let's skip over the cutscenes, or more importantly, we're going to be pressing the best button on the video game to skip over the unnecessary deep stew. Yeah, it's all us being all specific like. So already the first level is done for, and these episodes are going to be quite quick, since the chapters of Giants are also quite quick, which is why we're going to be playing multiple chapters in singular episodes. This first episode is going to have the first 3 chapters within it, so we're going to play up to the end of Rumble Town in this debut here today for the 3rd day of Skylands. Then we're going to be playing 2 episodes, well, 2 chapters per episode I should say, leading up to the Archean Trilogy, which will be the finale in dedication to it. So yes, the finale is going to be the entirety of the Archean Trilogy to conclude the game with, which means there are going to be 7 episodes of the series total, all episodes of which will debut on Thursdays going into a new year. Yeah, baby, take them down. But man, that Noir Lock, we were cutting it close. We had only one Skylander left at the end, and I assume the exact same thing is going to happen for this series, to be perfectly frank with all of you. I doubt highly that all 8 characters are making it to the end, especially when Eruptor is part of our cast, and Eruptor dies really easy on Nightmare mode in this game. But then again, he could surprise me, he could prove me wrong. You could pull out some legendary clutches, and the same thing could be said for Hex, because she isn't a character who's particularly massively beloved by the community. There are few people who adore the character. I couldn't blame them. I personally think Hex is quite good, and I think she is overhated for the most part. But still, when you compare her to the other 7 Lightcores, she's not nearly as good as characters like even Jetpack. Like, as boring as his moveset is, it is effective in combat because you can quite easily keep your distance from enemies. Therefore, you hit them without them hitting you. Obviously, Pop Fizz is an instant win. In fact, Pop Fizz is my second favourite of this cast, followed by, obviously, Drobot being my favourite. And Drobot is basically our main hook going into this series. Without Drobot, I don't think I would have even attempted this because 8 characters only for Nightmare Mode seems almost impossible for my skill level. Luckily for me, I can do that. And I'm not getting any more notifications on my phone now, so the distractions have ceased. Let's be checking this out. For the first time I played through this level, I was fooled into thinking that this was a legendary treasure, and I was also fooled into thinking that this was the only portion of the level that this chapter had to offer. Fortunately, you do check multiple islands to gather up the gear required for the ship. That's why they call it the Junkyard Isles rather than the Junkyard Isle. It's a plural. Plus, what's the point in having an infinite sea of floating islands when, you know, you only explore one in a singular chapter? So instead we get to explore multiple islands in this chapter. Now we get to switch out for Prison Break, because like I say, whenever an element pops up, I must switch out for a star corresponding to that element. Cannot switch out again for an element of the area, change once more. We've visited Persephone, which is good for upgrades. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons here. I'm getting used to the controls from Swap Force onwards, where Prison Break's summoning attack is the B button, which in this case is the Crystalline Explosion. Now, yes, I did need to look up the Xbox 360 controller for that, because I'm not quite used to the button setup, since it's switched from the button setup I am used to, which is the Nintendo Switch button setup. Now, I really wish this character had his WoW power, because if this character had the Prison Break WoW power, he would be even more annihilative than this you see before you. Like, currently, this is decent, but for WoW power takes this character to a whole new level, because you can send a pulse through the beam and just annihilate everything in front of you. Like, all of these enemies that I'm targeting all at once by splitting the beam, well, when I send a pulse down it, it hits every single one of them. So all of a sudden you're annihilating 6 enemies at once because you've targeted them all and you've sent the pulse down the beam. But all these characters are fully upgraded, as we saw when we checked out Persephone. Hex had all of her upgrades, and all of the other characters are no different. So I actually prepared for a Locke for once, which is a big shocker. That's another part of the problem when it comes to me and my lack of skill at pushing the Be Good Video Game button. Normally, I not only fail to push the Be Good Video Normally, I not only fail to push the Be Good Video Game button, but I also fail to prepare for the Locke. And failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Anyway, let's blow this up. It looked at me funny, so it had it coming. And now we're going to open up the gate after we obviously beam up the rest of these crates, because they also look to me funny. And other things I seem to be feeling out right now is just commentary in general, but that's what happens when I commentate without a script. I tend to stutter. But those are pretty much the rules of the Locke. Already we will have brightened up the setup quite significantly, well, the background of the setup. We're not changing how the gameplay looks, because when you make the gameplay brighter or darker, it looks like crap. Same with the face cam. But what I have actually is all of the icons for the Lightcore characters. They will actually fade into darkness if they are to be defeated in battle and classed as dead and cannot be used again throughout the remainder of the Locke. So that's actually a really interesting way, if you were to ask me, about showcasing which characters are still alive and which ones aren't, because obviously the ones that are still alive are nice and bright like Lightcores themselves, whereas the ones that have been defeated, unfortunately, will be darkened out. You've got to remember that those guys have the melee attacks too, so I should probably stop getting hit by those. There you go, finish him off. Fantastic, and let's grab that food whilst we're at it. Now what we're going to have here is yet another elemental switch out for none other than Shroom Boom. Yeah, he's the life representative, but here's the thing. We have a Lightcore Shroom Boom right here. This isn't Shroom Boom though. He goes by a name, and first of all, before we nickname this character, I believe we need to actually take ownership of him. Oh, better yet, we don't. So we're going to allow visiting nicknames, and in this case, that visiting nickname is Smith Boom, because that is the more appropriate name for this character right here. We nicknamed him Smith Boom after Luke absolutely annihilated an arena with this character. Luke isn't very good at these games, unfortunately. He can't see the screen very well. because of his unfortunate disability. But that didn't stop him from absolutely obliterating everything in sight with this character. So the fact that Shroom Boom is that good that even Luke can annihilate with him is proof of how good this character is in general. But also, I promised to nickname Shroom Boom after him should he have been successful in the arena, and I stuck to my promise. Now it has become a channel meme based on a joke, a pun that Judas made during that very same live stream where Luke absolutely annihilated the arena with this guy. So from this point forward, Shroom Boom is known as Smith Boom, and there's even an emote based behind it. An emote which you can gain access to by becoming a channel member today. But enough of all the self-promotion crap, let's continue annihilating those fools. Now that we have all of the keys and the story score, which I just felt like acquiring, we're not going to be listening to it though. We have about as much interest in listening to these as we do watching the cutscenes. So let's not be reading that, and what we're going to do instead is we're just going to be plugging these keys into the gate now that we have them, and we're going to be progressing with this lock without further ado. Man, this is an exciting debut. I love this Christmas jumper, my Skylanderified Christmas jumper, or at least my honorary Skylanders Christmas jumper, since again Spyro is his own franchise, but he is a Skylander also. Now we can access this area immediately, because normally this would be locked to us had we not visited Persephone yet, but because we did that on the second island, we can access it immediately. The bridge has dropped, and I can place onto the portal Lightcore Drobot. This is going to be the first of many annihilative Drobot moments. This character is so much fun, I love it. Okay, I can't believe I actually used the secondary attack. Oh my god, I used it again! Who actually uses the secondary attack with Drobot? Besides me, the answer is no one. Are they all dead yet? I'm surprised that they aren't dead yet. Oh, that was the wrong attack button. I meant to use the secondary attack. There you go, we got them all. But say, be prepared for me to use the wrong attacks many times, because I just have the control scheme of Superchargers mesmerized in my brain right now. I've been playing so much Superchargers recently. I've been doing the Superchargers Warlock, I've been doing the Superchargers Soul Seekers live streaming series, mind you. So yes, after all of that time having played Superchargers, no wonder why that's the only like controller setup I have on my mind right now. I live, breathe, and even sleep Superchargers. Like, I dream of Superchargers at this point, because I've been playing it so much. And you know what? I have no problems with that whatsoever, because Superchargers is my second favourite Skylanders game. Objectively speaking, it's no doubt the best Skylanders game, because when it comes down to the soundtrack, the graphics, the story, even for refinement within the gameplay mechanics, makes Superchargers objectively the best Skylanders game. However, not many people enjoy it because of the tedious vehicle sections, and sometimes for tedious level design, because the game is very much focused around gimmicks when it comes to the levels. So we don't really get many traditional Skylanders levels, especially with incorporation of vehicle sections. So it's easy to see why people don't call Superchargers their favourite, but we can all admit that when it comes to the craft of the Skylanders games, the Superchargers installment in the franchise is easily the best made Skylanders game. And it's my second favourite, not only because I respect the craft behind the game, but also because I just find it fun. I think the vehicle sections are heavily underrated, with the exception of the Sea in the Sky. Fuck Sea and Sky, but the land vehicle sections are perfectly fast-paced, and you know, it's actually a really great way to freshen up and refine the gameplay formula. We had 4 Skylanders games leading up to it, which were all practically the exact same thing, so having that little change up in the gameplay, to me it was a welcome addition. So yeah, Superchargers, most underrated Skylanders game, in my opinion, and my second favourite Skylanders game, but nothing can top Trap Team for me, which is on the opposite end of the spectrum when it comes to the craft behind the Skylanders games to Superchargers. I would argue that Trap Team is the worst made Skylanders game because it's so incredibly buggy, but I think the bugs make it play all the more unique. And so the general jankiness behind Trap Team and the unique way in which it plays is what makes it so much fun to me. That, and also the boss fights are creative and they're fun in their own right. So let's pick up a Winged Sapphire for the second time in this series. I don't even know why I bought them to collect these. They don't give you discounts on Oryx Shop, which is unfortunate, and I have all upgrades for my Lightcore characters as is. Oh, that guy blocks my path. How incredibly rude indeed. Without further ado, I think it's time we head out for the final chapter of this level, Rumble Town, and then I can address those notifications so I can see it on my phone this entire time. Man, we've had a lot of switching back and forth, but in this first episode, I believe every Lightcore is debuted except for Eruptor, who will get its debut in the next episode, not to worry, because fire doesn't pop up for the first time until Cutthroat Carnival. Apparently it's the same with water, but we started this thing with chill. I just wanted to start this thing with the Lightcore character in this cast I got last. It's my newest Lightcore, you can go as far to say. Okay, let's take out some fools. I also love the blast that they are created. Whenever there's immediate combat, whenever an element switches, it means that I get to create that Lightcore blast and annihilate everything in my wake. Toebiter's Ascent, wow, hell of a name. Anyway, let's annihilate some fools. You see what I mean? Jetpack can be good. He's boring, but he's pretty good at fighting enemies. Oh boy, my controller is disconnected. This is a good start to the series. It needs new batteries, so how about I go address that?
A few moments later.
Okay, so I'm back and I have new batteries for the controller. I had to go downstairs to go grab some, and I didn't even need to ask whether we had any AA battery spare, because I just opened up our battery drawer, and it turns out my parents bought a whole 20 pack of AA batteries, so yeah, I have plenty to go round. I could change this controller 10 times over, because for Xbox 360 controllers are absolute battery guzzlers. Like, the AA's do not last long with these controllers. They drain them, I tell you. But now that we have ourselves the secondary, well, the first key we needed actually. Don't know why we needed a key for the other gate. That was an enemy gate, so that gate would open so long as we defeated all the enemies at hand. Let's annihilate this fool. Ow. Mistakes were made. And I absolutely wasted that blast right there. Okay, let's finish off this guy too while we're at it. Suck! Yeah, get sucked, buddy boy. Yeah, we've got to be very careful there, because the last thing we want to do is lose Jetpack to Chapter 3 of all things. Now that would be humiliating. But regardless, when I went downstairs to go change for batteries on my Xbox 360 controller, my mum was watching Paddington 2. Which is incredible, because Paddington 2 is the highest rated film on IMDb, with good reason. The film is so damn charming, it's hard to dislike, and it's worthy of being, you know, the best film ever made, in accordance to IMDb users. It was also one of the best films ever made in the Massive Weight of Unbearable Talent, was it called? Or The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, starring Nicolas Cage as Nicolas Cage. Regardless, let's bring out a little bit of Pop Fizz. Now, if there ever was a Skylanders movie in live action, I would want Nicolas Cage to play Pop Fizz over here. Let's say The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent was a really fun film, and Pedro Pascal's character at one point says that one of his favourite movies is Paddington 2. Nicolas Cage is like, what? Seriously? So the two of them watch Paddington 2, and Nicolas Cage is like, Paddington 2 really is one of the best films ever made. Because it is. The statement is true. Paddington 2 deserves to be within anybody's top 10 films of all time. Anyway, let's be skipping over this unnecessary deep stew without further ado. Now this guy is down the potions path, I believe, so he should be able to create massive explosion. Well, that is if I can actually aim my potions, which is easier said than done apparently. Okay, finish him off. Oh no, apparently I'm not down for Robin's potions path. Okay, we're just going to take that hit like a champ, because instead... Oh, got to be careful here though before I lose Pop Fizz. Now that would be embarrassing, and I don't think this kind of dude would like me very much after it if I were to do such a monstrous thing. Boom boom, shake the room, yeah. Luckily today is not the day that we lose Pop Fizz. Today is the day, however, that we skip over Brock's unnecessary deep stew, and I'm glad that it had nothing to do with my terrible aiming skills that we didn't do the explosion upgrade. It has to do with the fact that I'm down the alternate path, which, to be fair, for Pop Fizz, either path is just as good as one another, so I'm not exactly losing out on much by not having the potions path. You just got to remember that I am going to be in regular form of Pop Fizz, more so than the beast form going through this game, because I can't risk switching out the beast form in the middle of combat. I leave myself completely vulnerable in the process. And plus, this form is more manoeuvrable, so it can dodge attacks far more easily than the beast mode can. Hence why I'm going to be relying on it quite heavily. Boom! Get wrecked, baby. Plus, it stacks damage. You saw how much that Spellpunk got absolutely obliterated right there. I almost feel sorry for it. Almost. Anyway, so let's grab that treasure. Yeah, I don't know what that noise was. Don't ask me what that noise was because I have no clue. Anyway, these fools are in need of annihilation, but luckily for me, I don't actually need to stick around here. I can just open this gate and then skedaddle, but we've got to be cautious of all the enemies along the way. Yeah, get wrecked, folks. I kind of knocked them back with the might of my absolute raw awesomeness, but what we need next is a little bit more of Jetvac, because apparently we haven't had enough Jetvac yet, and here I am, returning with the stutters. Okay, let's take that Chompy out before he chomps me, because that would be rather inconvenient. And now we're just going to leave them folks behind, because we can. Okay, I don't like how quickly that blaster, well, for Jetpack even, I don't like how quickly it runs out of juice. It runs out of juice about as quickly as for Xbox 360 take out juice from the batteries. You know, either thing is quite draining, either Jetpack is quite draining, or the Xbox 360 controller is draining from double A's, mind you. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can cheese this, because normally an undead activates here, but if you don't go into a particular section of the level, then the undead elemental power never actually activates, and so long as it doesn't activate, I get to remain as Jetpack, because technically, as you can tell from the top left-hand corner of the game, air is still powerful here, so I have to remain as the Lightcore corresponding with the element, that being Jetpack, and I'd rather go through Brock's Arena with Jetpack than Hex. Jetpack has better odds, even though I think either character would no doubt win because this one isn't too tough. However, Chaos Castle I am fearing because we have close quarters combat and it's for tech, so we're going to be putting Drobot's life in serious danger, and the last thing I want to do is lose Drobot to some Grenadier bullshit. Anyway, now that that's been unlocked, we can push these crates into place. Yeah, baby. Love me a good bit of this, I do. So now that those are all in place, we can annihilate some fools back here, who again also had to come in. We were going to suck them up first. Hurry up and get sucked. Deary me, that wasn't very fun. That's why I asked them to hurry up and get sucked. Okay, here you go, here you go. Yeah, that's more like it. We took a lot more damage than I would have liked. But you know what, we're doing just fine. We got our blaster back, we got a pretzel, so clearly we're doing just fine. Indeed. Plus, Auric is nearby, so he might have some useful charms for us. Not that I can even see my gold count right now because my face cam is right in front of it. It's lucky enough that I can even see the health bar for Skylanders. So let's enter the store. Let's see if there's any useful charms. A charm that provides Skylanders improved healing in elemental areas. That's not particularly useful because we're not exactly going to be going into any elemental areas throughout the series. This is no 100% series, shall we go as far to say, but we can at least acquire ourselves that very charm right there. Let's suck that rather than shooting it so we don't waste one of our power blasts. But say, now that we have this charm for regeneration power up, we can heal Jetpack as we go along. I could have not even entered the arena and just waited for Jetpack to fully heal up, but I'm not going to be that much of a cheat. Besides, it's not really cheating if it's a fundamental part of the game now, is it? Like, sure, I will admit magic items would be cheating if I were to use those because they're kind of like external forces that you have to buy separately, but these are a fundamental part of the game. They are incorporated into the coding, so, well, as are magic items to be fair, so that kind of nullifies my argument. But still, if developers put it in there, they expect you to use them. Again, the same could be said for magic items. But we can use those charms, we can't use magic items. Magic items being an external figurine that you have to buy, and those charms being something that you can just spend Skylander monies on in Oryx's little shops. So yeah, I'm going to call them two completely different things. They are unlocked via two completely different mechanics. And if the game didn't want me to hack this way, then they shouldn't have made the charms accessible through Oryx's shop in the first place, should they? So if you think I'm cheating, it's the game inviting me to cheat is what it is. Okay, let's suck that up. Yeah, there you go. We can just push him right on back. Man, you see what I mean? This character, he's not fun to play as. But boy is he good at killing things. Die. Well, as you shall receive, I guess. Wow, the life Swelpunk wasn't even given the time to heal those guys up, and now we have so many power blasts. This is just satisfaction right now. This right here puts a smile on my face.
Fun isn't something one considers when balancing the universe. But this does put a smile on my face.
Ow! That hurt. Let's watch out for more attacks. That's a good plan, actually. I like the idea of not getting hit anymore. Solid plan that one. Okay, let's finish these fools off. Watch out for you, which we did. Yay me. Because in this game, the hitboxes are genius, as the enemy attacks only deal damage to you when they actually land. They aren't like the rats, where they look at you funny and deal damage. Man, I hate those rats and imaginators. I hate them so much. But here we go. With Goliath Dro. Which is a rhyme, therefore making me pull without even knowing it. Kill him! Kill him some more! Okay, we're going to kill the Swelpunks too, mainly for looking at me funny, no other reason. Plus they're healing Brock, which also isn't a win in my books. Oh yeah, now he's dying. He's dying by fire. Kill it with fire! I love it. We get to ignite several fires around here, including the one that will be, burn down the Goliath Dro and just absolutely obliterate him. Commit annihilation! Okay, kill him some more, there you go. I would say desperate times call for desperate measures, but this isn't really desperate times because I'm not even close to dying, so I don't need to be desperate. Where's the Swelpunk continues to heal this guy? I don't see him. Okay, kill it. I said kill it? Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. Watch out. We can just fool this guy into coming off the edge, but we don't need to do that because he's already dead. We can skip over this cutscene and prepare to end off the episode where we stand. But first things first, we're going to wait for all these objectives to fly on by. We've got no lives lost, which is the most important objective for the second star. It means that all 8 Skylanders are going into the next episode unscathed. Now let's continue on without further ado. We do have loading screens, however, and I've got to make sure I speak through the loading screens because they are for one part of the gameplay that are completely silent. I will speak through parts of the gameplay where there is music in the background, where there is cutscenes, where there is dialogue, and yet I'll remain completely silent for the cutscene, for the loading screens, which are also silent. What is the point? Might as well have some noise in there. Anyway, we have a Wind Sapphire, well not Wind Sapphire even, we have several Lockatron wheels, which we've acquired, or at least we acquired for one from Junkyard Isles. We'll acquire one from Cutthroat Carnival in the next episode, so we are going to quickly complete this lock puzzle, gain access to Oric's shop, and then our final note that we're going to end off on is acquiring that Lockatron bulb, because the more buffs we have, the better. I really should have got Lockatron from that previous level. It was Lockatron Wheel of Power. We want power and health the most, because health will mean that we're more likely to get food dropped from defeated enemies. Very important if we want to survive, because we can obviously heal up more frequently and not lose as much health. And then, does this guy even have his soul gem yet? The soul gem is his eagle headgear, and he doesn't seem to have that, which is mad. But luckily, he does have lots of path upgrades, which is what matters. So I suppose when I said all of my Lightcore characters from this game are fully upgraded, I suppose when I said that it was a lie, but at least he's level 15. And as I was saying earlier, more buffs for better, for more health we can get, for more healing we can get, for better, which is why health Lockatron wheels are important, and as are power wheels, because those are ones which increase your chance of critical hit. And obviously a critical hit could be the difference between defeating an enemy and one less attack, and if we defeat an enemy and one less attack, they aren't going to have the opportunity to defeat us if they're being defeated much more quickly by us, which is why critical hit is important, which is why power wheels are important. Experience and wealth, on the other hand, not so much. I mean, I'm not in desperate need for upgrades, with the exception of Jetpack Soldier apparently, and I'm not in desperate need for leveling up either. We're going to head out for what was meant to be Secret Vault of Secrets? No, it was Glacier Gully, because we need to get an arcane robot to get into the Secret Vault of Secrets. However, you know, the cutscene that we just skipped, all the unnecessary deep stew that went alongside it, yeah, we kind of wound up taking a direct hit to the engine via the lightning storm that was occurring, so naturally we had a little bit of a crash landing, and now we need the help of these pirates to fix our ship. Sure is inconvenient that Flynn isn't all too good with DIY, otherwise I'm sure he could fix up the ship himself. In fact, he probably brags about being able to do such things, and then when the time calls for it, he's suddenly unable to do so. It's basically like Kenny from Telltale's Walking Dead all over again. He talks up a big game when it comes to violent actions and protecting his family and all that, and then when it comes around to actually having to perform said violent actions, more often than not he winds up being incapable of bringing himself to accomplish such feats. You know, it's threats without being able to back it up, for lack of a better way of putting it. That is until his character arc culminates in the final episode of Season 1 of Telltale's Walking Dead, when finally he is able to step up, and he doesn't save Ben, but he is at least able to give him a more merciful death than the walkers that were coming through the alleyway would. Man, I can't even say alleyway, that's just stuttering incarnate for you. Let's continue absolutely obliterating these fools. I don't even need to concentrate on the gameplay of this character, I can just kind of switch my brain off and win. Which is great, obviously. How can I not want such things? Boom! Get wrecked. But say, I just love the fact that there's important, like, unnecessary deep stews along the way when it comes to this game, since they kind of deliver the context as to why we wound up at this level out of nowhere. And yet here I am skipping over said pieces of unnecessary deep stew regardless, because I just can't help myself but push the best button of the video game. Anyway, speaking of best things from video game, we have Smith Boom! Yeah, let's meme it up, and let's not forget to place into the comment section below the Smith Boom emotes. Yeah, it might be quite upsetting to some of you that I'm no longer decked out in my Christmas jumper, but this is no longer the 12 Days of Skylanders. In fact, this particular episode will debut shortly after the finale of that series, so we would have had in the early morning the Superchargers Soul Seekers finale for the 12 Days of Skylanders, unless I wind up changing that plan, which certainly could happen. But regardless, that premiere will have only just happened to conclude for 12 Days of Skylanders, and now shortly afterward this video is going live, as it's currently a Thursday, and these episodes will be going live weekly, every single Thursday that is. And they're going to get brighter and brighter each time, because that's how the series works. Now let's continue to ignite these fools with the might of Smith Boom. Yeah, baby! Like I say, don't forget those Smith Boom emotes in the comment section below. If you want to join the people putting all those Smith Boom emotes in the comment section below, feel free to become a channel member from the low price of 99p a month. It's a huge support of the channel. I appreciate every last person who would dare even consider such things. If it's completely unaffordable, that's absolutely fine. Obviously it's your money and you should choose how best to spend it, but you would be supporting the channel in massive ways. Giveaways, recording equipment, all of that would be completely inaccessible to me, and these videos wouldn't be possible without the very generous donors on the channel who have remained channel members since day one. I really applaud your dedication there to supporting the channel, and I very much appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. But enough of all this sob story. We have Skystones, the introduction of it to the franchise for the very first time. They introduced something awesome, and then Swap Force got rid of it. That was pretty much Swap Force's job, actually, to take away anything that worked about Giants and complete its own, you know, brand newly established identity, only so that then we'd miss it from Giants, and then when Trap Team brought it back, Trap Team by default was considered perfect because it had all those things from Giants that were awesome brought back that were absent in Swap Force. And better yet, it maintained something from Swap Force, which was the jumping mechanic. And everybody loved the jumping mechanic, so having that in Trap Team, alongside all of the returning mechanics from Giants, literally nobody was moaning about that raw awesomeness. Anyway, he's going to play a stone. I'm going to take that stone, because I feel like it for no other reason. Yeah, this battle isn't particularly hard, but it does give me plenty of opportunities to push the best button in video game. The skip button, I wound up stuttering again just to make a change, because clearly I don't stutter enough as is. So here we are about to beat him 7-2, a ratio that can't even be simplified. Anyway, that being said, let us acquire that Enfrago Chompy, rather useful for the Skystones batch at the end there. My chair is sinking! Okay, looks like there's going to be plenty of empty space at the top of the face cam over here. That's exactly what you want to see. More of my wardrobe back there rather than, you know, more of me. I gotta hide up all my skin right now. I think showcasing this part of my arm is too much skin for YouTube, so this video might just get demonetized. But yeah, say this chair is garbage. I had it only up to half, and unfortunately it only really locks in when it's all the way down like it is now, or it locks in when it's all the way up. So I'm just going to have to move forward, that way I'm in closer proximity to the camera and you have less empty space on top of my head. It's just better framing, in other words, which being a media student myself, I have to make sure the framing is good, otherwise it's going to annoy me. And even then, I wouldn't say this is good framing, it's just better than what it was before. But hey, what's the point in doing a lock if you can't have over-the-top reactions seen via a face cam? Okay, you guys have got to go. You're attacking me now and it's just awfully rude. As you can tell, I'm now superior craft because I can launch 3 of these at once! Get red, folks. Get wrecked. It's absolutely annihilated. He's not dead yet, he's about to be. Boom! Told you so. Smithboom is an absolute beast. If Drobot doesn't make it to the end, I assure you, Smithboom most certainly will. His meaniness should give him plot armor, thick plot armor. Now, there is no better armor than plot armor. If I was in a zombie apocalypse show, then before I'd even think about picking up any other form of armor, I'd make sure I got the plot armor. Most convenient armor of all narrative fiction. Or just narrative in general, I guess. Not that life is plot armor, even though sometimes it does feel like life is plot armor. If you watch those compilations of like near-death moments, then you just are left thinking, wow, these people have some seriously thick plot armor. Except from in this case, the plot is life itself. Boom, boom, shake room. Oh dear, I should probably move out way now before I'm killed and murdered. I don't want to lose character on the 4th level, that would be depressing. But yeah, chill. I'm getting some flashbacks here to the Giants Legendary Lock we did, because obviously Legendary Lightcore Chill was part of that series. And we actually talked about Legendary Lightcore Chill. She's actually a key part as to how I got the Lightcore Chill figurine in the first place, because obviously when I bought this version from CX, she was listed as the Legendary Lightcore Chill, the cheaper version. So I saved money and proof my Giants collection all in one fell swoop. For those of you who missed the premiere on the 3rd day of Skylanders, you now get that story to boot. Die, 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 die. I need more death. More of it. More death. Die, 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 die. He's still not dead yet. It's rather convenient actually. I prefer him to be a bit more dead, but that's clearly asking too much. In fact, I don't think the game really cares about what I want. Okay, there you go. It's about time. And you know what? We're just going to get all these guys all at once here. Ow. Or not. I was a bit too close there. I missed just how close he was going to be. Boom! Narwhal. Rocks truly are the most powerful substance in narrative fiction ever to have been conceived. Rocks are truly unstoppable. A narwhal went against a rock and lost. Rocks are just so insanely overpowered. Like, what were the developers thinking, coding rocks with this sheer amount of power behind them? It was irresponsible. First, rocks absolutely obliterate machines in Horizon Zero Dawn. It's not even close to a fair fight. I feel sorry fighting machines, knowing that I have rocks in my arsenal, knowing that I have a weapon as powerful as that, and machines don't stand a chance. And yet, here we are on Skylanders facing the same problem. I don't know why I even bothered with Narwhal, since I never would have stood a chance against the Rock. What was I thinking? It wasn't even worth an attempt. The Rock just absolutely obliterated it. Oh, that was a mistake. I pressed A bit too quickly there. At least now I have good defense. Ooh, okay. We can take both of those in one fell swoop. Let's get him. All we need to do is beat this guy and then he pulls on the ship for us, which is convenient because I don't have a giant right now. This series is going to remain giant-free. After all, that's our philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Anyway, Hakuna Matata aside, we're going to take a Drolapse Master. We have a Drolapse Master. Did we seriously just lose? Wow. I haven't actually ever lost that before. That's what happens when you mash with the Fuego Chompy a bit too quickly, because I placed the stone in a terrible position, I didn't take anything, and I paid the price for it. That's what I get for mashing the A button. got a bit too excited talking about how annihilative rocks are. You see, if I had a rock in this Skystones match, then this guy wouldn't stand a singular chance. This time I don't match the A button, so we're placing that in a far better position. But saying, if only I had access to a rock Skystone, then this guy shouldn't even attempt to play against me because he would stand zero chances of beating me. For rock Skystone would just be too obliterative. Even for Conkertron, which has 4 blades all around it, wouldn't stand a chance against a rock Skystone. That's probably why they didn't give us a rock Skystone in this game. They just knew it would be too overpowered. And man, here we go, attacking this guy once more. Yeah, we love attacking him. In fact, we took 2... Did we take 2 stones with 1 fell swoop? No, we did not. We had that Drolance Master in the middle for ages there. So, we have acquired the Drolance Master, thus. Don't mind if we do. Now we're going to skip over that unnecessary Deep Stew, which is a bit of a rhyme, therefore we're making me a poet without even knowing it. So we have plenty of gold to boot right now. Chill isn't quite maxed out on treasure just yet. So what we're going to do is we are going to grab that treasure chest. It's not exactly far out of the way now, is it? So let's be mashing buttons to the best of my ability. Not that that's difficult, mind you, because I am one good button masher, as you can tell from that button masher skill right now. Let's go, baby. Now we have 8 characters in this, so if we can get through the first 8 levels completely unscathed, that means that we can have up to 1 death in the levels preceding it. In fact, we've got to get up to chapter 9. We've got to beat that unscathed, because then that's 7 deaths over 7 levels. At least I hope that's how the math works. Let's not forget to fire off the cannon. There you go, that's more like it. It'd be very embarrassing if I forgot to fire off the cannon now, wouldn't it? But, you know, we're not going to worry about deaths until they arrives. You know, tomorrow's problem is for tomorrow, as they say in The Walking Dead, because I have already referenced Walking Dead once today. I might as well continue on that spree, because it is one of my favourite franchises for Walking Dead. And it's came to an end now. Whatever am I going to do? I don't have the mainline Walking Dead TV show. They're never making another episode for the mainline Walking Dead show ever again. It's going to be purely spin-offs from this point forward, as well as whatever other comic books Skybound decide to do. Even though I like to ignore them, particularly the Clementine ones they released recently. We have Clementine Book 2 releasing in October of this year, and let's just say I'm not much looking forward to it. If it's anything like the first book, it's gonna suck. So we have fire right here. Let's fire off the cannon. Firing off the cannon of the fire element. Now that's some awesome fire section right there. But now what we're gonna do is switch out for a little bit of Lightcore Eruptor. That's what happens when you place a Skylander onto the portal, completely misjudging where the portal is by not looking and having to place them down twice because you completely missed where the portal was. Let's fire off the cannon a second time. Again, a fire character firing a cannon, and what we've acquired from this is a Lockotron wheel. I alluded to this Lockotron wheel in the previous episode, and now we are finally acquiring it. Yeah, I could go for some wealth. I don't think many of my Skylanders are maxed out on their treasure count. I think Shroom Boom is close. Or should I say Smith Boom, because that's the accurate term for it. Let's flip this right round, baby, right round, and skip the cutscene that shows it flipping right round. And we push, baby, push. It's a miracle that we wind up pushing this without melting along the way. I mean, I am a volcano, for Pete's sake, let's just not forget. And it's funny how he mentions us not playing him for full deck, and yet we're going to gain 1 Skystone from this. And we've already gained 1 Skystone from defeating the Boatmaster. If we didn't defeat the Boatmaster and we used a Giant instead, then we'd be going into the final Skystones match against Blackbeard with the exact same amount of Skystones in either scenario. You know, whether we place, whether we beat even just for Boatmaster or just for Bandit, same number of Skystones. In other words, this game makes no sense, but I don't think realism is the first thing that Skylanders strives for. Let us place down onto the portal a little bit of the inhumane shield. I mean, it's inhuman, but it's also, like, not even close remotely to being human, because it's a troll. So it's inhuman in every meaning of the word. Plus, I'm sure that their morals are unquestionably grey, which makes them inhumane. They are cruel, vicious bastards, in other words. Ooh, Chompy. Okay, enough of a chompy intrigue. We can't even take chompy because we don't have any stones with downward facing arrows. So instead, let's play some hard defense.
Where you go, Chompy?
And we'll see what he plays next.
Blaster Troll.
A Blaster Troll, which we also can't take, but that's fine because this means we still win 5-3 regardless. And a victory is a victory whether we win by a single stone or by several. Now that edit out of the way, we return back to the world of Skylanders where we've acquired the Blaster Troll. Duh. And yes, that is just about the only French I know. It would be funny if that was Spanish, but I don't think it is. At least I hope it isn't now that I've said that. What can I say? French and Spanish just kind of amalgamate together for me because I spent my first 4 years of primary school learning French. Then I learnt 2 years learning Spanish at primary school. The last 2 years I was at primary school. Then I spent 2 years at high school going back to French again. And then I spent the last languages year at secondary school learning Spanish. So I constantly went from Spanish to French over and over again. Constantly just kind of amalgamating the two languages together. In my French classes I would be saying Spanish, and in my Spanish classes I would be saying French, and that's why in the end I didn't wind up taking a language. I knew I would fail French because I would just go into the French exam doing Spanish. Boom! Eruption! I mean, that wasn't the attack I meant to do, but it turned out to be effective, so we'll take it. Man, I'm getting rich quickly over here. 10? Count them. 10 treasures? Don't mind if we do. Watch out for the projectile attack and the executioners. Yeah, this guy isn't going to last very long, is he? I think this is kind of like a hint of what's to go with this character. Okay, where did it go? They got to stop running away from me. It's so rude. Oh, and he runs away again. Ow, much pain. This is not okay. Die. Boom. Oh, yep, that's death, alright. And die. Now, my mum might be watching Paddington 2 downstairs, which we talked about in the previous episode, but later on, hopefully, we are going to be watching the Knives Out sequel, because I'm recording this on December 23rd, which means that that sequel only just released on Netflix today! So yeah, hopefully I'll be watching that later, maybe even in a later episode of the series, I will be reviewing that film for you. Now, let's grab the Golden Tooth! And hope not to get knocked down again, because that was very inconvenient and I didn't much appreciate it. Don't you dare start spinning on me. Yeah, that's it. Trap your little friend. Oh, nope, he's spinning on me. I hate spinning enemies. Oh, but he just kind of ended his spinning cycle and got obliterated by my pool of lava right there, so we take those. Boom. Yeah, Volcano Might. Boom. Oh, man, that was a snipe, but it wasn't a killing snipe. Sweet, we got some food, which is probably what I'm going to wind up needing if I tank any more hits. If only we had a health Lockotron wheel, then we could, I don't know, get a higher percent chantage. I don't know why I keep wanting to say chantage. I'm trying to amalgamate the word chance and percentage again, aren't I? Sometimes words just kind of string together for me. They concatenate themselves to make just one behemoth of a word, I suppose. Let's say with Lockotron wheels of health, we would have a higher percent chance of getting food from defeated enemies, which I could be doing with right now, because then I would heal any damage I take, making it less likely to lose all of my health, period. Which is a full stop. That's the thing, period could mean many different things. One of which could be a period of time. But it also means full stop, end of the sentence. In other words, I have no idea why they can't just keep it as a full stop and why they need to give full stop another term, which is period, even though I think period is a main term and then full stop is the secondary term, which is used to simplify things for primary school children. Either way, as primary school children, I think I would have been just fine learning it the regular way. You know, having grown up with period rather than full stop being eliminated entirely, I would have not known any different. So now, I really wish I could skip this, but this is the only keeps doing the game, which is completely unskippable. Checking currently my Elgato, making sure that this is recording just fine, and then I'm switching out the Shroom Boom, realising that this element of the area is life. Let's bring out the Smith Boom. I need to stop calling him Shroom Boom. Every time I call him Shroom Boom, I'm calling him by the completely incorrect name. The name is Smith Boom. If I'm going to call him by a name, I should at least call him by the correct one. Now that hit by the spinny dude was absolute bullshit, but we're just going to write it off and pretend it didn't even hurt like an absolute champ. Oh wow, they're damaging each other. Can you do more of that, please? That'd be very convenient. Oh, they left behind some food. Yes, sir, we needed that. Oh, of course he has more guards. Why wouldn't he have more guards? What pirate captain would he be if he didn't have more guards? Boom! Yeah, get wrecked, people. And then that's what we have these for. And those chompies shall not attack. They shall not attack, I tell thee. I'm so glad that those fungus are a one-shot for the Cyclops. That way I need to deal with spinning much less. And that chompy almost snuck up on me. Luckily for me, there is no such thing as a chompy capable of sneaking up on the might of Shroom Boom. Take that power hit to the face, sucker. Because he's sucker and he knows it. Oh, watch out. Otherwise, I'm going to wind up being a sucker at this rate. Okay, cool. One of them's dead. Boom. And shake room. Oh, he's still not dead yet. That's a shame. This should finish him. Told you so. Oh, I love me a good bit of Smith Boom, absolutely annihilating everything at hand. We didn't take a single hit that round because I do not count the spinny dude that hit me the moment I summoned on in. That's what I get for acquiring for food, not realising the life section is here and switching out a rope to a little too late. I suppose that's karma for you, instant karma, isn't it? Okay, elemental square, simple enough concept. Just don't place an element square. Well, don't place an elemental stone on that square that doesn't match the element at hand. Really as simple as that, isn't it? So now, let's take the stone. Yeah, baby. I believe he only has one firestone, or he doesn't have any firestones, so we should just not place anything near that firestone slot and just make his stone break and form a block. Let's just hope he doesn't have anything with a blade up and 2 blades left, because he could take 2 stones at once, which would be awful tragic. He failed at taking 2 stones at once. We take those. So yeah, let's just take this because I feel like it. No reason. Sure, I leave my stones completely vulnerable, my Lance Master and my Trolley friend. But forget the part about making him form a block. I want to take the stone. And we can only be doing that with the Fuego Chompy, even though had we forced him to form a block on that bottom stone with that Darky and Jouster, in fact, if anything, we would have won by a better ratio, because leaving that slot open meant he could take the Joe Lance Master back. Either way we win, doesn't matter how we got there, what matters is that we took home the victory all the same, and now I have more unnecessary deep stews to be skipping over by pressing the best button in the video game, the skip button, though I can't quite do that for Dreadbeard's cutscene right there, but I can do it for the secondary one. That's what we're talking about. We repaired the ship, and more importantly yet, we completed no lives lost objective, so all 8 Lightcores continue to remain unscathed heading into Chapter 5, where we could be in for a rude awakening with the magic section if I play stupidly, that is. But luckily, Pop Fizz is quite narrative, and once again, like Drobot, I can play him with only half a brain cell, and hopefully still be fine. So, let's put that theory to a test by actually heading out for Glacier Gully without further ado. Are you ready to go? This is about as ready as we get. So, Chapter 05, aka one of my least favourite chapters in this game, because I hate ice physics. Ice physics suck. Whoever thought it was a good idea to implement ice physics into this game, I sincerely hope that they were fired. They suck as a human being for thinking that ice physics are a good thing, and I hate them. I hate their guts. Okay, boom! That was a quick and easy, surefire way of taking out chompies. Anyway, what we have now is our best ghost robot friend! Our BGRM, our best ghost robot friend.
I don't mean to bother anyone.
That's not even what BGRM stands for, is it?
Now just rotate the crystal.
Best robot machine friend is what it stands for, so I suppose I'm getting all my acronyms a twist. Not my tongue a twist, my acronyms a twist. Anyway, we're going to continue skipping over the unnecessary deep stew, and then we're going to get to place onto the portal Lightcore Jetpack. I would happily solo shot the rest of this level with Lightcore Jetpack because he can fly. It makes the tedious sections of this level much less tedious. But first things first, we've got to kill some things. Kill it! Kill it with air, not fire! Oh crap, now I've been knocked down. That's not convenient much. Don't you dare hit me. I'm not even bothering with the Luckatron wheel in this level because it's just an experience wheel, and I've mentioned time and time again that those aren't the utmost useful, shall we say. least not for this particular playthrough where all the Lightcores are already at level 15. Now a little hack with Jetvac is that whenever you run out of air you can immediately suck back up and refill your gauge. Another hack is to not spin the laser one too many times. That would make this section a whole lot more quicker if I didn't fail so much with the spinning around of the laser. So now we wait.
Nice.
There you go, it's about damn time. I could have got over that block a couple of seconds earlier if I had a jumping mechanic. Boy, how it's inconvenient that I don't have a jumping mechanic right now. So let's milk that block, and whilst that's happening, we're going to grab the story scroll and yet continue to not read it. Yeah, I know it's definitely a massive waste of time for me to be acquiring these story scrolls only to not be reading them. And yet here I am doing it anyway. So let's push this into place. Fantastic. And all we gotta do is spin that other laser right round, baby, right round. Yeah, we spun it like a record player. Right round, round, round.
Nice.
Oh no, not a bag-a-boom. Anything but a bag-a-boom. Looks like we're back to a little bit of chill. Yeah, Giant just loves having you switch your characters back and forth. It's like the game's favourite activity, pretty much.
Uh-oh.
So, we have some Cyclops fools to be dealing with. Luckily, that's what I have range for! Man, I feel sorry for those guys right now. I don't feel sorry for me, I just took that bomb to the face and it hurt a lot, actually. Don't kill that guy! I don't want to kill that guy! Shit, I killed that guy. That's what I get for pressing the skip button with too much eagerness. I wanted this bomb for the legendary treasure, but you know what? I suppose Chill could do without the 100 treasure. At least I'm fully upgraded, so all I need to, all the treasure would do was increase my count past her already being fully upgraded. In other words, it's not 100% necessary. It just would have been nice. It would have been nice, but not necessary. It's a want, not a need. That treasure from the legendary treasure. Okay, this is a lot of experience, which is going to waste, given that, again, I'm level 15. I almost got hit by Fidget Chompy, but luckily for me, almost doesn't count now, does it? Kill some fools! Kill them all! Oh, man. Oh, I always feel sorry for this guy. He thinks he stands a chance. He doesn't. Neither does his little friend, too. Oh, a jumping flying axe. Not getting hit by that would be particularly ideal. Okay, there's bomb number 1. And I was about to say bomb number 2, but it faded into obscurity mere frames before I reached it. Rather inconvenient, actually. But boom, we're going to blow him up. And then we're going to bounce on up to this section right here. Man, do I wish I was playing as Legendary Slamback right now. Then at least I could bobsled over to these. But now I need to rely on momentum, which is unbearable. I hate this section. I hate it so much. Wait, never mind, this is bearable again, despite the frame rate drop, which might not have even picked up on the capture card, I'm not sure. My god, Chiller's good at this. And I didn't even know about it. But with that being said and done, we have to be switching out for Pop Fizz, as magic as it popped up. And I would rather be playing this combat scenario as Pop Fizz over Chill any day of the week, because Pop Fizz is much better. Oh wow! I can defeat these guys before they even start their attack animations, because they start their attack animations when we're down here in the arena pits. That's one way of cheesing it. We're going to leave that food behind for later in case we get hit. Die, 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 die. Okay, now's the time. Bring out the beast. Ow. Okay, maybe then wasn't the time. Okay, cool. You're all dead. Boom, boom. We shake room. Yeah, finish you off. Oh, wow, that has more range than I was expecting. Take my damage to the face! Okay, now that we're out of combat, we're going to come back to our more maneuverable form, our safe form, in other words. Grab that food before the chompies do. We're way better off with Pop Fizz having the food in his belly over the chompies. Yeah, take down those chompies right there. Let's get ourselves a little purple ally. Several purple allies, actually. Oh no! I'm mashing the wrong buttons over here. That's not very particularly useful now, is it? Okay, more explodey thingies. Okay, this is what I have food for. I should really start concentrating now before I lose Pop Fizz to the 5th level. Boy, that would be embarrassing. A character as good as this deserves to last longer. Man, am I glad the axe doesn't damage you on the return. That would make these guys so much more difficult, man. Okay, watch out for the swing, which we did. Yay me. Boom, get wrecked. Haha! man, my little purple ally fella's finished the job. We love to see it. And now, so long as I don't take too many hits from this stinking bag of bones, we should be as good as golden. Let's get through this second episode here of the Skylanders Giants Lightcore brightness look completely unscathed. I love the fact though that for Swap Force Lightcore brightness lock, this is acting as a prequel to it, because obviously the 8 Giants Lightcores were also available for that series alongside the 8 from Swap Force. And now I'm back to the tedious section. Oh, never mind, you handled it like a champ. We're going back and forth with the elements over here. I hate knockback. I hate it so much. But let's push this into place. Then we're going to get out of the way of the crystal, let that melt its way. And now you've got to go, son. I got to get my revenge for what you did to me earlier. But say it is a prequel of sorts, because all of these 8 characters were also available in the Swap Force Lightcore brightness lock, and they got killed off awful quickly. Except for obviously for one who wound up becoming the MVP in the end. Spoiler alert much, which is the name of a movie. I didn't watch that movie. Quite unfortunate actually, I heard it was a good movie. Anyway, let's head on through here. I miss a lot of good films in the theatres, to be honest, because they'd rather play blockbusters at movie theatres rather than decent indie films, which just it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart that rather than have an indie film showing, instead, during the Christmas season, we have 16 showings of Avatar, 10 of which are in 3D. Never have I ever seen there be more showings of a film in 3D than 2D. But Avatar changed that, because obviously people want to see that film in premium formats. It's such a visually stunning film that not watching it in a premium format does the film an injustice. You've got to watch it in IMAX, or you've got to watch it in 3D. But yeah, you've got to watch it in IMAX 3D. But now, all of that being said, then we're going to conclude this episode by placing some Lookatron wheels into the machine back here. Man, Callie's room, bit boring actually. Dad, I'm not her. I actually have friends. I'm joking, of course. Let's place Wolf into that second slot right there, and at least with one health wheel having been activated, we've now increased our chances of earning food from defeated enemies. And who knows, that slice of food could be the difference between a Skylander having enough health to survive and being killed off. It could literally be the difference between life and death. An episode in which wouldn't be recording had I just not checked that it's actually recording, but it is actually recorded in my Elgato, so yes, this episode is officially happening. You see it all before you, obviously. It was so obvious, in fact, that I just really felt the need to add obviously on the end there, make it all more obvious, because clearly it wasn't obvious enough already. Man, with me and my expertise in being very explicit, you guys would never be able to piece things together, especially for obvious stuff, like, especially without me explicitly stating it. Also, let's be skipping over this unnecessary deep stew for best button video game without further ado. I'm going to be playing through this with Pop Fizz, which is a shame because the magic elemental pellets are not my favourite, but I take it back, I guess they'll do. Yeah, these sections are a lot more refined than ones in Giants. They're more fast paced. The animations for Archie and Robot, for one, definitely look a lot better. We can use the right trigger to punch, yes we can, but I prefer the X button. Oh, let's attack these guys. I was busy staring at my own face cam to worry about the enemies. And perhaps I should start worrying about the enemies. I don't need to look at the face cam, I know what I look like. I know that it's recording, so the only thing I'm going to do by looking at the face cam is freak you out by purposefully breaking the fourth wall. Yeah, that's right, you've been reminded that you're watching a YouTube video. All that immersion you just had, completely broken. Because yes, I just had to look at myself in the playback of the video. You know, it's handsomeness. It deserves to be seen by all. Most of all, me. I am legendary and awesome, so therefore, if anyone deserves to see absolute handsomeness incarnate, it is me. I have earned this for being so incredibly awesome and good looking. Especially the hair part. The hair is the most glorious part of me. Like all of this charisma that's just oozing from me right now, it comes from the hair. Everyone knows that if you have no hair, you have no charisma. That's how it works. So here we are, first generator and more blah blah to get out of here. Ooh, but what do you know? Earth has popped up, so we get quite possibly the most iconic Lightcore onto the portal right now. You cannot say the words Lightcore to a Skylanders fan without someone instantly thinking of Prison Break first. This was a character who was born for the sake of Lightcores. even in Spyro's Adventure, where they didn't know they were going to make Lightcores for the next game, they still subtly knew that it would be awesome for this guy's crystals to light up. Then his beams could truly be supreme. Is he dead yet? Is he dead yet? Is he dead yet? Is he dead yet? That's more like it. He's dead yet. Anyway, looks like we're going to have to hit this thing for a second time. Oh, and the other one for a second time. I forgot that there were two here. I thought this was the first one that we've been introduced to. Surely they start us off simple and easy with only the one of them. Clearly, I thought wrong. But say, Prison Break is an iconic Lightcore. As is Spotlight. I suppose Spotlight, not understanding the situation is the second thing you'd think of, because by all definitions, Spotlight is a light core. A core character of the light element. She just doesn't light up. I guess she also kind of does that too, because she has light-based attacks. I don't know, I'm confusing myself with this. East Dam? Wow, what a really creatively named area. It's the dam located in the east. I wonder how many brain cells it took to come up with the name of this area. I bet many, a great many brain cells. About as many brain cells as it must have took to come up with the name Hot Dog. He's a dog who's hot, and it's ha funny pun on the word hot dog. Kids love hot dogs, they love dogs, so why not make a fiery dog? That's going to sell itself, that is. Only that they were stupid enough to put it in a more expensive pack, that being the Scorpion Striker, so maybe hot dogs sold a little bit less than you'd expect, given that people can sometimes only afford a single pack, and the Scorpion Striker wasn't the price of a single pack, now was it? Granted, I got my Scorpion Striker in the year, it must have been 2017. Point is, it was several years later I found it in Blackpool at a market of all places, where it was £3 for a brand new in-box Scorpion Striker pack, and my parents bought it for me knowing that £3 is basically next to nothing, so they were okay with buying it for me, and it was a pack that I really wanted. It was a pack that I had wanted for years. It released obviously in 2013 alongside the Giants lineup, so 4 years later I finally got it at a market in Blackpool for a ridiculously low price. Whenever I see Skylanders like that, I internally squeal. I don't make a fool of myself. The same thing happened when I saw Spotlight on a CX shelf, and it's appropriate to be talking about Spotlight because we have been doing so for the past 5 minutes. This is just Spotlight the episode, I guess, without actually having put Spotlight on the portal. I wish I could, but she doesn't work in Giants, given that she's a trap team character. Very unfortunate, because Spotlight is incredibly broken. I would have loved her in this game. Then again, the last thing this game needs is more broken characters. We already have Series 2 Drobot, we have Series 2 Prison Break, we have Flashwing. Should I go on? Because I could keep going on and on and on. Series 2 Double Trouble. Oh man, imagine if Double Trouble was a Lightcore. Double Trouble would have made an awesome Lightcore. His beam on his staff would have looked awesome all lit up. It would have looked much better than Eruptor's mouth lighting up or Hex's dress. Like, seriously, that's so unoriginal. And Pop Fizz's potion lighting up is cool and all, but I think if we had the original pose, the one that the poster promised us for Lightcore Pop Fizz, that easily would have been the best Magic Lightcore we could have got. But because they changed his pose last minute to something that was not nearly as good, ouch, that was bad call of mine. But say, because of that, I'm willing to say that I think a Double Trouble Lightcore would have been much better than a Pop Fizz Lightcore based on the final pose we actually got, as opposed to the one that was originally promised by the poster. Now I'm just left thinking, what other characters would have made awesome Lightcores? I mean, Flashwing would have made an awesome Lightcore, which is no doubt why they brought her back for Swap Force in the first place. Die. Okay, cool. And even then, they could have brought Double Trouble back as a Lightcore in Swap Force. For Lightcores that were returning characters in Swap Force weren't reposes. Well, they didn't get reposes as well. Like, Warnado got a Lightcore in Swap Force, not a repose. So they could have done the same with Double Trouble, brought him back as a Lightcore, but not have to give him a Series 3. Instead, Spyro still could have got a Series 3, Pop Fizz could have got a Series 2. And then we get a Lightcore, which is better than Star Strike. At the end of the day, we got a Star Strike Lightcore, we got a Star Strike regular core, as is. So we don't need the extra Lightcore, and Lightcore Star Strike isn't even that good. You see, I'm already making better decisions than the developers over at Toys of Bob and Vicarious Visions were making. I should have been a Skylanders developer. I would have been awesome at this franchise, I'm telling you. This franchise would have been, 6,000 times better with me working there. In fact, this franchise would still be around if I was working there. I would have personally said to the higher-ups at Activision, I understand that these things print money, but surely if we wait a year apart and we give collectors enough time to actually buy all of the figures, then we would have generated more hype from the 1 year break, therefore selling more figurines, and we wouldn't be looked down upon by your average consumer who only sees these as plastic toys that break their wallet every year in, year out. Instead, we are respected because, oh wait, we're giving consumers the time to complete their collection by giving them a 1 year break between games. That would have come across much less greedy. Would have made the Skylanders games all the more desirable after a 1 year break, I suppose. Again, it just really would have given hype time to get built up. I imagine Giants would have came out for year after Spyro's Adventure regardless. But Swap Force, Trap Team, they all could have took a 1 year break. Trap Team would have been so much more better if it released in the summer of 2015 rather than, obviously, the fall of 2014. Then they could have been given those extra 9 months to flesh out the game, so it would have been not nearly as glitchy. They could have added a couple more Adventure Pack levels. Maybe then we would have got this amazing invention called Good Adventure Pack levels. What? Trap Team with Good Adventure Pack levels? No, I've never... That kind of thing seems incomprehensible to me. The only Adventure Pack level I like from Trap Team is Nightmare Express. So imagine if we got more than one good Trap Team Adventure Pack level. I am not the largest fan of Midnight Museum or the Sunscraper Spire, and the Mirror of Mystery has a really good concept, but the level really sells it short. It's not, the concept is poorly executed, and the level is also way too short. Okay, why won't these guys die? I really wish they'd just hurry up and die already. Okay, thank you. Thank you! Wow, that guy saved my life. I've never been so happy to see an Arcane before. Okay, get out of his way. Yeah, that's it. Give me more things to work with, thank you. Just everything has been absolutely obliterated right now. I almost feel sorry for these enemies. Oh my lord. Drobot! What did the enemies ever do to you? That was just mean. Drobot is so mean. Oh my, I love this guy. Let's see if we can get through this entire section without taking a single hit. Not like Drobot makes that challenge difficult, mind you. But I need some sort of way to make this scene intense, because there's no way Drobot's gonna fucking die. God, I hope he doesn't die. It would be tragic if he died now, wouldn't it? It would be just instant karma for sure, and totally tragic, but also incredibly hilarious at the same time. In fact, I don't think you even get any funnier than that. So we acquired ourselves a Locatron wheel, don't mind if we do. And wait for it, we were successful in our completely unnecessary challenge that I gave myself anyway because I felt like it and I knew that Drobot was capable of it. Why would I set a challenge that I just can't beat? That's just set me up for failure. Oh man, that reminds me of the Sabotage series all over again. Anyway, let's cheese this puzzle and have the dam all dealt with. We dealt dam. Okay, that makes no grammatical sense. I sacrificed grammar for alliteration, and you know what? It was worth it. Okay, let's punch the shit out of some things. I don't think the rocks really mind. They are inanimate after all, so therefore they don't feel any pain. Now let's punch that guy right there. Boom, baby. Area's good as cleared, good as cleared. Oh, we can even create Shockwave. I forgot about the Shockwave ability. How does one forget about Shockwave? One of the most loyal Decepticons out there. I was talking about Soundwave, how he was arguably the most loyal Decepticon, at least the most loyal Decepticon to Megatron. Shockwave is also incredibly loyal to Megatron. It just would appear that any Decepticon with the name Wave, well, Wave at the end of their name, are the ones that are most loyal. Megatron should have just, hired all of the Transformers with the names ending in Wave for his cause. He should have just enlisted them. That should have been, like, part of joining his army. You can't join the Decepticon ranks unless your name ends in Wave. Then your loyalty is assured. Okay, this guy's got to go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Oh man, I almost feel sorry for this guy. Wait, no I don't. Not even close. He had it coming. Mainly for looking at me funny, even though he didn't have eyes or a face. That's quite impressive to look at me funny whilst not possessing any of those features. I'm quite impressed by that. It almost makes me feel bad for killing him. Almost. Anyway. Man, this level, it's so much more fast-paced than Arcane Armory. Arcane Armory just comes to an absolute snail's crawl out of nowhere when you have to enter back into the robot sections. And because you don't expect it going into a level and it does come out of nowhere, it's so sluggish for pacing of that level. The music makes up for it. I must admit, the music for Arcane Armory is iconic. Not that the music for this level is bad, you can hear it right now. You can hear just how damn good the music for this level is. But still, this level, because it refines upon the mechanics established in Spyro's Adventure, it just plays so much more fluently and with so much more better pacing. Anyway, we've officially activated water, so it's time for the return of chill.
Stay cool.
Stay cool! Yeah, that's exactly what we plan to do, because if we don't stay cool, if we start to lose our cool, if we don't chill, in other words, and we start to panic, that's when we start to get bombarded by enemy attacks, and that's when we die. And I don't want to die. I don't think anybody does, so we're going to try our darndest to survive this upcoming scenario with chill. I want to say she's done it already in the Lightcore, well, not even the Lightcore, the Giant's Legendary Lock. I can't remember which water character played through this section in the Legendary Lock. I think it was Slam Bam, no? But if Slam Bam can do it, Chill can definitely do it. I said it like Slam Bam's bad. Slam Bam is actually really good. I just prefer Chill that little bit more. Okay, there's some food back there, not that we need it. We might need it though. Should we need it, I can go back for it. That's the geniusness of it all. Boom! No! So powerful, I love it. Wow! Oh my, I almost feel sorry for those fellas. Oh, we just kind of came in and obliterated everyone. So now that they're all dead, let's go on ahead, do ourselves a favour and complete this dog puzzle without further ado. Will be simple enough. I need to go and buy some keys from Auric actually. If I were to do such things, then these sections would be a whole lot more quicker because I wouldn't have to do them, period. The easier ones like this that require very few moves, I feel like a key would be a waste. But note to self, let's get some keys for the next few levels. Speed this along a bit. I want this series to be fast paced. That's why we're splitting it up into 7 chunks after all. And then we're going to end with one hell of a finale because the Arcane trilogy, not only is it tough, but it's going to be one hell of a marathon because those are the longest levels in the game. Well, maybe not Lost City of Arcus, but Bringing Order to Chaos and Auto Gyro Adventure certainly don't fall on the short side of that spectrum. So here we go. Shield Juggernaut is going to be no problem for us. Watch this. Or don't. You know, you could close your eyes, but you're missing out on some awesome visuals if you do that, so don't do that. Boom. Watch out for the slam. Boom. Yeah, baby. And finish you off with a no. Man, I love that attack. It's pretty fun. Okay, and boom. Attacking them before we even get to their level, quite literally. Okay, I'm bored with this now. Boom, just finished him off. What can I say? If I have the opportunity to use a narwhal, I'm gonna use a narwhal. So let's start with this one over here. Yes, sir. Grab you, sir. And we got a head right. Do a double left. Lots of left to go round. We got to go left because left is right. Now we go left. We go left again. Go left once more, and then, well, we go right, because left will be wrong. So right is right, if left is wrong. Excellent! That's all sorted with. Now we get to skip over all the unnecessary deep stew, and I especially want to skip over this cutscene. It's far too depressing. No, don't make me watch that. No! Not my best ghost robot friend, my BGRF. Is that the right acronym for it? I don't know, I was messing it up in the previous episode. The point is, I can't dare to live through that depression again, so we're going to skip right on over it. Skip all that unnecessary deep study by pressing the best button in video game. The skip button, just did it again. Oh, wow, look at the raw skill of this Skylanders player you see before you. He presses the skip button like anybody else, I'm telling you. He, being me, so let's skip that cutscene once again. It's not even a cutscene, but we're going to skip it all the same, so we can head out for one of the best darn levels of this entire franchise, the Willikin Village. Boy, am I looking forward to this, but I'm also terrified. We have Chompy Mage to fight, and the worst part of it is that we're fighting him with Hex. A task easier said than done. Did it have to be Undead before for Chompy Man? Undead have a lot of really tough portions in this game, actually. I don't know why this game favoured Undead for a lot of the hard portions. As well as Water. It's not even like Water and Undead are the best elements in this game. And as far as Adventure, they gave the hardest parts of the game to the Fire element easily. Knowing that Fire was, of course, obliterative. In fact, Fire doesn't even show up until, what is it? Battlefield is the first time where Fire appears outside of an elemental gate. They just really didn't want you to play as Fire in the easy levels, knowing that Fire was far too of an obliterative element, so to balance things out they had to make sure that you were playing as Fire characters in the harder parts of the game, mind you. Okay, more necessary deep to skip over, and then we also have to head into a house. I believe it's this one. I believe so correctly. Here in Rutherford's game room, we can beat him at Skystones and acquire ourselves a key. Not like the Skystones is going to be a difficult game, mind you. I have fallen quiet long enough for you guys to hear my Xbox 360 about blow up in the background. By some miracle, I don't have any red rings of death on it yet. I can't even tell you which model I have. I'm not sure if this model even gets red rings of death. But regardless, I'm quite happy, believe it or not, to not have a faulty console. I'd rather have a console in working condition. It's very hard to record Skylanders Giants on the Xbox 360 without a working Xbox 360. Anyway, let's place that. Go for the defense. Chompy? How terrible. Let's take them both. Sure, it leaves me exposed, but at least now I'm taking more stones than I'm losing. Yeah, baby. No, not a Chompy. Anything but a Chompy. Okay, if we play hardcore defense, we should be fine. I can't remember what the last stone he plays is. Well, I remember it's a Spellpunk. I can't remember the blade setup. The blade setup is inferior, for I am superior. And now we've won ourselves a key. And we've also got one hell of a powerful Skystone along the way. Do not mind if we do. Let's grab the key and continue on. Oryx's shop is going to have a ton of useful charms when we get there, or at least a ton of useful purchases, so I'm definitely going to make sure to take full advantage of that. But for now, we're going to take full advantage of the world switching mechanic, because we have a wall in our way, a literal wall, which luckily, when it's made of cardboard, the wall doesn't really stand much of a chance. Boom! Told you so. Snipe it from downtown. Literally, this is Elevator Town. This right here is downtown. Snap from downtown. If only I could sing like Anya Taylor-Joy. But enough of the Last Night in Soho references. Boy, did I love that film. I also loved how incredibly British that film was, and being British myself, I do enjoy myself some classical British culture being explored in films, mind you. Boom, let's wreck him. And now, Anya Taylor-Joy. Oh, shit! Well, thank God I'm level 15. That was close. Wait, hold on a sec. Just switch for wolves and then he can't attack us no more. I cut that close just for the damn well sake of it. He's stood no chance against the might of, you know, Pop Fizz as a stump. If he wanted to win, maybe he should have been more than a simple stump. Regardless, it sure is a good thing I'm level 15, and I'm also really looking forward to the Mario movie. Even though, ironically enough, in the Mario movie, it's Mario I'm looking forward to the least. Based on the voice work we've seen so far, Anya Taylor-Joy and Jack Black just seem more appropriate to their roles. Especially since Jack Black has actually put on a bit of a character for Bowser. He's playing Bowser as a character. It's not his usual voice. If someone didn't tell you that Bowser was Jack Black, you wouldn't immediately think that Jack Black was the one who voiced him. He did that much of a good job as Bowser. He absolutely, dare I say, nailed it. At least from the trailers we've seen so far. And Chris Pratt is voicing Mario like he's Chris Pratt. It's Chris Pratt with a Brooklyn accent is what it is. I feel like there's a little bit left to be decided from that voice role, which is why Mario is the thing I'm looking forward to least in a Mario movie. Charlie Day as Luigi is another fine example. So say, I love Anya Taylor-Joy's performance as Peach, love Charlie Day, love whoever voices Toad, I forget the name, but Bowser is the highlight for me. Jack Black nailed it. Let's just put emphasis on that. Yeah, you keep getting distracted by the Chompies, whilst I keep hitting you for way more damage than the Chompies are healing you up for. That worked a bit too well, actually. Okay, let's charge that up. Self-sling shot! Woo woo! Okay, let's switch worlds then without further ado. You love to see it we do. Now, to gain access to the Locotron Wheel of Wealth, which is useless anyway, so we're not really missing out on much, but to gain access to it we need a giant, and last time I checked Smith Boom here, he has many things, but a giant is not one of them, so unfortunately we're not going to be getting the Locotron Wheel this time round. We are, however, going to be getting plenty of treasure, not that Smith Boom is in desperate need of it, he's very close to being maxed out, in fact. Come on, shift your ass, shift it! Woo! Talk about a close call right now. Smith Boom deserves a better death, because these things, they just absolutely gobble up your health bar. It's brutal. Not quite as brutal as the Bark Demons slash on Pop Fizz right now. And the only reason I got hit in the first place was because of my lack of concentration, which is why, when you're playing this game, you should really concentrate. In other words, look at what I'm doing here, and do the opposite of that, and you'll be just fine. Because as always, I'm very bad at pushing the Be Good at Video Game button. Okay, here we go. Let's give him some explosive thingamabobs. Yeah, baby. Get exploded, people. Get exploded. Boom. Okay, those guys have got to go. Simply put, really. Finish him. And now, if we play this section slow and steady, as they say, slow and steady wins the race, this section is no exception. We take it slow and steady, and we should be just fine. I'm never making that, so we've got to stay here in the middle, because the middle one is the only one that doesn't fall and crush you. Yeah, if we charge forward, as you can tell, that one to the right lowers, which is why you never want to go to the one to the right, because you're basically stuck there. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place, but now that we took it patiently, we survived the scenario just fine, which is precisely what I was hoping to do. And now here comes the much harder and much more painful section. But once again, I'm pretty sure if you make it halfway, it doesn't crush you. But who wants to make it halfway when we can make it all of the way in one fell swoop? At least I think we can. Oh, let's skedaddle back here in case the low outsider one drops. The outsider one does drop. Wow. Do I know how to call them or what? You watch that next one to the right's going to drop or not. I figured that if you were stuck between those two right there, you'd be stuck period and that other one would drop. So you'd be doomed. Speaking of being doomed, oh, we could have made it to that middle one before those other ones crushed us, but never mind. Again, I'd rather take this slow and steady. Yeah, I'd rather be safe than sorry, for lack of a better way of putting it. But now, go, 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 go. Ow. I wasn't anywhere close. And now I'm sorry, because I wasn't being safe. I am sorry, Mr. Video Game. I'm sorry. Okay, is that what you wanted to hear? That I'm sorry because I am. Hurry. Oh, I hate this section. I hate it so much. Let me go. Let me go. Okay, go Shroom Boom, go. Go Shroom Boom, go. There you are. Now that's what we're talking about. Now I believe we need to shift the worlds at least once in order to transfer the bad magic into good magic. If I've got this wrong, then we'll just head straight back out of the cave immediately. Nope, I got it right. Yay me. But we're not going to bother wasting time and healing it all the way back up with Smith Boom over here, because the element of the area is going to change as soon as we exit this cave regardless. We just had to make sure that going into the cave, those weren't red pellets, because otherwise we'd have died immediately. So speaking of that undead area, it's time for Hex to take up the spotlight. It's about damn time too. We haven't seen her since the debut of this series, the very first episode. And yet, Smith Boom we've seen in every single episode thus far, but I have no problems with that whatsoever, because Smith Boom is awesome. Like, he was so awesome in fact that the only threat this level was the frickin' Crushers. The enemies stood 0 chances against him. Okay, let's push that fella into place. We love to see it, we love to see it. Alright, we're back into the real world. Lower Fasten Devil? I do not know how to pronounce that. I have zero clue on how to pronounce that. You could even go as far to say. Regardless, we're going to grab this key here first. We're going to destroy those because they give me gold. For once, I had nothing to do with them looking at me funny. In fact, if anything, they gave me a pretty pleasant look. But I couldn't help myself. I had to destroy them given the treasure that lied in wait. So which house is Oryx situated in? This one, for one to the left, for woodshop. So here we're going to enter the store. And with our plentiful of gold, we're going to grab ourselves a Lockatron bulb, as well as an invincibility charm. Oh, and let's also grab a couple of lock puzzle keys whilst we're at it. I did mention about these earlier, and whilst we're here, we might as well get multiple birds with one stone right here. We've got a charm, we've got lock puzzle keys, and we acquired that third Lockatron bulb. So, truly, what an awesome and momentous occasion this was indeed. Now we head back here. We want to grab the key here at Kate's Key Room. Now that's alliteration done right, folks. Not the absolute pulverization of grammar I committed earlier. It was almost a crime how bad my grammar was. So, let's kill some fools, and it's not looking like they're going to have much chance at killing us. Not whilst our charm is active. Boom, let's hit them! Yeah, there you go. Now that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's what we love to see, baby. Reign of schools. Yes, hit him. Hit him. Hit him! Okay, now let's bring out some Rain of Schools once more. There you go, that's perfect. We did get hit right there, but luckily that's what we have the invincibility charm for. Again, if the charms are there, I'm going to purchase them. If they're part of the fundamental base game that you don't need any sort of external magic items to access. Like, I think that's what makes the magic item a cheat, the fact that you can externally access it for paying real life money to have bought the adventure pack in the first place. But these, you know, they aren't an external force. You don't need to pay real life money to buy those. They just come as part of a video game you've already purchased. I probably should have used the invincibility charm as extra time to attack the bark demons, but never mind. Yeah, focusing on the bark demons rather than chompies would have been a far better choice. Oh, but they're dying. Kill him, kill him. How is he not dead yet? Then again, I do think that bark demon attacked his friend, which is what would have dealt a massive chunk of damage. But luckily now we've finally gotten access to the key over here. And we can get out of here. We want to keep the magic as it is, because I believe this means that our first wave of magic against the Chomp Mage will be good magic. And we want good magic, not bad magic. I love the fact that there's even a pretzel right there. Not that we're going to need it, because we're a bit maxed out right now. On health, for once. Hex is doing better than I was expecting. I'm impressed. Oh yeah, and also Fuego Chompies. They're useful because they go boom in the Chompy stomach. Okay, we don't need to worry too much about damage, because we can just use good magic to heal up when the time arises. And we don't need to worry about attacking for big ass Chompy. In fact, if anything, we just need to worry about avoiding all of his attacks, because the Fuego Chompies clearly deal enough damage as is. No need for much more than that. There is need, however, for skipping over the unnecessary deep stew. Oh dear, that's bad magic. But we're still alive. Yeah. Luckily it managed to, you know, fade from existence before it hit us. Consider me lucky and blessed. I feel very blessed right now. So let's avoid all of this altogether. I got to avoid the bottom left corner as much as possible because my face camera's blocking it, so I can't actually see what's going on in the bottom left hand corner. That's why I should avoid it. When in doubt, there is something down there trying to kill me, so just avoid it at all costs. Genius concept. Oh dear.
Hey, friend.
Oh, Seraphina. Hi friend. I'm taking this a bit out of context right now because I've never seen that doll before in my life. I swear I've never seen her before. Anyway, let's change world so that now the bad magic is good magic, as our friend Seraphina explained. Anyway, here's a fun fact about this level. You can actually jam the boss fight by mashing the Y button too many times. There you go, I just did it twice. But enough of jamming it. We should probably play this properly, otherwise that is how I take damage and die, which is not what I want. To get through the first 3 levels completely unscathed would be fantastic. not gonna lie, I'm on a bit of a hot streak, with the exception of that Pop Fizz fuck up, which almost cost us his life. Luckily for us, he would have survived on level 14 as well, but if he was on level 13, Lightcore Pop Fizz would have died from that hit. So it's a damn good thing I prepared for this Locke. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to make him green, so that then that way they don't explode when they get close to us. We just got to make sure that they don't attack us and we avoid them altogether. Ow, so much about avoiding their attacks, but now is when we turn them into red and they go boom in the chompy stomach. Yeah, there you go. That's a tactic, my friends. But say, I really want to keep up this good trend I'm on right now. That's why I'm glad I'm recording these episodes back to back, because knowing me, I'd return for another session and start miserably failing. Because we want to keep as many of these characters alive as possible, obviously. That's the point of a Locke. The challenge is to lose as few characters as possible, and because this is much harder than the Giant's Legendary Locke, given that I have 8 characters rather than 10, it makes me glad that at the bare minimum... Shit! I forgot to change worlds in time, and now he's been healed. That was a mistake. Let's say, at the bare minimum, I have Drobot, and Drobot gives me hope. Prison Break would give me a lot more hope as well if he had the WoW power for Series 2, because his WoW power is just so obliterative. But you know what? I think his regular form might do us just fine as well. After all, he's the foundation in which the Series 2 Prison Break was built upon to annihilate everything in sight. And what's funny is that if the Lightcores that came from the previous Skylanders game did get WoW powers, so if Lightcore Drobot got a WoW power, if Lightcore Prison Break got a WoW power, and if they gave us Lightcore Double Trouble instead, like I was talking about in the Vault level, we would have got Double Trouble's overpowered WoW power, meaning that Drobot, Prison Break, and Double Trouble, I think for 3 of those, as their reposes, could beat this game on Nightmare Mode, genuinely. It's 100% possible. I think we need a better player than me to attempt it, but that doesn't make it any less possible. Okay, we really need to charge up on health right now, because we got attacked from God knows what earlier. I need healing! Give me healing! Okay, good, we're pretty much maxed out again. So that's the thing with this boss fight. As soon as you think going gets tough, well, not only do you have to get going, but also healing. Healing rocks, man. Healing rocks. I love me some healing. Okay, and fuego, chompies. Get him. Get him. Get exploded, boy. Boom. Oh, that's a lot of boom. He couldn't handle the spice. Alright, that's episode 3. And so far, the only close call we've had was with that Bark Demon. I'm quite proud of myself. We weren't even close with the tech section of Secret Vault of Secrets, which is usually a tough section to get by. Not when you're playing as Drobot, it's not. We can't skip this. This unnecessary deep stew was unskippable. And now I'm sad because I can no longer press the best button in the video game. This is unfortunate. Oh, they know Chaos? I know Chaos! We know the same person! Oh my gosh! I'm fangirling over here! I need to do this to cool me down. I'm getting too hyperactive. So let's take a swiggle of my drink right here. You see, it's not like I'm playing a video game right now, so I might as well hydrate myself with some good old Pepsi Max. You gotta remember, it is a maximum taste, no sugar. It's literally the slogan on the can right there. I made a noise out of that because I felt like at the end of the day, like I said earlier, these loading screens have no gameplay audio, so I've got to make a noise in other fashions. And now what we can do is we acquired a health wheel from the Secret Vault of Secrets. So let's plug in our new Lockotron bulb and activate that very health Lockotron wheel I was talking about. Playing through this section as Hex because we ended off the previous session with her. And I actually took a little bit of damage getting up to this point, but regardless, we're back here in Rumbletown to acquire the Lockotron wheel we missed the last time because the Lockotron wheel for power comes in clutch as it increases our chance to get a critical hit, which means it will deal more damage to enemies and they'll be killed off more quickly, so that then enemies who are dealing damage to Hex right now, well, they'll have less of an opportunity to do such things if I critical hit and attack them and deal more damage to them more quickly, because they'll be dead by the time they have the opportunity to hit me. So regardless, we've now acquired that Locotron wheel from Rumbletown, and here is where I can address about the fact that this new session changes several things. So without further ado, let us, now that that has been saved, head on make to Flynn's ship here in the pause menu. So Hex ended off a previous session, a recording session of which occurred months upon months ago. I uploaded episode 3 months ago as well, but the recording session for that episode, it dates even further back than the upload. And so between sessions, I have actually acquired Jetpack's Soul Gem, so he's now fully upgraded. And he has plenty of gold to boot for upcoming levels, where today we're going to be tackling Chapter 8 and Chapter 9. Now, you might be wondering why all of this has reset. It's because I had technical difficulties recording the final 4 episodes of this series. So I did do one session with all 4 of these last episodes, but the entire session is just kind of corrupt right now, so I can't salvage any of those episodes. What I can salvage, however, is obviously all of the Locotron wheels, because I went back and I played back up to this point in a different profile. I acquired all of the same collectibles I did on that original run, so that is why you can see before us we have the 2 health wheels, one from Chapter 2 and the other from Chapter 6. Then there was also the additional power wheel we garnered from Rumbletown just now. That's going to be very helpful when tackling Chapter 8, and obviously Jetpack. I acquired money for his upgrades, but I've also acquired enough money so we can purchase a very useful charm from Auric in the upcoming level. But that's pretty much the general gist of things. It took me so much time to get around to re-recording these final 4 episodes after that original session has got itself corrupted, that I've actually changed my accommodation altogether. So I'm currently at my University of Lincoln accommodation rather than my home down at Loughborough, so that would be why things have changed up a little bit. But what hasn't changed up is the fact that, as always, we are pressing the best button in the video game right now, the skip button, because I'm playing a video game right now. Let me play the video game, the actual video game, you know, the stuff where I get to interact with stuff, because that's the fun part of games, the actual gaming part of games. That's why I play games, to play games. Not to watch games. If I wanted to watch something, I'll watch something. That's not the point of playing a game. Playing a game is to play a game. But enough of all of this rambling. Let's enter into this hut and then switch out for the life element, because the usual lock rules are in play here for the final 4 episodes of the session. For the final 4 episodes, I will be filming back to back to back to back. So whenever an element pops up, I must switch out to the Lightcore corresponding to the element, and I can't switch out again until the element of the area changes once more. Should a Skylander be defeated in combat, the class is dead and cannot be used again throughout the remainder of the Locke, which is why I aim to continue with what has been so far the perfect run. In the first 7 chapters we haven't lost any characters, and I am crossing my fingers hoping to maintain that same level of success. Hopefully the level of success will be the same as just barely getting to this wall on time, where we get to acquire a hat, one of the few times where a hat isn't locked behind an elemental gate. Can you imagine if they put an elemental gate here just for the sake of this one little section? I just uploaded my top 10 best and worst elemental gates. If this was an elemental gate section, well, all we had to do is blow up that wall, or worse yet, you blow up the wall and then all you need to do is walk up to that hat for an elemental gate, I guarantee that either way, that elemental gate would have been on the worst list of that double build top 10 I made, which took me an entire day to do, which is why I'm filming what remains of this series in one session tonight, which is a Wednesday night, so that then the series can go live on Thursdays and on Sundays, meaning that in 2 weeks from now this series will have concluded and we can move on to the series that will be following it, known as Skylanders Imaginators Soul Seekers, which shall also be released on Thursdays and Sundays. The first 2 episodes, the debut episodes of the Imaginators Soul Seekers, of which are going to be part of Skylanders Week 2. That's right, we're doing a sequel to Skylanders Week. We have much to look forward to when it comes to the future of Skylanders content on this channel. I, for one, am pumped. I love these games, so being able to play them more, to no one's surprise, will come as a pleasantry for me. I was talking earlier about how much I love these video games, so I'd rather play the video games rather than watch the cutscenes from these video games, and now that I'm playing the video game, I am quite happy to be doing such a thing. I bought this video game, I now just want to play it. So, fire is back, which means our corresponding Lightcore is going to be Eruptor, whose Lightcore effect on my figurine is shocking. It's broke, actually, so there's no Lightcore effect whatsoever. Luckily, if the figurine still works in-game, which for the purposes of this video, that's all I really need it for. But now we have ourselves yet another Lockatron Wheel of Power, so when we acquire ourselves the 4th and final bulb from Chapter 12, we can plug in this Lockatron Wheel of Power and increase our chances even further of getting a critical hit. That is precisely what we want, because as I said earlier, that means enemies can be defeated more quickly, and if they're defeated more quickly, they have less of an opportunity to attack my Skylanders and defeat my Skylanders in combat. Last thing we want that, because again, we want to maintain this perfect track record we're on at the moment. We don't want to tarnish it, which, you know, seems to be asking for a lot, so I'm going to shut up before I wind up jinxing things with the stupidity of my own words. My mouth is opening and words are coming out. Not a wise decision on my behalf, but what would be wise is for me to press this button for the video game, the skip button, get all that unnecessary deeps do out of here. Regardless, we're sticking with Eruptor despite the elemental change, because as you can see right now, fire is back once again. It would have been just a waste of time to go back and forth between Shroom Movement and Eruptor, plus playing Eruptor in that section made no difference to the outcome because there was no combat. So yeah, it's not cheating. In fact, if anything, staying as Eruptor, if there was combat, would have just put me at more risk, because I could have got hit in that combat section before this combat section before you, making it easier for me to be defeated in this combat section. But luckily there was no combat, so why I'm even talking about this, well, it's all redundant. I got blown up by something. That was a bit unpleasant, to be perfectly honest with all of you. But now here comes my favourite part, the skip button once again. Okay, this guy's got to go. He looked at me funny. No reason. Okay, here we go. He's not going to be able to hit me from that angle, which is fantastic. Very beneficial for us, because it means that now we get to absolutely obliterate. Yep, Eruptor of his eruptions. You can't really go much wrong with that. Getting this guy all nice and toasted up. Let's bring in some Magma Balls, because why not? I'll tell you why not, because as you can tell, they were nowhere near as effective as literally any of this guy's other attacks. Okay, let's get out of the way for Stomp. Oh, or he can just stomp over there. I suppose that's also something that could happen. Not that it changed much, because he was pretty much dead already. Which I'm pretty certain is the name of Walking Dead episode. I hope it is, now that I've said that. I'm supposed to be Walking Dead expert here. It's one of my favourite media franchises of all time, so if I don't know the name of every single episode, I am a pathetic Walking Dead fan. Pathetic, I tell you. What's also pathetic is that I don't have any keys right now. I ought to change that the next time I see Auric, get some keys for my arsenal. But that being said, it's like that meme where they say, oh, you like something? Or they name absolutely everything to do with that something that you love so much. With Walking Dead, you love The Walking Dead so much? Fine, name every episode. If I can't name every episode, then clearly I don't love The Walking Dead that much. Bloody pathetic Walking Dead fan I am. So, let us hit the switch. In fact, it's not just for episodes, you should be able to name every single character, which that I can do. Unless they're like a really obscure character that only had a cameo in one single episode and then fucking died. Which they tend to do a lot of Walking Dead. Zombie Apocalypse, you know, characters don't last very long in those types of shows, I'm afraid. So don't get too attached to literally anyone in Walking Dead. If you're about to start Walking Dead for the first time, don't get attached to anyone. Oh boy, that thing's about to explode. I'd rather it not explode on me. Yeah, there you go. Take crystals to the face. Ow, ow. Oh, wait, never mind. I escaped. Yay me. I'm awesome and legendary. Just not the legendary part, because this is no legendary form. Unfortunately, Prison Break never got a legendary form, which is a shame, because that would have been legendary. Oh man, I missed defeating that guy with the block push. That would have been also legend. Wait for it. Legendary. The point is, in Walking Dead, never get attached to anyone, but when it comes to character names, I'm pretty certain I could name a grand majority of them. If they're in more than 2 episodes, then I can definitely name them. Again, being a large fan of the series and all that. Especially Telltale's Walking Dead, those ones I'm the most familiar with, so you put up the photo of any character from that franchise, even for 400 Days DLC, which sucked, any character whatsoever, I will know them. That being said, let us complete this here puzzle. It won't be a tough puzzle, but apparently it's a puzzle all the same. I can't believe they call these puzzles. I suppose anything qualifies as puzzles these days. So, let's go on ahead, get ourselves that glorious perfect score. Abooyah! Perfect score, what did I tell you? But I do wonder, do you guys prefer the face cam this way? I know I'm not, you know, in hatred of it. Wow, I didn't realise Prison Break had such little treasure. It's a good thing we're changing that. But yeah, I'm definitely not opposed to this new face cam setup. I did some experimenting with my tripod and found out different ways to set it up. So this just, you know, seems a little bit more neat. The framing is better also. My grandma, on the other hand, not so much. Better also, my grammar is not. Now I sound like Yoda. What am I doing? I got a bit stuck there, a bit confused. I was confused.com. Watch out for the grenades. Yeah, that's it. Target my crystals. Target those. Keep doing that. Oh, watch out for that grenade again. Okay, kill them. Kill the grenaders. I hate grenaders. I hate them so much. There you go. Got you. And I've gone and got you. Okay, these two are done, mate. Told you so. These lasers, they are superior, dare I even say, because for beam, it is supreme. But enough of all that. Tech has popped up, and our corresponding Lightcore element character is Drobot. I should say elemental character, because that's how grammar works. I accidentally killed something. My Lightcore effect killed God knows what. But God knows what is something, and I will take that. I love murder. Drobot is basically murder incarnate. Oh, there you go. That's the fella that I killed. That guy back there. Yeah, whatever he is anymore. Well, whatever he was, he isn't anymore. There just wasn't really much left to identify afterwards, was there? Real bloody murder. Drobot, he screams bloody murder. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Oh, I almost feel sorry for that guy. Almost. Anyway. So here we go. Let's be skipping over more unnecessary deep stews. Getting them off my screen. So here we go with a Lightcore jetpack. Now treasured up and everything. So hopefully with him being our new treasurer, we can afford some charms along the way. If I were to do such things, I personally would be quite charmed by the charms. But who even needs charms? I myself am quite charming. Yeah, we're just going to let that one slide. Especially, you know, given my absolute raw humbleness. I mean, I couldn't be any more humble right now if I tried. You never hear me bragging about my awesomeness and my charm, so you're welcome, I suppose, is where I'd go as far to say about that. Me, my humbleness. And for massive amounts of it I possess. Again, you wouldn't find anyone more humble on the face of YouTube. I could brag. I just don't. You never find me bragging. So that being said, let us blow some shit up. Blow it up, please. Well, at least we got the chompies. Okay, little trick with jetpack here. We can suck back up, refill our meter. Okay, this is so much more easier with a giant that can just lob those shells at things. Is that going to get it? Yes, that's going to make it so much more easier for us when we get back around there. We no longer have massive cannons to worry about, which is rather convenient actually. But speaking of cannons, we've got to be careful approaching this guy over here. Boom! And we blow him up. That's what we were talking about. Okay, sweet. Oh, if only I could tank a hit like Callie just did. Oh man, Callie was the most OP character of all time. She doesn't even take any damage. Where's Callie in a Locke when you need it? Callie was in this Locke, man, Chaos would be screwed. Chaos is so lucky that he's left with the Skylanders instead. It's like the Rat from Avengers Endgame all over again. Thanos is lucky that he had the Avengers to deal with, because if he had to deal with that rat that saved Ant-Man, boy, he'd have been screwed. I mean, Avengers can say the same. I don't care how big the Avengers army is. They are not beating that rat. Okay, let's watch out for that guy. Boom. And shake the room. Excellent. I'm hoping for a repeat of the success of Legendary Jetpack from our Giants Legendary Locke, mind you. Already, Bash did not... well, Bash had a terrible fate. Terrible, gruesome fate in the Legendary Locke. But luckily, Prison Break, his Lightcore variation that is, he does not suffer the same fate as Bash, the same tragic fate. History was not doomed to repeat itself, for I learnt from my mistakes. It was actually glorious. Okay, we've got to be careful though, because that cannon over to the very far left can still hit me. Watch out for Fuego Chompies. We're just going to move out their way entirely. Yeah, there you go. Let's finish off the Grenadiers then. Yeah, that grenade shouldn't hit me. But then again, the general rules of Grenadiers in this game is do not take them for granted. Their hitboxes are ridiculous. If you can be on the complete opposite side of the stage to the grenade, do that. Like, seriously, you will be screwed if you don't do that. Just assume the hitbox is as terrible as it could possibly be, because that's no doubt what will wind up hitting you in the end. The frickin' grenade on the opposite side of the stage. So let us pop these into place, because we're going to need that bomb, as Jetpack is unfortunately no giant, and without a giant we need a bomb. In fact, none of our Lightcores are giants. I should have put the giants in this block as well, especially since they have Lightcore effects to call their own. So without further ado, let's speak with Auric. Enter the shop and buy ourselves a little bit of that Sudsy Soap Charm. Now that's what we're after. That helps us deal increased damage, I should say, against trolls. And now we're going to add insult to injury with a damage power up. So now not only do we have the Sudsy Soap Charm dealing additional damage to enemies, but we also have this charm dealing additional damage to troll enemies. Man, this is brutal right now. Jetpack is actually good when he's dumb, stupid, broken. Who knew? Okay, watch out for just everything. But say that charm is unbelievably useful, especially for the 2 specific chapters we're playing through today. Okay, let's kill some fools. Oh my lord, that was some stacked damage right there. Now I know how the trolls feel. Okay, let us bring that fella in close. Watch out for the stomps along the way. Like I said earlier, when it comes to hitboxes in this game, do not take anything for granted. Remember, if it can hit you, it will hit you. Okay, take out the Chompy. I could have sucked him up, got a Mega Blast thing with Bob, but oh well. Okay. These hitboxes are annoying and stupid. Oh wait, never mind. I defeated the guy without even intending to. I suppose we'll take it. Okay, boom. Yeah, there you go. And we still have double damage against the Chompy bot, so hopefully we can finish this off in due time. Watch out for the stomp. Yep, there he goes. And he's finished! What do you know? Jetpack might literally suck, but he doesn't suck. That is fantastic. We continue on the perfect streak, getting the most important objective of them all. Really, who cares about everything else? So long as we got the no lives lost, meaning no Skylanders were defeated in combat, meaning that all of our Skylanders get to remain lit and brightened up on our background, mind you. So, with that being said and done, let's, without further ado, be tackling the 9th chapter of the video game. We're halfway through. Though, unfortunately, games, they have this progressive system where it gets harder over time rather than easier. So the second half is going to be a lot more difficult than the first half, shall we say. We still have 2 arena battles to go. We have the Oracle, which is the stuff of nightmares. So needless to say, we are not in the clear yet. We have lots of tough times ahead of us. Anyway, life has popped up, so without further ado, let's go ahead and place onto the portal none other than Lightcore Smith Boom. Let's hope that this guy's thick plot armour will carry us through his portions of the level, mind you. And a booyah. In fact, Smith Boom doesn't have plot armour, he has something even thicker. He has meme armour. And boy do I love myself some nice, thick meme armour. Now die to the might of my memes! Smith Boom for the win. Wow, I really am putting the boom in Smith Boom. Yeah, get boomed, baby. Okay, Arky and Crackler, they're easy enough to deal with. All you need to do is look out for the one that bobs back and forth. That one is the real one, and that's the only one that needs attacking, therefore. And as long as you keep attacking him, he cannot actually initiate his attack. Oh, okay, now we gotta keep our distance, because if we attack the fake ones, they explode and deal damage to any Skylander that attacks them. Which is why you can't be near them when they explode. They are the easiest enemies to deal with for projectile characters in the world, and even melee characters you don't tend to struggle with them because of the fact that they're so easy to tell apart. Again, one moves, the others do not. The fake ones are the ones that just hold real still. Keep that in mind, and you'll be fine. Hopefully. No, for the fourth wall breaks. We're well aware this is a YouTube video, Ignite. You don't need to go breaking the fourth wall all the time. I'm going to be breaking a wall, though. Just not the fourth wall. Instead, I'm going to be breaking this wall ahead of me. It's got in my way. And its biggest insult of them all is that it looked to me funny. This is what the wall gets. The wall 1000% deserved that. The wall should know better than to look at me funny like that. Stupid wall on my right, and my nose is so itchy. The one downside to a face cam is you get to see all of my awful tendencies that I get to mask whenever I'm doing a Soul Seeker series, because for Soul Seekers I don't seem to have the face cam. But what can I say, when the character roster is already taking up a grand majority of the screen, the last thing you need is a face cam on top of that. And Imaginator Soul Seekers is going to maintain with that same visual style. I'm really looking forward to Imaginator Soul Seekers, actually. Even though the last two times I attempted Imaginator Soul Seekers, they didn't end particularly well, which is why I shall not be doing it on Nightmare Mode this time around, because I don't want to hate myself. Playing with this Locke on Nightmare Mode alone is Nightmare Mode enough. So here we go, let's continue pushing those into place, and just like that we are sorted. Apparently not, because that was a little less push than I expected it to be. But seriously, how do you half-ass a push? Like, it's a very, very simple thing to do, Hex, and yet somehow you still failed. Miserably, even. She had one job, folks. One job. Anyway, let's be pushing the big green button. Not quite as satisfying as the big red blinky button, but I suppose it'll do. Now let's be grabbing some treasure along the way, for treasure is glory! Yes, gimme that good of the treasure. Why is this the singing episode? This is a singing episode as well as the episode for absolutely terrible jokes. Like that with Jetpack earlier that shall not be named. Or quoted, I should say. You don't really name a joke, you quote it. So it's a joke that shall not be quoted. For it was so awful that anyone who listens to it twice, their ears might just start bleeding. My ears are bleeding just thinking about it. I mean, not literally. I could make an edit where my ears are bleeding, but that's too much effort. So we're just going to continue with the combat. We're not even going to bother with a Locatron wheel because it's for experience, and all of my characters are already at level 15, making that wheel completely redundant. Okay, let's kill them all. Watch out. We don't want to get struck by him. We don't want to get struck by anything for that matter. The less we get hit by enemies, the better. Okay. Okay. Boom. One of them's dead. Now the other one's dead too. We'd like to see that. We do. Okay, let's take out the Grenadier because they are the biggest threat as per the norm. Okay, the best part about Shroom Moon is being able to run away and attack all at the same time. Yes, sir. Fantastic. Okay, these guys are gonna die. Oh, and I'm gonna move out of the way very quickly before I get hit and die. Luckily, that's what I have the charge button for. Okay, cool. He's out of here, and now I just have a troll tank. I probably shouldn't make that food, but never mind. At least we got halfway up towards our Chowhound objective, and there is a troll mech for us to kill. Thank you, armor. I did not realise I was within the hitbox of that. Here I am, not heeding my own advice. I'm not taking these hitboxes for granted. I'm not accepting that they are absolutely ridiculous hitboxes, that if they can hit you, they will. Okay, that guy has got to go. Fantastic. Yes! This is good. Just got to not get hit by the Mace Major. Boom! And we shake the rooms. Let's go, Smith. Boom, let's go. I would say technically we didn't get hit a single time with this character in this level. We did. We just took the hit like a literal champ, and by took the hit, I mean no damage was dealt whatsoever because we shielded it with the might of our armor stat. That's the hat right there. That's the hat working its magic. If not for this awesome sombrero hat, Smith Boom would have been so screwed right there. We would have lost him, and then we would have lost Robot here. It just would have caused a chain reaction of doom. Luckily for me, I was wearing a sombrero, so we're alright. All part of my plan, my elaborate sombrero plan. Chaos is a plan Z. I have a plan sombrero, which is the superior plan, obviously. I mean, look at me, so far that plan is clearly working. The last thing we needed was Drobot to be even more overpowered, and then they gave him a Lightcore form. Honestly, what were the developers thinking with this character? What were they thinking? This text section is supposed to be hard, okay? Normally, it never goes this smoothly, and I'm going to shut up now whilst I'm ahead, otherwise I'm going to start jinxing shit. The point is, Drobot just makes this look so easy. When technically, I suppose it is, because Drobot is for easy mode in this game. No matter what difficulty you select, if you're playing as Drobot, the difficulty is automatically put down to easy. Oh, watch out for the grenade. Yes, there we go. That's what I have afterburners for. These afterburners very convenient right now. Let's kill him before he kills us. That's a fine plan, that is. I like that plan. Okay, now we got you fellas to get killed. Yes! Get out of here. Get out of here. Boom, you're out of here. You're out of here. Almost out of here. Almost part is key. Elementalist is complete. Well, that's convenient timing. Anyway, let's kill some more folks, because clearly I haven't committed enough murder already. There is no amount of blood to satisfy Drobot's lust for blood, apparently. His bloodlust is just immense. Da! Or not. I guess he could live. Although it's in vain, because he won't live much longer, as a guarantee. That's the one thing Drobot can guarantee. Absolute death and carnage. Oh yes, this guy's going down. He's going down. Oh yes, he went down. Alright, he went down. And now there's another grenadier for us to take out. And boom, you can consider him as good as gone. And we can continue on with the level. Now my aims here are not to die to the sewing room. If we were to lose Drobot to a saw blade, that would not only be tragic, but that would spell out the fate of the rest of the Locke. For this Locke is basically unbeatable without the powerhouse you see before you. Yeah, this character is a joke, and I love it. It's my favourite punchline in the entirety of joke history. And that's a long and rich history, so that's really saying something. Anyway, I think my legendary guy over here, well, my Lightcore specifically, I think he deserves a little bit of a treat, a reward, so to say. That's where the treasure chest comes in, baby! Yes, sir! I'll be grabbing every last bit of that gold, please and thank you, signore, per favor. And now, just like that, the legendary treasure has been acquired, because clearly my treasure count wasn't legendary enough as is. Our treasure count has gone from being treasure to legendary. Man, How I Met Your Mother really has gotten on my mind recently. I rewatched it, and it is a fantastic sitcom. So much better than that of Friends, which I have also seen. I haven't seen stuff like Seinfeld yet. I also really like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, purely because of the absurd amount of dark humour in that series. It's definitely got itself a tone and style, unique, and one to call its own. It's not like, you know, all of these happy, lovey-dovey other sitcoms, you know, like Friends, which is heartwarming, and ironically enough, it's a quite friendly show to get into. It's one that puts a smile on your face. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia makes you laugh when the characters suffer, because the characters deserve it. They put themselves in their own predicaments, and then when they're punished for their own stupidity, they get their comeuppance. And it's funny. It's funny to watch horrible people suffer. Anyway, that being said and done, let's be switching out for Pop Fizz, as he corresponds to the current end of the area. And as you can tell, his gold count has also been increased since the previous few episodes, because in the next episode, when we tackle Julex's Big Rig, we're going to have yet another expensive charm to acquire, and it's going to be Pop Fizz who shall be doing for purchasing that time around. And trust me, we're going to want this charm because it helps us deal increased damage against large enemies. You know, the ones that deal stupid damage against us. So if we can defeat those guys quickly, that sure would be convenient. The more quickly we get those guys out of here, the less likely it is that they're going to turn around and kill us. Anyway, that was a bit of a bizarre freeze frame right there. Well, frame rate drop, I should say. We're actually going to buy this Shadow Duke because it might come in handy for some upcoming Skystones games, and we're also going to buy some Skystones cheats while we're here. Why not? I think 2 will do for now. We don't exactly need those to be in excess, and we're not going to bother switching out with Drobot for the same reason as we didn't switch between Eruptor and Shroom Boom in the previous level, I should say. You know, what's the point when there's no combat and the element of the area is about to switch back to magic anyway, or just back and forth will just waste time. And frankly, I've done enough of this supposed quote-unquote wasting time as is. Unless the element of the area wants to stick with tech for some reason. Well, why you not switch back? Normally it switch back. It doesn't seem to want to switch back today, apparently. This is bizarre. I've never actually gone through this section where tech has been stronger before. Okay, those guys are out of here. And since the element of the area doesn't seem as though it wants to change, let's go back to Drobot without further ado, which means we get to tackle the arena as Drobot, which is the perfect scenario. We won't pop this alive for the next level, for the next couple of levels. In fact, we won't pop this alive, period, because he is a very powerful, very useful character indeed.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
One of the best that this game has to offer. Oh, and there's magic again. But you know what? I can't be asked to switch back to magic this time. Which you could call a cheat because you're supposed to go into the arena as a magic character. But I have a cheat to work around that anyway. So without further ado, let's actually play defense for now. Defense! Let's see what he plays. Drolance Master. Lame! You are lame. Okay, let's play more defense. Defense. What's he gonna play? He's gonna play himself a little bit of that. Okay. Do I go with more defense? Nah, let's not go with defense. Let's go with some offense. Take a stone that he cannot take back. Boom. Let's skip that. Was he going to play Trog Wanderer? I expected nothing less. Oh, crap. I thought the spell point was the opposite way around. I think we're going to lose this. Oh, yeah, we're going to lose this horrendously because he's going to play a Trog Wanderer on that slot. And then he's going to take my stone.
I've made a huge mistake.
But luckily, this is what we have cheats for. Why else do you think I purchased them previously? When I'm, you know, when I'm currently fighting and losing battle. What else is there to do but cheat? And now, just like that, we have removed the 2 arena door locks. We can head out for the arena. And after that one Skystones cheat, it's time for yet another cheat that can grant me access to the arena as Drobot. Boom! Tech is back. So now that we've switched out for Drobot, he is corresponding to the current element of the area, and we are not cheating. We are abiding by the rules. We are playing as the Lightcore, corresponding to the current element of the area. And at that exact current moment in time, it was tech. It didn't switch again before the arena level, where there is no element of the area. And I'm going to make stupid mistakes like that. And since, you know, there is no element of the area, it's neutral, I get to remain as whatever character I was in the moment, which was Drobot. What am I making these stupid mistakes for? I honestly wasn't expecting to be able to make that, but the game was like, nope. Okay, I'm not going to risk it this time. I already made the same mistake twice. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, well, shame on me. So that being said, let's give a review in episode each do, kill this guy, and try not to die. Luckily for us, having taken damage from Drobot is no big deal whatsoever. It's not like enemies are going to get close enough to actually hit us. As if. Okay, bye-bye. Night-night, sleep tight, and don't let the bed bugs bite. I almost feel sorry for these Space Mages right now. Almost, anyway. I mean, look at that, they got close. That's what we got knockback for. Man, do I love this character. I just love him so much. Voice cracks and all. That really expresses, in terms of my tone of voice, how much I love this guy. You know you truly love someone when your voice cracks just for them, and for them alone. Like, my voice crack definitely doesn't do such things for any other Skylander. That is an exclusive right belonging to Drobot. Die. Let's go to the grenades, take them out as fast as ASAP. That'd be wise. Oh, or we could just knock them off the stage, that also works. I'll be taking that food. And I'll be killing them too while I'm at it. Boom, baby. He tried to attack me. He failed miserably, because that's what I got knocked back for. Can't hit me if you're too busy being knocked back and away from me. It's that simple, really. Anyway, let's get ourselves healed up. We're almost fully healed up. Not again, not that this character even needs health. Like, seriously, giving this character health just made this overpowered powerhouse of a unit even more overpowered, which is not what he needs. Okay, here we go. Yes. And death. Ow. What do you know? An enemy dealt damage. Get that man an award. He's done something that no other enemy is really all that capable of doing. More points of damage? Wow, that troll tank is seriously overpowered. Wow. It's basically the Captain America of this universe in enemy form. Okay, let's get those guys. Booyah! That's what we're talking about. Yeah, tight spots in this arena is definitely problematic, as you saw right there. Boom, let's kill some folks. This seems like a lot of enemies on screen, right? Well, Trobot is already more than half the enemy units. This right here, this is overkill. Okay, here we go. Let's destroy that fool right there. Boom! Get out of here. No more healing of the enemies. Because let's be fair here, the enemies kind of needed that. Given how much punishment I'm doling out right now, the enemies really needed that. Okay, here we go. Got to be very cautious of this guy. Because he hits hard. One attack from this guy is enough to finish me off. No matter how much health I have, pretty much. Okay, let's kill them fellas. Boom, get him out of here. Watch out for his dive. Yeah, there you go. Take out the life spell pump, so then they can't heal no one. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, and food, don't mind if we do. Again, not that that's going to make much difference. If this Jawbreaker hits us, we are dead regardless. Dead, I tell you. At least this way we can tackle a couple of hits from the grenades, given how much health we currently have, thanks to healing up and all that. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can attack him. Quicker he's dead, the better. All the other enemies just kind of give up once he dies. Oh, shit! I did see the grenade, but unfortunately I got stuck. Luckily, that's what we healed up for. Watch out for the... Yeah, there you go. Watch out for the Jawbreaker, which I did. Yay me, my raw awesomeness. Boom, finish off that guy. The Grenader follows. Okay, gotta wait for him to attack now. Go on, do it! Oh, the idiot. Oh, what did you do that for? Oh, for numpty. And just like that, we got through yet another episode completely unscathed. This puts a smile on my face. 8 Skylanders going into the episode, 8 Skylanders going back out of it too. So far we have 8 characters remaining for the final 3 episodes of the series, but all of that could change sometime soon. Aerial Attack and Drillex's Big Rig are both pretty tough levels. We could risk losing either Hex or Pop Fizz, possibly even both. Or maybe even Jetpack, because Air has decided to show its face for once. I didn't even know the Air element had a face, but here we are with the might of Lightcore Jetpack. Well, I would say might, but he isn't really all that mighty. Luckily for me, these are trollish enemies, and trolls we deal increased damage against thanks to the might of Oryx's Charm. The trolls are so stinky that in the end all they needed was some soap. So now that we have the soap... Ow! Ow! That was a lot of damage. Wow. Talk about being rude right now. So rude. The enemy ship, that was rude and needless. Okay, watch out for the Mace Majors. I'm saying, now that we have the soap, we increase the damage. Go watch out for that guy as he shoots at us. Luckily for us, because for cutscene trigger we weren't dealt any damage to, so thank goodness for that. We're going to grab ourselves a good old chunk of watermelon, and then we're going to shoot some stuff. Yeah, baby, finally getting to use that I almost said tank. What it is a turret. We're finally getting to use the turret that the Willikin built for us all the way back at Chapter 7. We're using a lot of things we got from Chapter 7. We're using one of the Lucatron bulbs from the Oryx shopping at level as well. Okay, so let's shoot these guys right here, these fellas. Yeah, there you go. They're out of here, man. They're out of here. Get out of here. Out of here. I said out. Not in, not shoot, not anything in between. Out. Frickin' out. Okay, cool. That's been shot. I much like that. I approve. I approve of that having been shot. Okay, we've got destroy 3 cannon ships as well as everything else that matter. Die. Yes, that's death. That's what death looks like. We want more of that, please. And less of, you know, more shooting people and less getting shot. Okay, cool. They're all out of here. Every last one of them. That's fantastic. Let's just hit that mine because it looks really funny. A bit like that wall back at Chaos's Castle. That's what it gets for looking really funny. Okay, here we go. Oh man, I can't believe you gone and hit me like that. That was so rude. Okay, we can't, unfortunately, attack that ship that's attacking us on the left-hand side. We're just going to have to take those hits like a champ and hope that this guy doesn't cannonball us. Thank God his cannonball was inaccurate. He had a stormtrooper aim and I am a-okay with that. Anyway, let's skip over the NSO Deep Stew and get back up deck. Here for the treasure, baby, treasure. Okay, let's shoot him. Shoot them all. Not get close and personal because then they're going to attack me and I don't like getting attacked. I'm not a big fan. Ooh, I'm a big fan of the watermelon, however. Okay, we've got to be very careful not to get stuck in a corner here. Otherwise that jawbreaker's going to attack us and we will be dead. We've got to be very careful with him, you know, bobbing off screen as well. Okay, he's dived, which was a big mistake. Okay, now we've got to get... We've got to get the hell away, in other words. I was trying to think of words, but then, you know, hell was pretty much the only thing that came to mind. My brain is currently scrambled, okay? I have eggs for brains, and they are scrambled eggs. Not fried, not poached, not boiled, scrambled. Scrambled eggs for brains. Which might just be the title of the episode. We'll have to wait and see. I bring you death. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that killed him. I mean, we'll take it. But we have more enemies to go yet. From that ship up there, that ship. That freaking ship. Not a big fan of that ship. I prefer less ships, less enemies, just less all of it. Okay, let's kill them. Or at least attempt to, watch out. Oh, that was wrong button there. I pressed the primary attack button based on the other games. Rather than the primary attack button based on this game, which is the attack button I meant to press the entire time. Okay, get out of the way. That time I actually pressed the correct button. I actually meant to fly that time. Oh man, I wanted those. Okay, watch out for you. Grab the bomb because I can. Blow them up. Booyah. Yeah, suckers, take that. This time the face cam isn't directly in front of my TV, so I can actually see the bottom middle of the screen, which is actually, you know, helping me evade this guy much more easily. Very convenient indeed. Hence why the framing works so well for the entirety of the video. And enough of tooting my own horn, let's instead shoot off my own turret. Here we go, back to the gun deck. Though we won't be here much longer because we're going to obliterate some things and then we're going to be boarding some ships where we're going to skip over the NSO Deep Stew and it's going to make no sense. With lack of context. Okay, here we go. Let's shoot them. I mean, what else would I be doing, right? It has a big red target on it. Okay, so let us shoot it. Yep, you can consider it as good as shot. And now, you can consider it more than shot. You can consider it destroyed. Okay, let's shoot him. Shoot him some more. And some more. Yeah, baby. Okay, that's 2 of 5. We're already 40% there. Whenever anything is out of 5, in order to figure out the percentage of your success, you just double it and add a 0 on the end. So 3 is 60%, 4 will be when we inevitably get there. With the hammer. He is the god of hammers after all, that's what 4 will be. But all god of hammer jokes aside, I almost said god of thunder, which is the correct term to make, and you can't never make the correct term on a joke. The point is, 4 out of 5 would be 80%. You double the 4 and add a 0 on the end there. Die. Thank you. Okay, let's now kill this thing. Though I'm not even sure if you can kill it. It doesn't look like an animate object to me. Die, space laser. Yes, the space laser is no more. What do you mean that fella isn't dead? I shot it. Okay, there you go. That's more like it. So much death all around me. And now I get to press the best button on the video game, the skip button to skip over unnecessary deep stew. Deep stew that seemed to be incredibly thick because now I'm all very confused. How do we get from there to here? Now with Lightcore hex included. Gotta be careful here. Then again, since when in this game do you not have to be careful? Another word of advice, not only do you need to take hitboxes in this game not for granted, don't take hitboxes in this game for granted, but also be vigilant, be careful. I know, right, you're not going to hear this advice anywhere else. But these guys really do got to go, man. They've really got to go. In my concentration mode, the best of my modes. Okay. As soon as we take out the Mace Mages, I can start focusing on the Jawbreaker. Okay, we're going to blow up that cannon. Yeah, now we no longer need to worry about that. Woo! Thought it hit me for a moment now. I was about ready to have a heart attack. Whilst a heart attack would certainly be very entertaining for the video, it wouldn't be particularly ideal for my health now, would it? Okay. Go on, do it. Do it. I know you want to. Do it. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. Sucker. Sucker, and you knows it. Okay, he's dead. Now just got to be careful not to die to the stinking blades. That would be a very painful and needless way to go. Then again, any way to go is needless. All it demands is a little bit of concentration. So how's about I do exactly just that, which is concentrate. The less I concentrate, the more I die. Simple as that, really. Okay, here we go. Let's just edge it up and then take it on over. Take it on over. Oh, I thought that timing was off for a moment there, but luckily for me, it was not. My timing, I wouldn't say it was impeccable. It certainly wasn't perfect timing, but the timing sufficed just fine. And now I believe tech is popping up, so let's bring out the Lightcore robot. These guys are so screwed now. Unfortunately, I don't get my Lightcore blast because we started this level as Drobot. Before we switched out for Lightcore jetpack, that is. But it's fine, like, if there's any character who doesn't need a buff, it is this guy. Oh, who am I kidding? This character really needs a buff. This guy is practically useless without the buff, man, I'm telling you. Where's my Drobot buffs when you need them? Oh, watch out. There you go, let's kill him. Less things shooting at me then, and I like it when less things are shooting at me. Okay, that was a glitch and a half. For a moment there, it almost screwed me, but luckily for me, it almost didn't count now, does it? Oh, I wanted that. Okay, let's finish him off. Or not. How are you still not dead? That's a perfectly reasonable question. Okay, cool. Well, they weren't dead. Now they are. Okay, let's be watching and wary of the blades. Last thing we want to do is lose Drobot to a fucking blade of all things. Like I said in the previous chapter, that would be truly tragic, and it would spell out the fate of this Locke. The fate of ultimate failure. For I need a Drobot. I need him so much! Okay, enough of the yelling and the screaming. Keep things calm, and concentration mode should be initiated! Up we pounce, or bounce I should say, there's no P involved in bounce. Okay, here we go. Now we have a really tough section. I was about to say, how do we not get hit by anything right now? We did get hit by something. And by we I mean me, I'm the one who's playing right now, you're just kind of casually watching this. I love the fact that I was talking in the previous episode about watching and playing. I'm playing, you're watching. Two very different experiences of the game right now. And hopefully it's as intense for you guys as it is for me, because that's just fun for the entertainment sakes for the video. We need a little bit of adrenaline in our systems from time to time, don't you know? Ow! And that adrenaline comes from pushing the beacon video game button. Something that I have so far failed to do. Die, 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 die. Yes, that's more like it. Okay, cool. Wall of Bones for the win. Wall of Bones is... I was about to say good, and then I almost died because of my Wall of Bones blocking me in. That was a bit too close right there. Let's grab that food. Oh, he's blocked off by Wall of Bones. What do you know? Wall of Bones coming in clutch. Okay, that's a lot more death. We'd like to see it. More. Give me more death. More of it. I demand. You hear me? Demand. I don't ask. I demand. Oh, cool. You're dead. Let's charge this up. And let's charge it up again. And let's do it again. Yeah, here we go. Now enemies are finally about to be actually targeted by it. Boom. Okay, this is very much fun. Can I just play the rest of the game like this? This is stupid. I love it. I love it so much. Keep them at bay with the might of my walls. No, don't attack random things. Attack the thing that needs to be attacked. Deal some damage. Okay, here we go. Noggin Knocker. Well, that's one hell of an achievement's name for you. Okay, luckily for us, even the barrier that is made by the Rain of Skulls as we're in the process of summoning it deals damage. It even deals knockback as well, so that's rather convenient. I think I got hit by something there. Or, you know, better yet, I hit someone rather than getting hit by something. That is the ideal world. That is the world where I hit without being hit. Okay, cool. Those chompies are all dead. Speaking of chompies, we now have more of them to worry about. Great. I mean, not really, but great. But not really. Yes! Yes! Protect me, my walls! My walls of great fortitude and security. You see, those naked blue people in Avatar 2, they thought family was their fortress. No. My fortress is my wall of bones. Who needs family when you have wall of bones, you stupid naked blue people? Okay, let's kill them. Let's kill them all! Man, I have the same psychology as the villain from that movie with all the naked blue people in it. Yeah, we all know which movie I'm talking about. There's only one movie that fits the bill there. James Cameron with his Avatar films. They certainly made enough money though, which made me laugh when they re-released the first Avatar film and it started making more money. Because it just makes you think, if there's one film that ever needed more money, it is Avatar. We say that because it's an ironic phrase. Ironic, because the truth is the exact opposite. Avatar is not the one movie that ever needed more money, and yet here Avatar was earning more money regardless. Okay, this guy's got to go. This is what I have my wall of bones for. This is what I have my fortress for. Yeah, this family is not my fortress. This wall of bones is my fortress. And just like that, we're in the machine works where tech is more powerful, so let's be switching out for the might of Trobot. Now that's what we're talking about, baby! Yeah, get them crates destroyed, get them as good as out of here! Now watch out for the crushing fisty things of doom. Crushing fisty things of doom, I like that. Accurate and intimidating, just everything you want out of a name, a legendary name. Okay, so here we are with more unnecessary deep stews to skip over, and now I get to blow some shit up. Yes, sir. Oh, I like blowing shit up. Big fan of that. Now die, all your suckers, die. Oh my god, I actually used the secondary attack button. Oh, I used it again. Who actually uses the secondary attack button? Except me, apparently. Oh, and I used it again. Wow. I think that's the most anyone's ever seen anyone use the secondary attack button ever. I mean, it's Drobot, as far as I'm concerned, as far as most people are concerned with this character, the secondary attack button does not exist, and yet here I am, proving so otherwise. Oh, I did it again, wow! Okay, here we go. It is very convenient to be able to launch those behind you whilst you flee from combat now. Give you more agility on the battlefield, very important for when you have tight quarters combat, such as what you see before you. Oh no! There's 2 of them. Okay, here we go. Oh, that guy didn't hit me. I thought he hit me. Luckily for me, he didn't hit me. I'm very, very happy about that. Why I wouldn't be happy about that, I don't know. Okay, watch out. Okay, these guys really do have blocks to go. Okay, get out of the way. Get out of the way of just everything. Which is what I'm doing. Yay me. This is what being good at a video game looks like. This is what being good at a video game looks like. Look at that. I'm untouchable. Even when I'm touchable, it is untouchable. That's what I have the armor for. That is ridiculously overpowered and stupid. I love it. Okay, and boom. Yeah, there you go. That's one. And I think now for the last one is on its final legs. Who even knew that cannons had legs? And yet here we are, being successful with yet another level, acquiring the only achievement of significance in a Locke, the no lives lost objective. Let's fricking go. Keep this momentum rolling. Let's see if we can get through Drillex's big rig completely unscathed. It will be the most successful run to date of a Locke, should I accomplish such a task. But for now, let's destroy some stuff. That's what it gets for looking at me funny, don't you know? Yes, that's more like it. I do like me some treasure, and I also love me Drillex's big rig, aka the 3rd best damn level in the game. Fantastic music, creativity up for Wazzle. Don't know why I said it that way, but here we are, having said it that way regardless. And, you know, to top it all off, the cherry on top of the cake. It's a pretty big cherry, because it's a massive rapping drill. And I'm not just talking about a cutscene. No. You fight the massive rapping drill. If that sounds like perfection, it should, because what I just described to you is in fact absolute perfection. Whoever came up with this concept, I just really wish I could walk up to them and shake their hand. Like seriously, they better have gotten a promotion from this. Anyway, let us kill that guy. Yeah. In case it's not abundantly clear already, I like killing people. It's very satisfying. To commit murder, that is. Anyway, let's continue over the conveyor belts. Stop exposing myself for my horrendous hate crimes. Any murder is a hate crime. You know, you clearly hate the person so much that you would rather see them dead. So, murder, hate crime and all that. Okay, here we go. Fantastic. So yeah, apparently I'm now conducting hate crimes against trolls and Archean robots. Then again, playing as Drobot should be a hate crime in and of itself. The hatred of actual difficulty in the video game. So here we go with the might of Lightcore Eruptor for the fire element that's popped up, and that's the element that Lightcore Eruptor corresponds with. And we must switch out for Lightcore corresponding to the current element of the area. Now those do be the rules. Oh yeah, we can come right middle here and get them almost all at once. Oh, we got attacked by one along the way, that's not very good. Not a big fan of that actually. Would rather not taking that hit. Luckily for me, that's what we have plenty of food and treasure around here for. We've got a pretzel chunk of cake, more things to destroy. Yeah, there you go, that's more like it. That's what the inanimate objects without a face, that's what they get for looking at me funny. I don't get how they looked at me funny, but they did so all the same, and they had destruction coming. They deserved it, every last bit of it. Okay, here we go with one of my most dreaded enemies, the Blaze Brewer. I hate them. I hate them with a burning passion. If that flamethrower hits you, it doesn't just hit you once, no, you get engulfed by the flame. You get stuck, and you can forget escaping this guy's grasp, okay? You're as good as done if you are entrapped in his flames. As good as done. Night night, no more. You are no more. If you're caught in the Blaze Brewer's lasering, which is definitely a word, because I said so. And if it wasn't before now, it doubles as a word now because I just made it up. Anyway, I can't be making up rules, which means that now we've got to switch out for the Skylander correspondence for current element of the area, that being tech, meaning robot, is on our portal once again. Okay, up for conveyor as we go. Yeah, I love looping level design here, it's just generally well made. That's been crushed, but not me. You're just crushing thin air over there, man. What did the air particles ever do to you? That is so unbelievably rude. Okay, looks like we're now bringing out a little bit of the air element. So, Jetpack, it is his turn to shine. Well, his turn to brighten, I suppose, now that the background will be that much brighter. Okay, let's suck up these chompies. Get some power blasts, which I'm going to just absolutely waste apparently. Get some more power blasts. Yes, sir. Give me power! Much power! Well, it's not going to last very long because now we're back to fire all over again. Back and forth and back and forth. But that time the tech section was long enough and there was hazards to where switching out for Drobot altered the events that could have partook. And it, you know, in other words, it could have affected the whole stream of the Locke. Oh, that guy was so intimidated by Ruptor that he just went and committed Sudoku. I couldn't blame him. To be fair, Ruptor is very intimidating.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
But that being said, yes, with there being hazards and crushes and things that could kill me, not switching out for Drobot would have been a bit too much of a cheat. Don't think I could quite, you know, spin that one. So instead we played it safe, we played by the rules, and there is no way in the comment section you can deny such a thing. For I switched out for Drobot when I should have, and so far clearly things seem to be working out. I should not have said that, I shouldn't have said that, I should not have said that, I shouldn't have said that. Okay, watch out for you. And now that you're blaze brewing, I'm going to be doing some blazering of myself, which again is a word now because I said so, even if I did just make it up. And who cares if I made it up, right? Blazering is just such a fun word. I like this word now. It might just be my new favourite word, blazering. Now, we're not going to be switching out for an Earth Skylander. We're not worried about doing elemental gates in this series. We're just bothered about, wait for it, magic! Time for a little bit of the might of Poppies! Yeah, we got some motion up the potion. Going up in here. Up we pop. Let's kill some enemies. Yeah, get wrecked, enemies. And we'll bounce on over. We'll bounce all night to the best song ever. Now, I know my singing was really good right there, so I sincerely hope that my legendary singing skills did not result in a copyright strike right there. I understand YouTube that was incredibly accurate to the original song, but please do not copyright me just because of my excellent singing skills, and definitely not the lack thereof. I repeat, not. I do not have a lack of singing skill, I have the opposite of that. In fact, you could say I have a lack of singing skills because my singing skills are so good. Anyway, enough of all my legendary singing skills. You guys get it. I don't need to keep bragging about how good my singing skills are. I don't need. I shouldn't be here making you guys feel bad. I'm sure your singing is just fine. I mean, not as good as mine, but I'm sure it's still fine. Okay, here we go. This was not the perfect score. But hey, if I'm already a good singer, I don't need to be a good puzzle solver as well. That's just too many skills for one person. I must remain humble, which means knowing what I'm good at, and I'm good at singing. So much so I might even get copyrighted for how accurate that singing was right there. Regardless, this here element popping up, magic, that's why we didn't bother switching out beforehand, because tech would have been so short-lived. We would have been back to Pop Fizz in a jiffy and spit. Let's get that hair back there. And now, tech has popped up, and there is a large-ass enemy to deal with, so that means it's time to switch back to Drobot, because if I went to do such a thing, it could be considered cheating. So we're playing it safe, you can't say I cheated now. And also, well, first of all, Drobot is a better starter, so you have a much better shot against this thing. Not that Pop Fizz is bad, far from it. Pop Fizz is also very good, my second favourite starter in this entire cast, actually. Die some more. But say, because there's combat here, by switching out for Drobot and obeying rules, it affects, you know, it has a knock-on effect of how the rest of the lot will play out. Obviously, with certain characters dying or not dying. In this case, I'm hoping it's not dying. But who knows, if I didn't switch out for Drobot, I could have lost Pop Fizz here, which would have had a massive knock-on effect for the rest of the series. All brought about from a cheat that never should have occurred in the first place, which is why you got to make sure you don't cheat, play by the rules. And who knows, maybe the opposite of karma will be afflicted upon me by being a law-abiding citizen. I will get the benefits, I will reap the rewards that I do so dearly deserve. When is magic coming back? I actually need magic to come back because Drobot cannot afford the charm right now. Magic, magic. Oh, where are you, my dear, sweet, beloved magic? Are we not actually getting magic right now? Because I can't actually switch out the Pop Fizz until the element of the area changes to magic like it just did. Thank good lord for that, because I really needed that charm. And Pop Fizz is the one who can afford it. Like, sure, going into Drill X, the boss fight with Drobot, definitely gives me good chances of being victorious, for Drobot is an incredibly overpowered character. So is Pop Fizz. I have faith. Hopefully my faith will pay off as I continue to not read the story scroll. We are not a story-driven series here. We are a fast-paced driven series here, which means this triple piston puzzle, or whatever the area was called. Because this is what fast-paced gameplay looks like. Can't you see how much fun I'm having right now? This isn't at all tedious or slow. In fact, this is the best section of the whole damn video game. If only the whole video game was this way. If the whole video game was this way, it would be the best game ever made, hands down. There would write articles about the awesomeness behind this game. No other games would dare to be made, knowing that they would just fade away in the shadow of this raw awesomeness they saw before them. If only the whole game was like this one perfect, I'm telling you, this one perfect section. If the entire game was like this one perfect section, emphasis on the perfect, then boy, we'd have one hell of a game on our hands. A game which no other game could dare to be compared to. No one will make games anymore. I mean, why would you make a game when you know that it's just going to pale by comparison to the greatest game ever made, which would be this game, but with nothing but that puzzle throughout the entirety of it. Anyway, enough of my sarcasm. Now that we're playing as Pop Fizz, let's go back to Oric and acquire that charm I am so desperately after. That legendary treasure really helps us afford it as well. So without further ado, let's end the shop and let us buy it. The Unerring Arrow. Hell of a name, that one. We don't need to actually use the regeneration power-up because Pop Fizz is at full health, but we will buy ourselves a couple of lock puzzle keys. I meant a literal couple too. We bought a couple. We'll never know when those two might come into play. It's useful having them because it's better to have them and not need them than to need them and not have them. And here we go. We found the big drill. Here we go. It's singing time. Oh, I love the singing drill. I'm just gonna let you enjoy it now. Now that was a vibe right there. Okay, Pop Fizz is particularly useful in this fight because I can lob my potions over the barrier whilst I defend myself from Drill X's attack. It's brilliant. Okay, now let's get some purple potions in here. Okay, now let's deal some constant damage with the acid pools. Yeah, there you go. And whilst my minions are doing my bidding for me, I can remain out of trouble. Okay, let's go over to this one here because the arc and angle of the lob will be more likely to hit from back here. I was right. Ooh, didn't quite get the angle right in that one though. Probably would have been better off with the other one actually. Okay, let's get some acid up in here. I forgot about the minions, but never mind. This will have to do because look at that damage. Look at that damage. It is so stacked. I love this right now. Okay, let's see. Do we have another part to this phase? Yes, we do. But this time we should be fine back here with the potion arc. Yes, we are. Fantastic. Let's get some purple potions up in here. Green potions up in here. And let's finish him off with some yellow potions. No idea how we're not on the next phase yet. But that's okay, this phase is easy, so the more damage we deal during this phase, the better, as my nose continues to itch. Okay, die. Or, you know, better yet, just move on to the next phase. I'm okay with that. Here we go! Speaking of which... Now this is a vibe. This is a vibe if I ever have seen it. Okay, I always somehow botch the timing on this. There you go. Even though I made it look easy that time, but still, I almost always botch that timing. That was an anomaly, I assure you. I'm not normally that good at timing it. Okay, here we go, get more of the acid again. Okay, now let's explode some thingies. Watch out, obviously, for the mega lasers. Get those chompies out of here. There you go! Whew! I almost panicked myself right there, but the last thing I need right now is panic. Boom! Yeah, there you go. Yes, mash some more. Oh dear, I got hit! Oh, tragic. It's a tragedy. Wait, are we on for the final phase? No, not yet. There you go. Nicely done. No, my minions are dead. Oh, that's rough. Okay, let's be mashing once more. Boom! Explosion. Okay, here we go. Final phase. Let's do this. Come on, Pop Fizz. I've never actually one-shot this boss in Nightmare mode during a Locke before. So once again, we could possibly make Locke history today. You really don't get much more epic than this. My heart is just throbbing. It feels like it's coming out of my chest right now. That is insane, man. This is insane. Okay, that's good. Yes, kill them. Kill them all. Every last one. Okay. Okay, cool. That guy's dead. Bounce over for fire. There you go. Nicely done. Get some purple potions up in here. Some green potions up in here. And obviously we can't neglect the yellow ones either. Explosions are good. Very good. In fact, there's so much chaos on screen right now that I can barely even see myself, which is not a good thing. That meant the laser hit me. I prefer the lasers to not hit me, actually. Oh, put the Infrago Chompy. Killing for Inhuman Shield. Now that I'm okay with. Okay, watch out. There you go. Fantastic. Yeah, shake it up. Not sure if that was a good plan or not. We're just going to stick with it. Okay, here we go. One more final phase should do it. We've got to be very careful though. Caution has not been thrown out the window, not just yet anyway. Okay, there you go. Nicely done. Land safely. Get some purple potions up in here. How are you still not dead yet? I mean, look at that health bar. That's just painful right there. Hurry up and die. Like, do me this solid favour. Oh, that's not hurry up and die. That's the complete opposite. You can get any more opposite if you tried. They bounce up and touch down safely. There you go. Nicely done. Finish him off. Oh, I really wanted that explosion to be the final thing that killed him. I was so close to doing it perfectly as well. We are victorious, and it's glorious. 5 episodes in, 5 perfect episodes. We made Locke history here today. No lives lost, the only objective that matters. 11 levels in a row. This is Nightmare mode, might I remind you. We're going to press the best button in the video game to skip over that deep stew right now. I am so excited. That was the best run of Drill X's Big Rig I've ever done. we acquired a new charm, so now large enemies, we defeat them far more quickly because we deal increased damage against them. I cannot wait to continue recording this series. We've got to keep this momentum rolling forwards. Let's freaking go. Get the Unnecessary Deep Stew out of here. I cannot wait for next Thursday where we're going to be conducting the penultimate episode of the series. Today we're going to be tackling Molten Mine and the dreaded Oracle stage for the penultimate episode of the entire series. So I wonder if that perfect streak we've been on so far can continue. Are we ready to go? Not really, but we're going to go anyway. Off to Molten Mountain, where no doubt you can hear the Xbox fans in the background, because the Xbox 360 is currently as excited for the build-up to the conclusion of the series as I am, apparently. Oh my. My laptop fans running like crazy as well. Not quite as bad as my Xbox 360, but regardless, if you do hear something that sounds like a jet plane about to take off, that would be my console fans. It's not as bad as the original PlayStation 4 model, which didn't sound like a jet plane was about to take off whenever its fans started running. The PlayStation 4 was a jet plane whenever its fans started running. So here we go. Time for some Eruptor, hopefully Eruptor victory. So far, this guy has actually been one of the biggest surprises. I was expecting to lose him quite early in the series. If you told me in the first episode that Eruptor was making it all the way up to chapter 12, I would not have believed you. This guy's hitbox is just way too large and his attack don't deal enough damage. Yet the game refuses to, by all logic, kill this guy off. I mean, I'm not complaining, mind you. I'm quite alright with that. Okay, my guy who's bobbing and weaving back there, he's the guy we're after. Boom! Take this, sucker! I don't feel sorry for you. You had this coming, man. You had this coming. This is what you get for trying to trick people. This is what you get. Take that, sucker! Okay, watch out for the spinny dudes. That's a good plan of mine, actually. I like that plan. The plan where I don't get hit by the spinny dudes. And the part where they hit themselves too, that's also a good part of my plan. Definitely a planned part of my plan. Not an unplanned part of my plan coming into fruition and me calling it as part of the plan. Definitely none of that shenanigans going on here. Let's pick up the treasure, because why the heck not, right? Then we'll be bouncing on up, grabbing the pizza along the way. Yeah, I do love me some pizza. Boom! Take that, stinking chompies. Okay, let's hit that too. Yeah, very nice indeed. Now, we have Grenadiers to deal with, or Grenadiers, however they are pronounced, I don't care. All I care about is not dying to these enemies, which seems to be asking for a lot. Okay, watch out for Storm. Yes, good, we watched out. Now we got to watch out for the Blazer Brewing. I do quite like how he's called the Blaze Brewer, because obviously Brewer is, you know, almost alchemy in a way. And Skylanders is a fantasy game, and obviously a large aspect of fantasy is alchemy. There's even alchemy in Harry Potter. Anything revolving around potions and mixing is basically what the medievals called alchemy. And brewing, alchemy, well, in alchemy, say you brew stuff, it's not always potions, it's not always healing stuff. Like sometimes a brewery, a broth, it's alcoholic beverages, it's beer. But regardless, a blaze brewer sounds like they're brewing something up. They sound like they're an alchemist. They're brewing up these flames, these blazes, because blaze is, again, a more fantastical way of saying fire. Anyway, let's bring out the Earth, you know, since Earth has popped up, and Lightcore Prison Break is the corresponding Lightcore for the element. Nice! My Lightcore effect killed the Grenadiers from down here. That's fantastic. I was so busy distracting myself, rambling about alchemy and in fantasy settings, the same kind of genre that Skylanders goes for fantasy genre, and here I am realising that my blabbering actually worked out. Meant that I switched out for Lightcore Prison Break at the best, most opportune moment, which is where my Lightcore blast was in range of the Grenadiers. Let's fucking go, let's run away. Well, that changed very quickly from let's go to let's run away. So that being said, let's destroy our crystals right there so we're no longer blocked by them. And now we're going to push things into place. I hope someone has enough money for the Lockatron bulb coming up, because Prison Break here is looking a little poor. And Popfizz has already gone and bought the 25,000 treasure charm from Drellex's Big Rig. So let's push these into place and just have our fingers crossed that Pop Fizz has enough money for that last Locatron ball, because I really want to plug it in after this level and acquire myself another buff to my critical hit chance, with obviously the Locatron Wheel of Power we garnered from the 8th chapter in the video game. And speaking of a magic element, let us destroy some stuff and then switch back on over to Pop Fizz, as you see in the gameplay before you. This is the farthest a magic character has ever made it in a lock, I believe, because for Legendary Giants lock I did, Legendary Spyro was unfortunately killed off by Jolex's Big Rig, but this just proves how much more of a better Skylander Pop Fizz is, given that he was successful where Spyro was not. And we do not have enough treasure, at least not yet. We need to see if we can get 1,500, well, it's going to be more than 1,500 more after we buy the damage power up, but trust me, we want that for the upcoming conflict. We want this. Because clearly all of the buffs this character has already isn't enough, as is. We need more. More is more, you know? Kylo Ren would be proud of me. We know what he's like in The Last Jedi after all. Okay, here comes this fella who's, you know, about to very much regret having just crossed my path. You see, I can do acid pools too. You're not the only one with fancy acid pools. Kill him. Well, between the charm and the double damage, I think that was what Overkill looks like. Oh no, he didn't. He dies for that. You see, what did I tell him? I said he dies for that. He just died for that. That's what he gets for killing off my minion. Nobody kills my minion. Nobody. Least of all, you. No siree. Okay, let's kill these guys. Let's kill them. Let's kill them. Let's kill them. Yeah, let's. Boom. Boom. With a shack for room. Yeah. But at the moment, my treasure is not looking particularly good. I could be using with, you know, more. Much more. Because then I might actually be able to afford the Locatron ball. But that seems to be asking for too much, I'm afraid. Which is something I tend to do a lot, it feels like. Okay, so regularly we could just use a giant. Don't have access to giants, given that this is the Lightcore lock, not the giant lock. What we can do instead, however, is beat this guy at Sky Stones. And if we can't win, cheat. And I'm not even going to bother wasting everyone's time by placing stones this time. I'm just going to go straight into the Sky Stones cheat. I just saved your time. You're welcome. Now with a very powerful stone for our arsenal, we do not mind if we do. We're going to grab this key right here, and we're going to gain access to the bottom, where we're going to blow up all of these crystals and hopefully garner some treasure along the way, because I want to see if I can barely squeeze out that 5,000 mark, even though that is starting to look particularly unlikely. If only I had the hidden treasure with me right now, that would have been convenient, eh? But hey, at least now I get to blow stuff up, and blowing stuff up is pretty fun. It's a good consolation prize. There's no Locatron wheel, but it'll do. Well, no Locatron bulb, I should say. Give me the might of the sweet, glorious treasure. You see now, if only we had like 100 of those 50-piece treasures, then we could easily get 5,000. Because 100 times 50 is 5,000. That is how math works. At least I hope it is now that I've gone and said that. It'd be very embarrassing if my math was wrong. On a very simple multiplication, no less. On a very simple concatenation, which is a fancy word for multiplication. Okay, here we go. Die, 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 die. Ow! No, not me! You! I must admit, that was my own stupid mistake. Ooh, but thanks for the food. We'll take those. That's for Locatron wheel coming in clutch, that is. Okay, watch out for the spin, which we did, yay me. And now here comes these fellas. Okay, let's get some help from our little purple friends and get the hell out of the scoop. Show them that I can do it too. You see, not so nice when it's been inflicted upon you now, is it? Not so nice at all, eh? Oh! Oh, that didn't hit me. Thank you. Thank you, video game. Get him, potions, get him! Okay, here we go. Are they dead yet? Are they dead yet? Are they dead yet? Not yet. They're about to be. Oh! Oh! Man! That is rough! We were 4 health short! I saw it do 540 damage to the purple potion. I'm like, oh, I checked my health, I have 536, meaning that I knew in my head, I can't take any damage. I'll be 4 short. Then I took the damage! We are capable of besting Drillex. We didn't just best him, we annihilated him. And yet we struggle against creatures that we have a charm in assisting fighting against. That is rough. Our perfect run has came to an end. This is what I get for bragging. This is karma. The game has had enough of my skill and my talent, so it had to make me forget to heed my own advice. It had to remind me about the bullshit hitboxes and the fact that, my friends, is proof as to why you do not take Giants hitboxes for granted. I'm so mad right now. Dang it! Let's switch up the Smith Boom. Kill this guy as fast as possible. In fact, better yet, hopefully the Lightcore effect will kill him off. Which it did. We were so close. But at least, for one benefit I get from this, for one and only benefit, is that I can now afford the Lookatron Bulb. Trust me, I did not kill a Pop Fizz on purpose just to get fucking Lookatron Bulb. I'd rather have Pop Fizz over a Lookatron Bulb any day of the week. Now, let's hit this. We'll get the... Well, it's back to magic again, so we don't even need to worry about switching out the Prison Break to correspond to the Earth element of the area currently, because it's current no more. But that being said, we're going to buy this Lookatron Bulb. Yes, sir. And then, we're going to get out of here and switch back to Lightcore Prison Break, where Earth is active. Or not, because Earth continues to not be active. But saying, I would rather have Pop Fizz over a Lookatron Bulb any day of the week. But unfortunately, the video game said no. And whatever the video game says goes. I don't make up the rules. I don't even reinforce them. That's what the game does for me. Oh, this stinks. Pop Fizz deserves so much better. Oh, where's the big video game button when you need it? Talk about ultimate failure. I knew this perfect run had to come to an end at some point. I just wasn't expecting it to be, right there. Okay, watch out for the spikes, which we did. Yay me. Watch out for you, freaking Grenadier. Oh, no! 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 Hex! Oh, I hate this section so much. It's so cheap and stupid. Okay, let's be very, very careful here. I need healing. I need it so bad. Where's Whirlwinding Cope when you need it? Like, seriously, I'm about to go into this arena battle with fucking 288 health. Drobot could make it work. Hex, on the other hand, I'm not so sure. I mean, granted, Chop Chop did solo this entire section in the Legendary Locke. So I suppose I do have that experience to back me up, but otherwise, this stinks, okay? There's no other way of proclaiming it. This stinks. I hate this so much. Pop Fizz, why? Again, if you told me in the first episode that Pop Fizz would have been our first victim, I would have laughed at you. Like, really, really hard, because Pop Fizz is meant to be overpowered. Pop Fizz is meant to be the second best Lightcore in this gosh darn roster. Yet here he is, the first one dead. Oh, this sucks. And I hate it. I really, really hate it right now. I would love it if he was still alive. But he isn't, so I hate it. This is very much what hatred looks like. You look up the dictionary definition of hatred, this face right here is what you'll find. Okay then, so I'm back after that cut. Unfortunately, my capture card started acting up midway through the arena battle. I saw it in my feedback, so I decided it would be best to just end that recording, and then I started a fresh new recording alongside the level itself, which I restarted and played back up to this point, getting Hex to around about the same health bar as she had beforehand to make things as fair as possible. But yes, this is the second playthrough of the level, because like I said, I restarted the level to replay back up to it so that then we could re-record this arena sequence and have it recorded, unlike the original recording which started messing up halfway through it. But luckily, I noticed, again thanks to the feedback on my laptop, of the capture device I'm currently using, an Elgato HD 60. My throat is getting quite hoarse. That's what happens after a long session such as this one. I can't believe I just shielded a chompy bite. I would have rather took the hit and shielded a much, heavier attack. But unfortunately, the game doesn't really care about what I do, apparently. Yeah, we got to play this smart and most of all careful. I got to have that concentration, heed my own advice. Because the last time I ignored my own advice, this is what proves how good the advice is. The fact that when I ignored my own advice, I lost pop fizz because of it. I took the giant hitboxes for granted, and look at where that got me. The end of a perfect run. Oh my. This is true tragedy incarnate. So much so that it's not even carnate anymore, it's carnate. You guys just got to go. Get out of here, get out! Let's say, because we haven't even started the Oracle yet, by the time we're done with this chapter, we can go to the Oracle for the very first time in this playthrough, in this file, which, technically it's already for the second time I've played through Nightmare Mode in this series. Having to go back and rush through those first 7 chapters after the technical difficulties from this original session, mind you, the original final 4 episodes that I recorded, which can no longer be visible on YouTube as the files got corrupted. Every one of them! Man, that day the universe was just against me in its entirety, apparently. So let's kill some more things. When in doubt, let's kill stuff, I suppose. I'm back up to 571 health, which gives me hope, because at least I can take... Oh, speaking of which, I can tank a hit from one of those guys. Which is good, very good in fact. I need that to be able to tank a hit. What are you attacking up there for? Stop it! Attack the other thing. Yeah, there you go, that's more like it. Now I'm attacking the other thing, the thing I actually want to attack. Gotta be careful of this saw blade coming back around. Yeah, there you go, attack him. Attack him. No, not them! Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, I have no idea how I dodged all that. Yes! 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 He got killed by my barrier! Yes! Oh! Oh, I needed that. I needed that so bad. Talk about luck coming in. Oh, shit, there's another one. Well, I spoke too soon. I repeat, I spoke too soon. Ooh, I really threaded the needle right there, didn't I? Okay, here we go. Let's get them launching off again. Oh, oh dear. Okay, go, 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 go. Launch it, launch it. Thank you. Oh, oh. No idea how I dodged that one. Yes! Shield! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, armor is coming in clutch right now. How did that not hit me? Okay, okay. That was definitely some gosh darn luck right there. Pipsqueak is right. I got lucky. I got lucky more than twice. Woo! Okay, Chowhound. We're halfway there, but now the going gets tougher. Oh dear. Oh dear. You guys should be terrified right now. I'm terrified right now. If you're not terrified right now, then you don't have good fight or flight instincts. Because right now, every single one of my instincts is flight, but I can't flight, so I have to fight. I have not much choice in the matter. Again, the game doesn't really care about what I want. Okay, die. Thank you. That was very pleasant. I appreciate your commitment to the I really want to beat this Locke Foundation. Without your noble sacrifice, I'm sure this Locke will be going a lot worse right now. Die, 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 die. Grenades! Lots of grenades! Ow! No! No! What was that? I got stuck in my blaze brewer. I got screwed over by a grenade. And then I got stuck back in my blaze brewer again. There was nothing. Absolutely nothing I could have done there. My health bar just got absolutely obliterated. I did have full health going into that final phase. I did. Not anymore. I don't think I could have been any more screwed if the game had tried harder. Man, I'm just that good that the game has to throw every cheap tactic it has at me. That is cheese right there, not cheese of my own. That's what game cheese looks like. And I do not like look at that cheese. That was not delicious, not in the slightest. Chill is what I need right now. I need to chill. Here we go. Kill some things, please. That Lightcore blast. Die, 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 die. Can't you hear my insane mashing skill, video game? I think just for my being able to hear that alone should power me up. Oh, nice, he's dead. You like to see that. I probably should have gone with Drobot. When in doubt, you should go with Drobot. But never mind, I guess. Oh, no, we're moving. We're shifting ass. I said we're shifting ass! Okay. Okay, this is not okay, actually. This is not okay. Wrong attack button. Okay, there you go. That's better. Somewhat. Yes! Okay, cool. That's one down. One to go. This is still not okay. Oh, never mind. Two down. Two down. None to go. Okay, Pipsqueak's turn. Watch out for blades. Get the food. Miss. Almost miss him twice. Okay, here we go. I'm terrified again. I'm terrified again. I repeat, I am very much scared. This is what the face of a very scared man looks like. Oh, dear me. Oh, wait, never mind. He's trapped. This is good. This is very good. I like this. This is good. Oh, never mind. He's not trapped anymore. I ruined it. I'm a ruiner, apparently. Okay, the grenades have got to go before they screw me over. I don't like grenades very much, in case that isn't abundantly clear from how many characters we've lost from them already. They're the reason why Hex is dead. No other reason. Oh! Oh! Oh, I thought it hit me then. I thought it hit me. I was so scared. I was so scared. I'm still so scared, by the way. This is scary. I'm just going to stick with that. Scary. Yes. Sorted. I'm happy with that statement. This statement is ready for publishing. Oh, dear. Come on. I can't lose Chill as well. We've already lost 2 characters this level. We can't go from a perfect run to losing triple characters in a single level. That cannot be allowed. Triple Blaze Brewers! You don't think that's in the littlest bit overkill game? Luckily I don't have triple blades to worry about this time, so there is a little less overkill. Oh, am I kidding? There's still overkill on the screen all the same. Blades or not. Die, 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 die. They're not dying. They're not doing as I command. Oh. Can the Locke wheels of power come in clutch here and give me some more critical hits, please? Oh man, why won't these guys just die? I want death, not of my own, mind you. Anyone's death but mine, that will do! Whew, I was so worried I was going to lose 3 characters then, but luckily we barely managed to clutch it out. Pop Fizz, Hex, our first 2 losses of the series. Now Hex I was kind of expecting, but Pop Fizz on the other hand, man did he deserve so much better. But now we bring on the Oracle. We've lost 2 characters already, why the hell not lose 2 more? Go into the Archean trilogy with half our cast, why don't we? Last thing I need is for that to happen. The first thing I need to do right now is get that Lockatron bulb sorted out. Whoa, okay. That is one freaky, ugly, stupid baby, because all babies are stupid. But that being said, health and power, they're both doubled up. We have better chances of receiving food from defeated enemies, and we have better chances of defeating enemies more quickly by getting critical hits. That's precisely what we need. And now we're equipped for the Oracle. Without further ado, let's find out how this goes. How does this go? Let's find out. It's the Oracle. We're going to press the best button in the video game, the skip button, despite the fact that that was the single best cutscene in the video game, because, you know, Oracle says the name of the Skylander, which is pretty cool. But, you know, I think we could do without Chill being heard. Instead, what we could be doing with more of is Smith Boom. Maybe, yeah, let's go, maybe. Again, I have no idea why I'm singing still. We have already established my terrible singing skills. And yet, here I am singing anyway. Apparently, I love torturing one's ears. And by one's, I mean yours. Your ears. Your ears are the ones that are suffering right now. And I, you know, am continuing to show no signs of remorse. Die, 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 die. This isn't what death looks like. I'd like you to die some more, please. Oh, there you go. That's more like it. Where was that earlier? Okay, that's a lot of chompies. That is so many chompies, man. Okay, cool. That's much less chompies now. I would love to continue attacking this guy before he starts attacking me, but apparently that's asking too much. Okay, cool. Kill off the green chompy that came after me. Can't come after me no more. He's dead. Double hits? Are you kidding me? Obviously not. Come on, Smith Boom. I can't lose you two. Die, 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 die. Yes! Death! Sweet, glorious death. Okay, kill him. Kill him. Before I die, let's kill him. There you go. Fantastic. And now we have lots and lots of chompies and very inaccurate shots. The only downside to Stream Boom here is the inaccuracy in his shots. Only downside. Not that it even matters because we defeated them all anyway. Now that's some raw awesomeness right there. Let's go ahead, grab ourselves a key, and I always forget which one leads to the easier pathways. Is it being a small fish or a big fish? I feel like it's big fish because big fish gives us access to the easy trials, ones that are the opposites of the trials of elements. Because with the trials of elements, we're screwed. We get double ambushes. An ambush in this game on nightmare mode is for stuff of nightmares. It's for stuff nightmares are made out of. And now we're going to bring out Jetpack. We would have had to play a Jetpack for this section regardless, because no matter what, this section, well, air is the element of the area, and Jetpack is the corresponding Lightcore of that element, which means we play as him regardless. Okay, you guys must die. Sweet. I mean, I don't think you must die, actually. I think it's just something that I really, really want from you. Wow, we're huge. Crushers, don't crush me. Crushers, don't crush me. Thank you for not crushing me. Yeah, crushers. That doesn't crush me, right? Woohoo! I mean, it does squeege my jetpack a little bit, but otherwise, we're alright. Oh, that's a blast. Kill him. Kill him some more. There you go. Now that's what death looks like. I stared death right in the eye and I said, not today! Okay, here we go, for a section that is truly terrifying. And I have no idea how Jetpack's not dead yet, but we'll take it. Oh, never mind! Never mind, he is so dead. Or not. Okay. Watch out for the Riveter. In fact, just watch out for everything, why don't we? Just not get hit by anything right now would be really, really good. Yes. Okay, watch out, and watch out. These guys were bad enough when they were big, and now they're tiny. But they're a little bit more easier to deal with when you don't have 2D Riveters as well to deal with. Okay, come on. How are you still not dead yet? Man, these guys, they are adorable. Kind of like spiders in real life, actually. I'm pretty sure spiders are some of the most adorable creatures on our planet. Don't quote me on that. In fact, just to be safe, don't quote me on anything. Okay, die, 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 die. I have no idea how they're still not dead, to be honest. I'd love for death right now, but that's asking too much. If we continue playing it this way, which is playing it safe, we should be alright. Keyword here is should, you never do know with giants. So we've got to watch out for the explosions afterwards. If I just continue going round and then can they never attack me, or... Oh, it's so much more easy when it's just one of them. Sucker. Well, I've got to be careful here, otherwise I'll wind up being a sucker. There we go. Okay, let's suck up all of their little friends, or not. There you go. One Mega Blast to take them all out. To be fair, Jetpack, after this section, you don't need to play as again in this level, so you might as well use the Super Blast to get rid of them rather than risk sucking them in and taking damage from their attacks. That would be awful. Please don't squash me. Woo! I'm barely small enough. If I was a giant right now, I'd be screwed by that kind of hitbox. Because again, you cannot take giants' hitboxes for granted. Let's be grabbing ourselves that food right now. Not that we need it much, because again, we're having just picked the wrong path, I'm realising. Because this is the trial of water or of fire.
the exact opposite of what I wanted, because again, triple ambushes in this level are stuff of nightmares. But at the bare minimum, we got food, didn't need it. Jetpack's as good as gold. Now I just need to choose who to sacrifice. Do we sacrifice Ruptor or do we sacrifice Chill? Well, given that Chill is a better Skylander, let's risk it. Let's see if a Ruptor can do what has up until now been conceived as the impossible. Beat an ambush on Nightmare mode. Wish me luck, for I am going to need it. Fire hasn't even popped up yet. What am I switching out for a Lightcore Ruptor for? This is a bit premature. Now I've wasted the opportunity to get a Lightcore blast on them. You see, if it was just those guys right there, that would have been fine. But it's not just those guys, is it? It's just not. It's just not. Wow, that is a lot of health. That is so much health. I don't think they need that much health, to be fair, but here they are having that much health regardless. You could have kept laughing a bit more. Like, come on, guys, what you did right there was really, really funny. So you know, keep it laughing, keep it laughing, keep laughing. No, don't attack me, keep laughing. You deserve to laugh it off after that. That was glorious, you folks. You should be proud of that. Keep laughing it up. Why don't they keep on laughing it up, man? They should keep on laughing it up. Like I said, they should. But they're not listening to me. Watch out. By some miracle, I still didn't get hit by those. Okay, it would appear that the Eruptor ambush is easier than I remember, but I'm going to shut up there. Otherwise, that right there is what will get me killed. Not my lack of gaming skill, but my intention of instant karma in my own ass. With the Jinx. Instant karma Jinx. Okay, here we go. Watch out some more. Die to my mashing sounds. If only the sounds alone could murder, in that case I would be just fine. Okay, watch out. Oh man, that was a close one. Or was it? I don't know, I'm in God knows what plane right now. What plane of existence? In the plane of existence where one of them is dead. This is glorious. Okay, time for a first in Locke history. That's where you gotta, you know, go into these battles. You gotta go into them optimistic. I can win. I believe in me. I believe in me. I can win. I know I can. Oh! Turns out I actually can. I don't need to believe. I just need to actually do it. So just like that, I was worried for nothing. But the water would have been a lot tougher. The water one is Zap, I believe. And Zap has projectiles. More so than Eruptor does, because obviously Eruptor did have projectiles, as Evil version did. But they were slower and easier to dodge. Even Eruptor being probably the second slowest character. We now switch over to the slowest character. Because Earth has popped up, we need to switch out to the Lightcore corresponding to that element, which is Prison Break. That being said, Eruptor, probably second slowest Lightcore, was still able to dodge Evil Eruptor. So his projectiles really not that bad, but Zap's projectiles are nigh undodgeable. Chill would have had a tough shot at it. Which is why I'm glad, because ultimately we came out victorious. So I'm glad I took the path that I did. The choices I made, they were the correct ones. It feels like an instant win type moment. It feels like a moment in Telltale's Walking Dead when you just know you had the best choice. And then you replay the game to realise that your choice meant nothing. But still, it's very victorious in the moment. It's a good feeling in the moment to feel as though, yep, I made the right choice. Anyway, let's be mashing this open right now. Yeah, that's some mashing right there. So we now have ourselves some treasure to loot. Don't mind if we do. And now the puzzle is as good as completed. We can get out of the Oracle completely unscathed, might I add. We had some close calls, but in the end, close doesn't quite count now, does it? With Prison Break here, I'd rather get myself a bowling hat, actually. I think the bowling hat will suit this guy pretty well. Pretty well indeed. Bowling hat for the win. Are we gonna wear it? Absolutely we're gonna wear it. Look at all those buffs. Critical hit, armor. Do not mind if we do. Bowling hat. This is my victory hat. Congratulations. Yeah, baby. Now let's skip over the So Deep Stew and get out of here with the most important objective, mind you. No lives lost. So we get to go into the finale of this series, the Archean trilogy, with 6 characters remaining. That still does not guarantee a thing. I could lose all 6 characters to Chaos. I could lose all 6 characters in Auto Gyro Adventure. Today we are tackling the entirety of the Archean trilogy. We have 3 marathons to get through right now. This is going to be a lengthy, juicy type finale episode that is premiering of all things. So let's get hyped. Tell me in the comment section beside me, do you think this Locke is a lost cause, or will we clutch it out of our 6 remaining characters? We almost came into this trilogy after a perfect run. We almost had all 8 characters going into this episode, but unfortunately we had 2 tragic losses in Malkin Mountain. Pop Fizz was completely avoidable. I made some stupid mistakes, but Hex got screwed over by the combination of Blaze Brewers and Grenadiers. It's basically the same as playing against Donkey Kong and Byleth in doubles, but without a partner. Good luck with that, because we all know how those combinations work out in the end. So, this is one of my favourite levels in the game, being able to constantly shift from piloting to intense, tight corridor combat. This is going to be an exciting level, a terrifying one, but exciting all the same. Plus the scenery is gorgeous, waterfalls, caverns, it really does look the part. And our 6 main characters, well obviously they're all 8 besides Pop Fizz and Hex. I really wish we had Pop Fizz right now. He is really good in these levels, but unfortunately that's asking too much. So instead we're stuck with the characters we have as we shift our back to jet mode. Okay, I needed to take a little break from speaking for a moment there. Things get intense. I'm recording these episodes back to back to back to back. This is, you know, a 4 episode session, so forgive me if my throat gets a little hoarse along the way. Now, come on. Come to your doom. Doom! Doom! That was very much satisfaction right there. Satisfaction incarnate, there I go as far to say. Now let's plug the, thingamabob into the doohingus. Almost kind of looks like Eyeball's chest. That's what I've always compared those doohinguses to. Anyway, we could dock. I just won't. After all, if we don't dock, we won't take the risk of being defeated in combat, and if we're defeated in combat, we cannot use our Skylanders again without remainder of the Locke. That's exactly the tragedy that inflicted Pop Fizz and Hex, and I don't want that tragedy again. So the best way to avoid that tragedy is to avoid risk altogether. Low risk, high reward. Okay, back to hover mode. What we're going to do here is we're going to wait and we're going to fill up on rockets. So yeah, let's wait some more. Get some rockets, let's wait some more. And we're waiting. Get some rockets, let's wait some more. We're waiting some more. And we're gonna get some more rockets. Boom! And we shooketh the room. That's what I'm talking about. Let's grab all that treasure, because we don't mind if we do. And now we have one heck of a tough section ahead of us, which I believe we've got to stick with Prison Break for. I believe correctly, because Magic's popped up here, but I don't have a Lightcore corresponding to Magic element. So that means we've got to remain as the character we're currently playing as, which in Prison Break's case means we are screwed, for this character without his WoW power isn't nearly as good. I really wish I had his WoW power right now. If we had his WoW power, I would have every faith in this character. Luckily, that's what we have our crystals for. Our crystals shall distract him. I forgot how good the crystals are for this character. Yes! Distract him, my crystals! Distract them! Okay, I take it back. This character's great. I take it all back, I do. I take it all back. Every last bit of it. Oh, yes! Crystal summon! That's a lot of damage. Okay, what the hell are my crystals doing now? That was a lot of really weird crystal working. Ooh, watch out for you, which we did, yay me. Yes, death. That's what we're talking about. Okay, we take those. I'm not sure if that's just Prison Break being a beast, or whether that's just me pushing big at a video game button, but that's what I need. I need more of that, more of just absolute raw skill, because otherwise we are doomed in this Archean trilogy. 6 characters for the final 3 levels, is no guarantee. Not in this game, it's not. Not in any game, it's not, because, man, these games get tough. Look at the Superchargers Noir. We went into the finale with about 9 characters and still only wound up with 1 surviving until the very end. That obviously being Chocolate Terrapin, which, you know, isn't in this lock, so we'll just have to hope that we can make do with what we've got. Okay, cool, let's kill him. Fantastic. Now let's put the Thingamabob in the Doohingus, which is my favourite thing to do, by the way. There are very few things, and by very few I mean nothing whatsoever. Nothing whatsoever that I like more than putting the Thingamabob into the Doohingus. Okay, that is down, but we have another enemy gate to deal with, which means all of these enemies here must die. But luckily we have Arcane Bombers, so go on Bombers, do your thing, man, do your thing. Do your thing, give me some bombs. Whilst he's distracted by the crystals, give me some bombs. Thank you! There we go! Thank you, Bombers! Okay, cool, he's dead, and soon his little friend will be too. Yes, sir! Man, I'm so glad that the crystals distract the enemies. That makes this character infinitely better. If the enemies weren't distracted by his crystals, then this guy would be not nearly as good as he actually is. People sleep in this character. This finale will prove why this character is so much better than what people let on. And this is without WoW Power. This is without the dumb, stupid, broken WoW Power. So imagine this, but being 3 times as good. That is what the WoW Power adds to this character. Back to jet mode. In a moment we're going to be glad that we stocked up on rockets. Mark my words. Mark them! Okay, we want that. Or not. You know, who really needs boost, right? Boost sounds overrated to me. But I will be grabbing this boost anyway, even if it is overrated. Because I will do whatever I want. This is my finale, not your finale. So here we go. My Xbox, just as excited about the finale as I am, as always, because the fans are going like crazy. Here we go, let's kill them all, and replenish some of our rockets. Our also necessary rockets. More the merrier when it comes to rockets, and health as well, I suppose. Health is also good. Big fan of health. Oh, I want those rockets, Yes, thank you video game for the rockets. Let's grab the multiplier, and get the heck out of the way of that Arcane robot. Now the next section is an air section, I believe. We're going to land here because Auric is coming up and I want to see if I can acquire a charm from him. Then again, since we're playing this Prison Break, we don't have nearly enough money for a charm anyway, so we're going to see what we found here. Ooh! Well, we found Oracle, right? But having enough money for a charm is something that I doubt we have, unfortunately. But hey, at least we get some free treasure from landing. Made our landing totally worth it. If only the charm was cheap, and it's a shame because it's one of the most gosh darn useful charms in the entirety of the game, because it gives us increased damage against robot enemies, and you know what there's a lot of in the Arcane Trilogy? Robot enemies. The charm would set me back 8,000. I don't have 8,000. I barely have 2,000, let alone 8,000. I could give Auric an itchy nose, but unfortunately I don't think he quite trades in those. So let's be, let's be lifting off again. Ooh, boost. I do like me some boost, in case that's not abundantly clear already. Even though it's still overrated. Now let's be grabbing it, chaining it up even better yet. I love the architecture in this. It truly feels like it's this gigantic world, which is exactly what it is. This world is designed for massive Arcane robots. It's a lost city. You get the aesthetics, you get the feeling of that, just the grand scale of it all. It's very, well, it's satisfaction part of it. I was about to say it is very satisfaction, which would make no grammatical sense. But I will be grabbing all this treasure. Please and thank you. So here we go. Where air is from the hit, I believe correctly, here in the Hall of Silence, where Jetpack is going to be taking up centre stage, because clearly he hasn't had enough screen time already. Man, speak is hard. Speak is very hard. Wait, no, let's not kill him. Let's get some bombs. Bombs, please. Thank you. Hey, you big fella up there. Bombs, please. Thank you! Yes, there we go. Yeah, let's kill that fella right there. Actually, let's suck him up, get a Mega Blast. Boom, baby! Okay, I'm sure this Mega Blast will come in clutch. It'll be the one thing about this character that can come in clutch. So let's, you know, blast off again! Go full blast, dare I even go as far to say, because that's a ha-ha funny jetpack reference. Oh no! Oh dear. Bomber, can you help me out here, fella? Thank you! Oh no, I accidentally killed off the bomber too! Tragic. Okay, watch out. Yeah, knock him back a bit. Watch out. There you go. Hit him some more. I did not give him permission to charge, and yet he tried to charge up anyway. But his charge failed, obviously, because I didn't give him permission. And had I gave him permission, who knows, maybe his charge would have been a little bit better. So, here we go. Oh no, I hate this section! I hate this section so much! Thank you, shields. Still hate this section. Okay, watch out! Okay, here we go. Die, 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 die. Get out with you. Oh, that was a lot of pain. So much pain. Okay, cool. He's dead, which is great. Okay, now let's get out of the way of him. Maybe suck him up a bit. Get out of the way of him again, so he can't attack me with his melee attack. Yeah, this is perfect range where he's going to keep melee attacking me, and I'm far enough away to where I deal damage to him. He doesn't deal damage back. Perfect dealio right there. That is my favourite kind of dealio. Okay, let's suck up. Get our air filter refilled, I suppose, is the word I'm looking for, because refilled is just a really hard word for my brain to rack itself around at the moment. Again, it is scrambled eggs, so let's not forget about the rambling I went on about earlier. I'm more rambled eggs than scrambled eggs. What can I say? Ramble is in for word, and I'm not going to apologise for that joke, no matter how terrible it was. Ramble and the Scramble. Title of the finale right there. Because if there's anything that just oozes finale, it is Ramble and the Scramble. Okay, we are just going to run. We're going to run. We're going to run. We're going to run. We are going to run. Woo! No point in taking unnecessary risks. We did not need to fight those guys, so I did not fight those guys. We took no risk and got highly rewarded for it because Jetpack, by some miracle, is still alive. That dock is the water elemental gate, which we have no interest in whatsoever. I was almost tempted to go back and visit Auric again, but I don't think even Jetpack has 5,000 treasure, so not even he would be able to acquire his charm, because sometimes the docking stations in this level repeat themselves, in case you missed it in a previous section, mind you. Wow, that was a lot of rockets. I need more rockets now. Give me rockets! That's not a rocket! Well, if it was a rocket, it was a very bad rocket. So, here we go again. Oh man, I did have 5,000 gold. Oh well, that's a shame. I could have afforded Auric's charm with Jetpack in the end after all. I really should have gone back and got that food, actually. Okay, cool, at least we got that piece of food. Let's shift that into place. Mega fantastic. Let's shoot those guys before they destroy the food, because I want it. Get some Mega Blasts up in here, up in here. Move that out of the way. Yeah, this is all fantastic, pretty much. Yeah, let's kill all of them. Waste all of my Super Blasts, why not? But here's the thing, who needs Super Blasts when we can cheese the heck out of this section? Yeah, there you go, that's what we want. Now, there's going to be a large enemy that's going to make an appearance here. They, however, are going to be no threat to us whatsoever, with the cheeky hair flick and everything. No threat whatsoever. Face, bothered. Man, my hair is being really annoying right now. You can see it snagging on the back of my t-shirt. My hair might be glorious, but it does have its downsides, which is catching my t-shirt right there. You see what I mean? Laser, OP, stand, senor, into the laser. Yes! Oh man, am I a big fan of this laser. The best part is that now we can hit it one last time and still get the Locotron wheel. You don't even need a Locotron wheel. I'm just acquiring it anyway. I'm going to show this game who's the boss. It is me. I am the boss. For all 5 minutes until my characters continue to get obliterated later on in this level. But until that moment, I am the boss. So here we go. Let's get out of here. Yeah, luckily that was the last bit of combat Jetpack is going to be seeing in this level because, well, the toughest section of the entire level is going to be solely for, this is where the Undead Gate can be found for the second time, so we're not bothered about that. We want to land elsewhere where we can hopefully find Oryx's charm. Let's say Chill has to deal with the hardest section of this entire level. In fact, in the whole of the Archean trilogy, the hardest portions are dedicated to the water and the tech elements. So yeah, the game just really wanted you to play as water in the hardest most sections of the video game, apparently. I mean, tech is understandable, Drobot exists, so why the heck not make Drobot sections a little bit harder by dedicating some of the hardest portions of the game to them? And it's not just Drobot who's an overpowered tech character, so is Trigger Happy, so is Boomer. And then there's the other three. Oh, you can't dock there. That's a shame. I was about ready to dock up, hopefully find myself a charm, but apparently that was asking for too much, as per the norm. Okay, here we go. This is where some more rockets would have came in clutch, but instead the game was like, ha! Nope, you're getting frickin' Healy-uppy thingies instead, because we said so. No other reason. Okay, boom, let's hit that. That's what we like to see. Let's make it fantastic. And we're going to get that healing up, don't mind if we do. Avoid rocket along the way, make it fantastic. Cough, because why not? That's what happens when your throat gets all horse-like. Now, treasure shall be mine. All mine. It's glorious glory. Okay, I have 2 rockets, let's use it. Bing, bang, boom, shake room, yeah. Now die, thank you! That was quite pleasant actually, I'm glad they died when I asked. Not before, well, it would have been great if they died before I asked, but, you know, they didn't die after. When? And when is much better than after. If they died after I asked, then, chances are I would have been into some trouble! So now with that edit out of the way, it's time for me to address a few things, such as the fact that my attire has changed completely from the previous session. That's right, I am spreading the recording of this finale across 2 sessions, because what happened is that halfway through this water section, I wound up getting an alarm on my laptop reminding me that I have university classes to attend to. I kind of lost track of time in that previous session. It didn't help that I had to play through Molten Mountain twice due to technical difficulties. So here I am, having played back up to this point in the Autojar Adventure, which took me a long time because it's the longest chapter of the game, but it wasn't in the slightest tedious because I really like this chapter. In fact, it's probably the chapter I've played from Giants the absolute most because it's my go-to chapter for most recording situations, and obviously today is no different because I'm recording this chapter as I have every other chapter leading up to this point, because that's kind of what a Locke playthrough looks like. But here I am, rambling away. The point is that I am starting a brand new session here halfway into Autojar Adventure with an entire change-up, because there truly is no better way to conclude a series than with the might of my Godzilla shirt. Now all I need to do is tower over enemies like they're puny little things, and Godzilla is coming in destroying them all. At least that's what I'm hoping for Chill right here, because the element of the area did in fact change to water, and she is the Lightcore corresponding to that element. So without further ado, let's go ahead and place her onto the portal of power.
Stay cool.
Yeah, there she goes, staying cool. Her Lightcore blast hopefully doing some good damage to those folks. Oh man, those Archean bombers. Let's cheese this. Let's cheese the hell out of this. Oh yes, I love me some good cheese. Yeah, that's it, Bomber. Do your thing, Bomber, do your thing. Yeah, can you guys just stand there, right in the explosive area? Yeah, like that guy did, you know. Follow his example with, you know, the explodey bits, and don't keep charging at me, it's so rude. Okay, let's come back here, let's get an explodey thing. Come on, don't waste time with me, I know you want to, thank you for seeing me play. Boom, get exploded. And boom, get exploded. I said get exploded, yeah, that's more like it. Second time was the charm. Boom. Shake the room. Oh, I love this cheese so much. Okay, that was wrong attack button. You know, typical superchargers on my mind, apparently. That's what happens when you play as Locke directly after the supercharger in Locke, mind you. But now, this time, let's hit the correct attack buttons. Ooh, now that's fun. Doing things as intended. And boom! First section is tackled without a single hit having been placed upon Chill. That is exactly what I want out of the start of this session, because boy do I have myself a tough session ahead of me. 6 characters, 2.5 levels remaining. You think that would guarantee a victory in this lot, but trust me, when it comes to Giants, especially for Nightmare difficulty, nothing is guaranteed. So I'm gonna have to play well, in other words. You know, push a be good at video game button, for lack of a better way of putting it. Now let's push these blocks into place, and then we get to show the big guy up there who's boss. And hopefully not die. Though now that I've said that, yeah, I'm probably going to die. Should not have said that. And my hair is annoying me, and I am messing up for movement because I'm too busy looking at myself in the face cam apparently. But what can I say? I'm a handsome guy, so I very much distract myself with the feedback coming from the face cam. This handsomeness distracts me. It's very hard growing up with such a good looking face, I must admit. But, you know, I'll make it work, I do. Okay, now let's circle around this creature so he can't hit me. Yeah, there you go, once we take out the crystals, the rest of it, I would say wouldn't be too bad. Let's shut up whilst I'm ahead before I run and fix myself. After all, let's remember that karma is coded into this game. Whenever you make a bad joke, or you praise your gameplay, the moment you do such foolish stuff, the game just comes out and it jinxes you. That's the karma that's coded into the game for you. Okay, now what we're going to do is we are going to run away. Yeah, here we go. Never take Giants hitboxes for granted. Die, 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 die. You're not dying more quickly. I would love for you to die a lot more quickly than what you're currently dying at. Ooh, I got very scared. This is the face of a terrified man right now. Like I said, Giants hitboxes, whew, never taken for granted. We got lucky there multiple times. Even though I was technically asking for comfort at this point. Can I hit these guys from back here? Can I narwhal this up? Can I cheese it? Ah, no, I can't cheese it. So we're going to have to deal with 2 juggernauts in a very tight and closed space, and we're not even going to have any bombers. It's the first situation in the level, practically, where I can't cheese it, and now I'm depressed and upset. I don't think these guys even get distracted by my ice walls, which is unfortunate, because I really wish they did. Okay, that's it. You keep moving to me. Don't bother lasering. Never mind, I get bother lasering. And so is this friend too. Why you gotta do this thing, man? Why you gotta do this thing? Okay, let's attack him. That's a good plan, actually. I like that plan. Get back around them. Here we go, from behind. Watch out for the next laser. Ooh! Oh my gosh, that was way too close. That is what being close looks like. Okay, now we run again. This game just can't help but cut it close now, can it? This frickin' angle is not working for me here. Please don't tell me they can start me from down there. Luckily, it seems as though they cannot. Now can my narwhal hit them? Narwhal! Yes! Let's go, narwhal! Let's go! Let's go, narwhal! I'm being very loud and disturbing my roommates right now, and I suppose that hit was justified. That's what I get for somewhat bragging. Okay, that's it, that's it. Attack. Oh, not that attack, the other one. The one that leaves you vulnerable because you're meleeing. Do more meleeing. This is perfect distance for meleeing, right? Yes, that's it. Keep meleeing. Don't worry about the lasers. You don't need no lasers. What you need is melee. Yeah, that's it. Keep doing that. Keep doing... Yes! He kept doing that. That's what we're talking about, baby. Chill is cutting us close. But here we go again, some. Arcane Bomber for cheese. Pretty please. I think there's an Arcane Bomber in this situation. Or I could be remembering this completely wrong. No, my luck, I'm remembering this completely wrong because, you know, why would the game grant me a Blesseth Bomber? Instead, it's going to give me a Blaze Brewer and a Juggernaut. Because clearly I haven't suffered enough already. Well, at least, I was about to say, well, at least one of the Blaze Brewers is gone. But the downside is that now Chill is dead. After all of that. She visited Clutch Nation for half a level, and in the end it still resulted in death. This is her fate, clearly. Clearly, that there Juggernaut was inevitable.
I am inevitable.
after having been sniped from downtown by Mr. Inevitable himself, you'd think the best port of call would be old Libel right here, as Drobot tends to get the job done, and there is a saying, when in doubt, bring out Drobot. But I think we need something even stronger than Drobot. What we need is meme armor. There's only one thing more powerful than plot armor. Meme armor. And Shroom Boom, well, he's a bit of a sniper himself, so let's see how this situation unfolds. Here we go, have a little bit of Lightcore Smith. Boom! Man, he was trying to snipe me again. Apparently once wasn't enough. Okay, let's launch ourselves up some of these. That is not very accurate there, Smith Boom. You're supposed to be a sniper from downtown, and you're not really doing any of that at the moment. Snipe. Oh, yeah, there you go. I take it back. He is capable of snipage, like I said. Get duped, poor. Get duped. And Mega Shot. Well, it would be Mega Shot if Mega Shot actually wanted to work with me here, that is. Boom! Now let's bring out some these fellas right here. What do you know? There is one thing more powerful than a Drobot, and that one thing more powerful than a Drobot is a good chunk of meme armor. So yeah, Smith Boom for the win after all that. Now, without further ado, let us pop onto the teleporter pad. And then we can jettison ourselves out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. But what we need first and foremost is boost. Otherwise, we're going to get out of here. We're just not going to get out of here particularly quickly. And that's exactly what we want to do. Because the place is kind of, in case you can't tell us already, it's kind of falling apart. I really need to distract myself with my own dang face cam. But if we get through this level, having lost only Chill, which is exactly what's about to happen, so I am A-okay with that. Whilst Chill is a very depressing loss, it's better than having lost her and Smith Boom both. And hey, Smith Boom might have been the one to have opened up the jar in the end, the jar of annihilated enemies. But that's only because in the Clutch Nation, Chill herself managed to loosen the jar beforehand. If not for her having loosened that jar, then Shroom Boom, or shall I say more accurately Smith Boom, never would have been left to have fully opened it. But that all being said and done, let's head out for Lost City of Arcus, where the flip is going to be scripted. Or shall I say the script shall be flipped, because normally I'm the one obliterating enemies. I can't even speak straight based on pure intimidation right now, because this is the level where enemies obliterate us. I would even argue that this is the hardest level of the entire game, and an element has popped up where the corresponding Lightcore isn't even alive. We've got to stick with Smith Boom for the moment being, which to be fair I am A-okay with. After all, this character, he is not even good. He is memeable, and memeable is 5,000 times better than good. In fact, that's putting it mildly. Watch out for the snips. I don't want to get snipped. Ooh, this one could come in handy. Blow you up. That guy really needs to stop moving right now. He's being a bit of a pain, and I don't like it very much. Now take my body shot thingy bombs to the face. Yeah, now that's more like it. He's dead, and so is his little minion too. So we got to watch out for spikes, but not as Smith Boom money. We got to watch out for the spikes. For schmikes? What's a schmike? We got to watch out for the spikes as Prism Buff himself. I should have nicknamed him. Instead, we're stuck with Prism Break and his mighty bowling hat, mind you. That bowling hat is going to be the difference between victory and defeat. Laugh at it now. Go on, I dare you. But you won't be laughing when Prism Break absolutely obliterates everything in sight. Thanks for the might of that there plot armor thickening bowling hat. Boom, let's just lob this bomb because I feel like it. Boom, get wrecked, freaking barrel. Yeah, I forgot you need to push that fella out of the way first, so mistakes were made, shall we go as far to say. I don't need that food, at least not yet, but trust me, after getting hit plenty, Prison Breaker's gonna need it at some point or another. And up we pop. I was not fast, but I still managed to blow up the wall successfully, which is cool because the wall looked at me funny and deserved the fate that was placed upon it. And speaking of placing things, it's time for Drobot to go atop that portal right there. Yeah, there we go with our Lightcore blast, brightening up the setup, baby! Oh, and we're instantly back to Earth. I kind of forgot about my rules of not really bothering to switch out of all it would do would waste time. Especially since there's no combat here, so switching out for Drobot really didn't affect the outcome of everything. Except for the fact that I can come back here, grab a bomb, and rather than wasting this time, instead we're going to go back and pay tribute to our fallen comrade. Now, as we preview her, a moment of silence, if you please. That narwhal was legendary. Unfortunately, though, it wasn't quite enough to save Chill's life in the end. Without further ado, in honour of our fallen comrade, let us preview Chill. Thank you. I mean, I saw the very end of the preview there. I did open my eyes a little bit too soon. That's my terrible internal timer for you. But regardless... Oh, yes! Earth didn't pop back up! Which means we didn't have to swap out the Prison Break. And since it's magic right now, we get to remain as your boy Drobot. What do you know? I cheesed the situation in the end regardless. Even when it wasn't meant to be cheesed. But let's be honest here. Prison Break would definitely stand a good shot at this Trog Wanderer section, given that he can just summon crystals from up here and not have to worry about actually fighting these fellas. But then he'd also have to tackle the rest of the level because after this, water pops up, and the last time I checked, Chill is very much dead despite the tribute we just gave to her. But then again, a tribute is exactly that, something to honour those that have fallen. I suppose we shall revenge for fallen, haha. Funny Transformers jokes. Anyway, let's continue killing these folks. Revenge is sweet. Let's say, because water pops up, it means that Prison Break would have to solo shot for the rest of this level, something that I don't have a particularly large amount of faith in. And Drobot, I don't have a particularly large amount of faith in solo shotting either, because the level is extremely tough, but at least we stand a better shot with Drobot than we do with Prison Break. So now let's be speaking with Auric, and let's cheese the situation a little bit more, because clearly we haven't had enough cheese in this finale already. There is a saying of mine, there is no such thing as too much cheese, and that's exactly what's going on right now. Here I am talking about how the water section is the one that pops up next, forgetting that we have an earth one in between. So in this scenario we have no choice but to switch out for Lightcore Prison Break. I suppose there's a blessing in disguise. I'd rather not risk losing Drobot. After all, we definitely need him for the rest of the trilogy. He is our best remaining character at this point, given that we've lost Pulp Fizz, and Chill was definitely high on the tier list of these Lightcores, let's be perfectly honest here. The hatred towards her is completely unjustified. Anyway, we've got to hurry up here, otherwise I'm not going to make good use of this invincibility charm. Why won't you just die? There you go, that's more like it, now he's dead. Okay, let's kill some fools here with Prison Break. You can't even get an elemental buff because, well, water is stronger here. Prison Break is not of water element. But our Lightcore, which does correspond to the element of the area currently, she's dead. It's rather unfortunate, actually. We got to take out that sniper right there. Or not. That could be a possibility. Oh, watch out for the sniper, though. Oh boy, there's just lots of trouble here. Focus on my crystals, please. Oh, pretty please. No, not me. The crystals, damn it. Focus. Focus on my crystals. Okay, here we go. We're just going to cheese it like we did in Auto Gyro Adventure and rely upon the crystals. That's Prison Break's best attribute, let's not forget. Prison Break's crystals are basically like my face, where they are the best part of his entirety. The best part of my entirety is my glorious face, not to mention the hair. Prison Break, he might not have a face as glorious as mine, but he does at least have the crystals. No, don't focus on me, focus on the crystals. Yes, like that. You fool! Okay, now let's be splitting our beam. Perfect, let's go. Okay, boom, and we make room some more. Just more crystals for better, okay? I want my crystals, my dearly beloved crystals. They are very convenient right now. It would be very convenient if the charm lasted like 4 times as long, but that's clearly asking too much, and now I've taken damage, so I was about to say I'm probably going to die. But before I even have a chance to say it, it happened. So who do we fall back upon? We could go back to Drobot, but what I really need right now is that Lightcore Blast to deal some massive damage to everything around me, so instead, let's rely upon a different projectile spewing character, Jetpack. Yes, Hawk and Ore, here we go. Hopefully for some ore, because I could really be doing with some of that right now. Jetpack, surprise me. Yes, death, more death. I bring you death! Death takes up the form of that which you're most afraid of. Who knew that Archean robots, their very specific, biggest most fear is an eagle with a jetpack? I mean, that's why Death is a wolf in Puss in Boots. Well, Death isn't only a wolf in Puss in Boots because Puss in Boots fears wolves the most. He's also a wolf because it makes for a pretty gosh darn cool design. Oh, okay. Having Mega Blast is useful. I do like that. Yes, you see that, my friends, is why I like that. I like it a lot. Now I kill you. Yes, you dead. You're very dead. And now I can suck these fellas up. Yeah, suck you up. Nice. Now where's the foe? Haha, the foe shall be no more. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hey, get back here. Who said you could escape from me? No, I didn't. I did not give permission for this. And just like that, you, my friend, are as good as out of here, and so is his little minion too. See what I mean? When Jetpack wants to be, he can be good. The only problem is that most of the time he doesn't want to be good, and so instead he literally sucks. So here we go with the massive Roboto Ball, and barely just over half of our cast remaining. Actually, no, we have exactly 4 remaining. I forgot that 4 are dead and 4 are alive. That's exactly how math works. Half of 8 is 4. Okay, we definitely want this ball right now. Murder. Yes! Murder! Murder some more. Murder! Ha ha ha! No, that was satisfaction at its finest. I do love me a good bit of cheese, and apparently Jetpack does as well. So let's bounce on up right here. Let's bounce up some more. Yeah, baby. But man, if Jetpack dies here, we're going to have to go into the final level of the trilogy with 3 characters. Kind of cool, that. And in a trilogy with 3 characters. But those 3 characters, Jetpack dies here, we'd have to deal with Drobot, Smith Boom, and Eruptor. If they're going to be 3 final characters, at least they're going to be 3 good final characters, because let's be honest here, Eruptor has probably been the biggest surprise of this entire series. Prison Break did surprise me in Autojar Adventure. I was expecting him to die, and he said he managed to clutch out, only to wind up dead in this level anyway. Similar to Chill, it would appear that that was his fate. No matter how much we dreaded it, no matter how much we ran from it, Destiny arrived, all the same. And hey, clearly we haven't had enough Thanos quotes this finale as of just yet, which is why I bring out the Thanos once again. Well, the sniper, stop being at the worst, most position for me. Okay, I really wish that guy would die. He just didn't want to, I'm afraid. Where's the sniper now? Is he? Nope, he's in the one I wasn't parked in, which is a shame. Okay, watch out for the snipe. Die. How are you still not dead yet? Okay. I think we're just going to have to keep circling the arena this way. It seems to be the most effective way of tackling this current situation. How are you still not dead yet? Oh, never mind, you are dead. That's great. Okay, let's take you out. Or not. That took a lot more hits than I was expecting. Okay. I'm trying not to waste the food, but in the end it might just wind up happening anyway. Plus, Jetpack's health is really low, so I'm not sure how many hits hits he can tank. Here I am stuttering. That's what happens when gameplay is to be focused on above commentary. Let's say, Jetpack, can he even tank a single hit at this rate, having only 613 health? I don't think he can. So we're going to do the best thing and not get hit at all. When in doubt, just don't get hit. And always remember to never take Giant's hitboxes for granted. Here we go. Kill them! Kill them! Oh yeah, death. I like that. But now we have more toughness to go, because clearly this level hasn't been hard enough for me already as is. Okay, luckily we do increase damage against, oh shit, Juggernauts, because they are classified as large enemies, and we have that charm obviously from Deluxe's Big Rig. I really wish I had infinite flight right now. Infinite flight is good for movement's sake. Okay, now we run again. I need more flight. I need it so bad. Ow! Oh man, I got sniped again. Those juggernauts are a pain. Okay, so after a snipage like that, what I really need is a Lightcore blast. And of the 3 characters, we started level with Smith Boom, and Drobot has been used up already, so the only character with a Lightcore blast still remaining is Eruptor. Let's hope that we dealt enough damage via Jetpack to finish these guys off when Eruptor is placed upon the portal, mind you. Boom! Big explosion. Ah, not quite enough of an explosion though, apparently. Okay, let's see if we can perform a miracle. No?
Fook me, that was fast.
No, we cannot perform a miracle apparently, so it looks like the final level we're going to have to rely upon none other than Drobot and Smith Boom alone, as if Drobot can even get past this section where already 2 characters have been lost. When I said this level is tough, I clearly did not undersell that fact. Or perhaps I undersold it too much, because as you can tell this is very much tough. I run some more, I run a lot. I'm really upset that the Juggernauts are off screen right now. The last thing I need are off screen Juggernauts sniping me from downtown. Okay, cool, he's dead. Afterburner for the win. Oh, thank the Lord for Drobot's overpoweredness. I love his overpoweredness so much. I am so happy that he hit me right there. Then again, why would I be happy about that? Die, 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 die. Yes! As he shall receive, I suppose. Yeah, let's afterburn him. Watch out for the laser. I keep interrupting his laser with my attack cycle. That's actually turned out rather quite convenient indeed. Have I just figured out how to cheese the Juggernauts? You just wait for them to almost initiate a laser, come up close, afterburn them, then they change to melee, a melee attack which they miss, mind you, because I am more awesome than them. This begs the question, why didn't I just start with Drobot? Why did I sacrifice Eruptor for no good reason whatsoever? I really was hoping that that Lightcore Blast would be enough, but apparently the game doesn't care about what I want. So instead, 3 characters were lost on this level. Not 1, not even 2, but 3 apparently. The game just had to remind me that I'm not good enough. There's no such thing as being good enough, not in the eyes of Nightmare mode in Giants. This stuff is truly the stuff of nightmares. Like, I'm gonna go to bed tonight, and this right here, these nightmares, are what I'm gonna see. So let's at least get some treasure out of all of this, at the bare minimum. I mean, I would have preferred characters being alive over Drobot getting more treasure, but again, might I emphasise that the game does not care about what I want. So without further ado, let's flip the switch and complete this puzzle. There's one thing I'm awesome at, it's bashing up bad guys with the might of Drobot, as well as solving puzzles apparently. And this has just reminded me that I need to get through the entirety of the next level with Drobot. There is no life sections, and Smith Boom is our only other remaining Lightcore. Which means that Drobot might not even make it to Chaos in the end.
Skylander.
I sincerely hope that he does. Because by the looks of it, if Drobot doesn't solo shot the level, Smith Boom is going to have to take his place and do it for him. Either way you spin it, Smith Boom is likely going to be our final survivor. Unless, you know, the original scenario where Drobot solo shots the level comes into play, which is going to be all that much harder now that we wasted his Lightcore Blast on absolute nothingness. Ah, screw you, Water, you just had to remind you about Chill's horrendous fate now, didn't you? You couldn't help yourself. So here we are, let's kill some fools and get our key in for you. Die, 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 die. Oh, he did die, that's unfortunate. Oh, but his little friend did. Cool, you're dead. Or not. Now you are, that's more like it. And now we get to cheers for Juggernaut. let's do so at a much more convenient camera angle. Oh, never mind. This guy isn't as cheesable as the guy back in Lost City of Arkham, apparently. It's fine, as if we need to cheese this fella. We have Drobot. I think Drobot is cheese enough. After all, you look up the dictionary definition of cheese, and what you will find is a photo of Drobot. For he is the most glorious of glorious cheese. And that being said, tech has popped up. Our corresponding Lightcore to the tech element is obviously Drobot himself, so if we weren't playing as Drobot beforehand, we certainly would be doing so right now. Okay, here we go, watch out for that, that's what we have my hover ability for. Apparently I can't fly backwards with my hover ability, so it would have been better just letting go of the button altogether, and yet here I am doing stupid things and taking damage, which could wind up being the thing that defeats me. If we take damage from something that is specifically 547, that would be extremely painful, knowing that what solidified Drobot's fate was my stupidity involving around that flamethrower right there. That would be the ultimate insult, you could go as far as say. And I think this game has insulted me enough. Like, having lost 3 characters on a previous level, losing Drobot as well would have just been additional salt into the wound. And I don't mean a sprinkling of salt. I mean like a full bag of salt. That is a lot of salt just to add to my wound, you stupid video game. Anyway, we now have my favourite enemies, the Archean Bombers! Oh, I love the Bombers so much. Then again, it's not like these guys are a threat. I should run away now, before this supposed no threat whatsoever kills me. You gotta be careful of the lingering pool of electric damage though, because that means the enemies can cheese you. And I prefer cheesing the enemies over being cheesed. Yeah, here we go. Bring out the cheese, baby! Really? That guy thinks he stands a chance? Oh, that poor fella right there. How I almost feel sorry for him. Almost, anyway. And we will definitely be grabbing at their watermelon to fully heal ourselves back up. Almost, anyway. Because the more health we have, the better. It might come as a shock, that fact, but trust me, it is a fact all the same. Now let's roll the ball right in there. Bingo! Grab the watermelon, and now we're back at full health. Boy, full health, how I missed you. And if only I didn't sacrifice erupts beforehand. Had I not done such a foolish play, we would be able to switch out for erupts right now. Okay, watch out for the laser. I was about to say, surely it can't hit me through walls, but then again, the shield juggernaut is ridiculous at the end of the day, let's not forget. And now we're going to juke him out. We were going left, and now we go to the right. Oh, the fool thinking we were going to stick going left as if. Okay, I run away now. Hopefully his laser can't hit me from down here. It cannot, but my lasers can hit them. This is glorious, for I am being victorious. Please don't hit me, sniper. Thank you. Okay, now we've got to deal with the other freaking duelist fella. Yeah, there you go. Push him back a bit. That's a charm to deal some damage against robots found in an Auto-Jar adventure. That would have come in clutch right now, but unfortunately, as we all know, I didn't quite have the gold at the time. But now we run away. Barely dodging that laser right there. That's the thing, the laser is so inconsistent. Sometimes it hits me in that exact situation we saw right there. You know, sometimes the snipes are completely unfair, and then other times, when I'm almost certain it should have hit me, it doesn't. I mean, I'm not moaning, mind you. I'm quite alright with Drobot. I haven't taken any damage there. But still, the inconsistency, to say it is a nuisance, is a bit of an understatement. A bit how when I said Lost City of Arkham is tough, that was an understatement. It is not tough, it is a nightmare. Die, 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 die. Or don't. Yeah, that's up to you, I guess. Gotta live your own life. Ooh, but thank you for the bombs. Boom! Get out of here, sucker. Okay, let's bounce on up. Get onto this little ledge on the corner over here and just laser away. This is actually quite satisfying, I cannot lie. But now with them having been dead, we have garnered a bounce pad. Wow, this is like the quickest possible way of doing this section. But now, let's continue on. And once again, let's not get hit by the fire. So far, the fire has been the only thing that's hit me, so clearly fire must be Drobot's weakness. And I couldn't blame Drobot for being weak to fire. I mean, fire is pretty legendary, especially as an element of the Skylanders, because it has all of the best Skylanders within it. I was not expecting that to hit me, and now it's hit me, and now I'm sad. Luckily, I have enough health to tank that hit. And that is very fortunate indeed. No! No! Oh, he was not the one I wanted to hit. I thought Drobot was dead, which is why, you know, I got very, very worried for him there. But I really wanted that bomb to cheese this guy. Thank God that didn't hit me. Die, 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 die. Thank you for not hitting me. Woo! This is getting a bit too close. Bit too close. But he's dead in the end. And now all I gotta do is get through this section without hitting a single blade. Easy said and done, apparently. Okay, we're gonna play this safe. Not even going to think about approaching the blade right now. You gotta be careful though, it's like for Dragon Temple and Kung Fu Panda, where even if we look at the blade funny, it will hit us. But luckily for me, I didn't look at the blade funny, so we survived. And I can garner myself some sweet, sweet treasure. Yeah, if there's anyone that deserves to be rewarded, it is Drobot. Time for him to reap the rewards of his labour, shall you say. Without further ado, it's time to cheese this and grab ourselves a regeneration charm. Time to spend a lot of money and regenerate. What I'm going to do here is, rather than make you guys suffer and wait through as Drobot slowly heals up, we're going to cut to the chase. When I said cut to the chase, I meant it quite literally. So Drobot is pretty much regenerated again. I mean, he will be by the time the timer is depleted and we finished with said chase sequence that I cut directly to, because haha, that's a very funny method of editing. I'm very self-aware of the fact that that joke sucked, and yet here I am having repeated the joke regardless. Repetition for effect, I suppose, the effect being to put emphasis on how garbage that joke really was. But regardless, we are finished with the chase, and now, unfortunately, the level hasn't quite come to the end. We have an epic boss fight. I really wish we did, because if we didn't, well, I would have just beat Locke right now. But instead, I need to clutch us out with 2 Skylanders. And the last time I was here for Giant's Legendary Locke, well, I needed 3. But let's be honest here, Stealth Wolf lasted such a short amount of time that it was basically 2. So if we have the same repeated success, we might be fine. Maybe. I don't know anymore. Okay, I really want to attack the fist. No doubt the robot right now is telling me to attack the fist. I'm not currently listening to the robot because everything's on mute, so it doesn't echo in the face cam. The gameplay, that is. Thank you for smashing your own dude. I appreciate it. Though we're not done yet. Yes, we have this here machine. Okay, give me some healy uppies. I could really do, not with the red, with the blue. I could do with blue, which is almost a rhyme, so we'll take it. You think this would be one of those situations where I would say, almost, but almost doesn't count as it. Nah, almost counts. Rhyme is close enough. Those rules, first of all, I make them up as I go along. Actually, no, that isn't first rule. That is basically the whole discipline. I make them up as I go along, so in this case, almost counts. Die, 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 die. It just doesn't want to die. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I guess it does. Talk about speaking too soon. Alright, here we go again. Oh dear. Best Ghost Robot Friend. No! Don't you dare do this to my best Ghost Robot Friend. He deserves better. He came back from the dead just to save us. And man, did he come in clutch. He came in at the best most possible moment. Man, I'd be so screwed right now. The lot would end here if not for my best Ghost Robot Friend. Here's the best Ghost Robot Friend a man could possibly ask for. But does there have to be multiple Juggernauts? Like, does there have to be really game? Bit excessive, don't you think? I suppose Chaos just really wants me dead. I'm noticing that. Ow! Yep, that hurt. That hurt a lot. And now he's bringing back all his friends. I don't much appreciate that. Okay, here we go again. This is getting tough. It was always tough. Now, you know, toughen doesn't stop. Fuck! Well... Meme armor, I call upon thee. in my darkest, most desperate hour. I'm terrified. Come on, Swift Boom, let's clutch this baby. Yes! Destroy everything. Destroy all your friends. Let's go. They're out of here. Okay, I have hope. A small amount of hope. Coming in clutch at my most desperate hour, but hope. All the same, this guy's got to go, man. He has got to go. I'm not even sure if this is doing more damage. I think I'll be more effective just continuing hitting him this way. Oh no, Juggernauts! Anything but the Juggernauts. Oh wait, let's use the laser. Yes! Laser advantage. Now kill him. Continue to kill him. Kill him some more. Bring out the laser. Go on, do it. I know you want to. Laser. Laser me. Laser me, Chaos. Do it! Do it. He's not doing it. Lame. Oh, never mind. He's doing it now. Oh, but he missed the Juggernaut. Juggernaut was too close to his face, damn it. Juggernaut, stop being so close to his face. Okay, luckily from here he doesn't spawn in any more Juggernauts. So all I need to do now is avoid the one that's currently firing at me, and then kill it. Kill it! Kill it some more! I gotta, yes! I was about to say I've gotta kill it before this thing spews more red things, because the last thing I need to do is have to dodge red things, and more red things, just red. Red is bad, which is also bad because red is like 50% of Shroom Boom. So much red. All I see is blood, anger, revenge, and victory! Let's go! Swift Boom Clutcherer of the century! Oh, we beat it! It wasn't quite the perfect run. It wasn't remotely close to the perfect run. We lost 7 characters along the way, but we did it! Swift Boom 4 for what did I tell you this entire time? Throughout this entire lock, what did I tell you about meme armor?
That's right.
This is where meme armor has gotten us. I was just trying to worry about so much stuff on screen. That's the thing with the boss, it bombards you. I had to deal with lasers and red killy things from the spawny thingamabob because the Chompy Mage boss fight was so good. We get to see it again here in the credits, and we got to saw the magic that he summons in Chaos' boss fight for a second time. It doesn't matter though. Chaos threw everything he had, and Swift Boom's meme armor still came through in the end. My heart is pounding so heavy right now, but I am so happy after all that to have won this lock. We went through some big hardships in this finale, but that's just the finale experience for you. You can say many things about this video. The fact that it wasn't an exciting, epic finale that lived up to its name, that is one thing about this video you cannot say. Not even Drobot could stand up against Swift Boom's meme armor. His meme armor is just that good. And correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty sure he's the only character in this lock to have featured in every single episode, because life appears frequently in this game. No matter how you bought this game on day one, T-Rex was involved, whether you got Portable Owners Pack or the Starter Pack, so I suppose they wanted you to take advantage of your starter pack character, T-Rex. Give you plenty of life along the way. I am really cutting up Flynn and Chompy Mage's legendary conversation right now. But after that pure adrenaline on the screen, what can I say? I have a lot to say. I need to purge myself of all of these things that I need to say. And now that that's done, I can stop speaking now. I feel like that Gilman from Mudwar Hollow, who just doesn't seem to shut up. He's aware he should shut up, and yet he continues to not shut up. A bit like what I'm doing right now. I'm not shutting up. I'm incapable of shutting up. I am, however, capable of pressing best button in a video game. Let's skip button. Oh, but we are going to enjoy our bonus cutscene. We went through all of Nightmare Mode for this. Right, so that's what I suffered through Nightmare Mode for. You ask me, was it worth it? Absolutely it was worth it! Wow, what a hell of a series this has been. That accolade, Saviour of Skylanders, I have never earned an accolade more in my entire life. But that being said, the original plan was for the Imaginator Soul Seeker series to debut directly after this series is wrapped up. What I'm going to do instead is we're going to take a 1 week break, and then the Soul Seekers series for Imaginators is going to premiere, and it's going to premiere as part of Skylanders Week. We're going to have 10 Skylanders videos uploaded on 7 consecutive days, Skylanders Week. I did this a couple of years back, so now we're doing it again. This is the sequel. This is Skylanders Week 2, where after a week break, we're going to have the debut of Skylanders Imaginators Soul Seekers. I'm really looking forward to that series, but this series has been one hell of a journey, and I cannot begin to thank you all enough for being such an enormous part of it. It's been a very successful series, much more so than Superchargers and Locke, which I think it's down to the fact that Giants is just a game that more people like to watch. I know for a fact that I prefer watching Giants over Superchargers. I prefer playing Superchargers, actually. That is very much a personal opinion of mine, though, and by no extent do I expect you to agree with it. Let's say, your comments have been amazing, and it's really what pushed me through. I knew I had to record this finale. I knew I had to get that over with, despite how much suffrage. I won't exactly call it suffrage. I've really enjoyed myself, but there has been high moments and low moments, and what has ultimately powered me through those low moments is knowing that I would have an incredibly supportive Premiere chat alongside me. You guys over there, you're all incredible folks. I couldn't ask for a greater community, because that's the thing, you're not a fan base, you're a community. And that being said, it's time for the final outro here on the Skylanders Giants Lightcore Brightness Locke, with our MVP Smith Boom here to close the curtains on what has been an incredible series. I cannot, in good conscience, end off this video without first thanking all of my incredible channel members whose continued support help make these videos possible. Without them, these videos would be near impossible to make, so from the bottom of my heart, I truly appreciate every last one of them. If you enjoyed this video and would like to see more, there are plenty of options on screen now to explore, and please consider subscribing to keep up to date with all my content. On that note, this video is coming to an end, so thank you so much as always for watching. Until the next video arises, peace! Smith Boom, I could positively kiss you right now. Please don't! Oh, too bad, I'm gonna do it anyway. Mwah. What are you still doing here? The video's over! Get out of here already!